now. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Shake it like you see. Hold the drive.
What the hell? I was getting water. You can't do this to me. Hi. Hi. Oh my god. Shit. Hi. I don't even fucking. Oh god. I don't have anything set up. Hey. Hi. Hey. Hey guys. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Hey gamers. How's it going? Hi. Hey. Welcome in everybody. Hi. I'm Fem Tyler. I'm getting my fucking Fuji set up. Give me a second. Welcome in everybody. Thank you for the raid info. Mwah. Izzy. God, where the hell am I? There I am. See, I'm there just in time to... Oh, the countdown ran out. Wow, hey guys. Whoa, look at me. I'm so normal today. I'm so normal. How's it going, everybody? It's so very lovely to see. Why is my chat so small? I swear to God, OBS changes every time I look away from it. I look away, I look back, OBS is like, oh, you know what, I have to freaking change where I put everything, you idiot. Rude as hell. Who's here? Let's see. Hi, Impo. Hi, Crow. Hi, Taurus. Hi, Impo again. Hi, Yovri. Hi, Neff. Hi, Magus. Sorry for killing you. Let's go. Time to die to Prowling Magus. I already beat it. Leave me alone. Beazle, no. You're a stomachache survivor. I'm so proud of you. Miss Tyler, how silly can I be before people call me silly? You need to be mega silly, like crazy silly. Like you gotta be as silly as physically possible. You gotta like think to yourself, what's the most silly thing I could do? And then what you gotta do instead is murder somebody. And then people be like, that's silly right there. That's super silly. What a silly little guy right there. What a silly dude. So silly. You know, that sounds fun. Hi, welcome in everybody. Hi, Dougie. It's good to see you too. Hi, Chai Guy. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raiders, or thank you for raiding in. If you plan on lurking, if you could click my profile twice so that the little reference raid gets removed from your URL, I would really appreciate it. Stupid little things like that are what makes Twitch go round and round, and I hate them for it. Hi, Sveti. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. How are you guys today? I took my day off yesterday and I slept so hard. I slept so unbelievably hard. It was insane. Yeah, I just there's this video oh, thank you for the subby. Why didn't the sub sound effect play? Whatever, I appreciate it anyways, Crow. Thank you. I slept super hard. I watched a 3-hour-long video essay analysis of Sonic 06 while I was sleeping because that game is just fascinating. Mwah. Peak. Hi, Coco. Welcome in. And then I woke up today and Moon, my cat, was screaming at another cat outside. There's a cat outside who's just been hiking out around and Moon hates other cats. Moon can be around. Oh, hi, cat. Congratulations on your first. I can't believe a whole raid came through and no one took first. That's so funny. But anyway, Moon's been fighting with a cat outside because Moon hates other cats, and I know she knows how to break down screen doors. So I went to the store and bought a lemon. And I put a bunch of lemon rinds outside because cats hate citrusy smell. So I'm just like booby trapping the backyard with a bunch of lemon rinds. Like, stay away, you little idiot. Fuck you, dumbass. It was undeterred though. I think it has a crush on Moon because it keeps rolling up and Moon keeps screaming and making these horrible, like awful sounds like she's puking. So it'll go away and it won't. So I think I might have to like actually chase it. I thought first got redeemed, so I didn't do it. That's okay. But how are you guys today? I hope you're all doing well. What else did I do yesterday? Oh, I found a ROM for this old PlayStation 2 Incredible Hulk game that I used to play when I was a wee babe. Like when I was 8. And I was like, oh, I should play this again. And I started playing it. Dude, that game's old. Some games are so good from your childhood, and then you pick them up again, and you're like, damn, this game plays like Sonic Heroes or some shit. Like, it's so slippery. What? Why? It happens, and it's so, the saving system is so funky too. Like, you can really tell that the PS2 GameCube era is when a lot of devs really started making games and didn't quite know what they were doing a lot of the time. They had like a lot of pieces in place, but some stuff was still really jank. I don't know if you guys have any examples like that. Hi, Erzats. Cats get all Highlander around each other. Anyway, today I really we're gonna stream DS2. Usually I have an open VC for what the hell was that sound? Anyway, usually I have an open VC, but I think today I'm limiting it to just people who have played Dark Souls 2, because I really I think I'm halfway through maybe, and I really want to laser focus on like what is going on with this game, because this game is so interesting. It's just such it's so hard to describe. It's so unique. The things that happen is very you don't want me to be in your VC? A VC for my streamer buddies, you buffoon. A lot of the time I just have it open for anyone who wants to come by because I love my friends, but I'm at the point of the game where I'm really just like, what the hell's going on here? First things first, though, we're gonna do a poll for anyone who has played Dark Souls 2 before, or just anyone, you know, I don't care. Do whatever you want. We're gonna call the poll "What Do," and the "do" is gonna be all caps. The poll is gonna be, I think, 3 minutes, because last time we played, we got I found out that I was falling ass backwards into a DLC. I didn't realize I was in a DLC. I thought I was advancing the game, and that's why I was so frustrated and having such a bad time. I don't think I'm under-leveled. I think I was just not in the DLC mindset. So I'm leaving it up to you guys. Do we keep going with the, I don't even know what it's called, Sunken King DLC, I think? Whatever the hell it is. Or main game. Main game, but main has a B after the N because I don't know how to type properly. And you know what? We'll do additional votes. Who cares? You know, if you just want to dump all your points, we'll go 100 points for an additional vote. You want to dump 100 points into deciding where I go, you know, whatever's good. Well, what's fine? It's fine. I don't care. Because it's late. Bye, Sveti. The DLC is rough in Dark Souls 2, as in hard or bad, because I've heard the DLC is the best part of the game. And I just fell backwards into it by complete accident. Whoops. I love slippery games. Slippery games have a good spot where you can flail around, but like, oh, it feels wrong because like control's just directly being taken away from you, you know? It's tough. I hate this Impo person that's your friend. That's crazy. You know, she's a streamer too. You should probably block that so that you don't have to go. Sonic Heroes, yeah, because save files were small, so it was limited. Dude, Sonic Heroes has like 99 save files. What? Who the fuck? Who's gonna play Sonic Heroes 99 times? Or like share the file with like 99 other friends? Like, chill. Calm down. That shit is not necessary. You know, I guess it's nice. It makes it even funnier when you play a modern game that has like one save file. It's like, come on, bro, please. Please. Just like one extra save file, you know, so that my roommate can play without completely ruining my progress, you know? Some people have kids, okay? Some people have children, and those children can get on the console and delete the save file, okay? If they don't have, you know, their own to play off of. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's helpful. It's nice. I also have original German copy of Sonic Heroes for my GameCube. Lame. I want the inferior PS2 version, please. Alright, let's get going. Let's get it going. Let's get going. Yeah, this game is very this game's very This game's very interesting. It is very interesting. Where's my notebook? I have a little notebook that I'm keeping track of all of the bosses for. Am I at 20? I am at 20. Okay, cool. If it's your first time here if you're from the raid, we're doing a whole Soulsathon, and we're about, I want to say, exactly halfway through it, because despite the fact that, you know, we're more than halfway through the bosses, I haven't played Dark Souls 3 or Demon Souls before, so I think those being new games to me is going to be rough. Is gonna be rough. Jesus Christ, the game's loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. I just turned the game down, so let me know if the audio mixing is whack. Femwee! Femwee! I'm done with Genshin. Yay! It's gonna be quieter in a moment. Are the main title screen sounds not the best? Title screen's always loud, those bastards. Okay. Main game, what was I doing? Frickers! Frickers. Listen, don't judge me. Don't judge me. I don't like playing Dark Souls games with the internet connected the first time. I am not a fan. I will be turning those off. What the frick? You freaking freak! But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I just saw most of you in Impo's chat. She's such a rapscallion, isn't she? But I hope you guys are doing well in the transition over. Who the fuck? Why do I not remember these guys? Were these guys always here? Where? Am I lost again? I just figured out where to go and now I'm lost again. No, this is back towards the entrance. Aha! I'm not an idiot. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Info should be here in a bit. I wanted to have Info on to, you know, talk about how weird... No, this is the wrong way too. Wait a second. Oh shit, I don't remember where to go. Damn it! Shit. Oh no. I was exploring off stream because I was so baffled. I was so baffled by the fact that I was in a DLC and not advancing the story, so I started exploring around some areas that I was like, oh, I could have missed something here. And I went back to the Shaded Woods, and I found this place called the Winter Shrine or whatever, I don't know, something like that. And now I'm lost again. Great. I know it's somewhere in here, though. I will find it. Winter Shrine's a different DLC? What? There's no way. You know what? Fuck it, then. Fuck it. I'll just have Info tell me where to go when they get here. We'll do something else that's been bugging me for a little bit. I hate this game. I'm gonna do the other thing that's been bugging me, and that's also going to lead to a DLC, and I'm going to lose my shit. I have no idea what you're doing right now. That's okay, Dougie. That's okay. Nobody knows what I'm doing. But yeah, so that's been, oh, that other thing? Also a DLC. Yeah, that's what I figured, you piece of shit. You know, I chimed out Prowling Magus when they weren't even here. Don't think I won't time you out. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm gonna go a little oh, nope, that's not working. Where are my emotions? I'm gonna go a little fucking crazy on your ass if you don't shut the fuck up. Anyways. Ooh, thank you for my thighs, Dougie. Oh, Shrine of Winter? Also DLC. That's not God fucking damn it, girl. Oh, you're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. Alright. I want to do this anyways. So let's see. We'll switch out the healing for the cat and the steel protection for the Flame quartz ring +1. Oh shit. I made a fuck up. Please don't turn yet. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Is it just me or do I do way more damage to this guy now? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Whoa. Playing on thin ice as always, Tyler. Don't think I'm making an exception just because we're in your chat. Fair. That's so fair. How's the audio mixing, guys? Do I need to turn the game up at all? But yeah, I've been on quite the journey with this game. You're already going after those salamanders again? Excelia, I was like, oh, I found the way to go, and then I was looking for it. Realized I'd lost the path forward despite making it through there once. And then I was all like, well, you know what? Impo's gonna get here soon. I'll just come back to, you know, I'll come back to that later and do this other thing. And then Crow was all like, oh no, the thing you were looking for is actually the right way to go. I'm like, motherfucker! It could be a smidge louder. Then a smidge it shall go. I think I can kill this guy now. Nope. Well, this is causing me a lot of damage. Oh, I made it through. Haha, hype. Okay. I've been down here before. I got bodied by this salamander before. And I got all the items except one, and I was too mad to go back. So now I'm gonna get bodied by this salamander again. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, guy. I just need you out of the... You know what? Oh, no, wait, because that one's a normal fire one. So if I could just get past this guy, I could do it. I could do it! Oh, I just gotta get past this guy. Did that guy just jump forward? No, he's just shooting fire. It's fine, I'm fine. Bonk. Got him! Hi, QB. Hello, QB. Oh, no, he is moving. Oh, God, now I'm fucking dead. Maybe I can just roll attack him? Maybe not. Maybe I could just die. Oh, he put me in a cage. I don't want to be in a cage. Please leave me alone. But yeah, welcome in, Excelia and QB. I hope you're both doing fantastic today. Oh, this is where this led. Oh, so I was finally able to loop around. Okay, excellent. Wasn't there a door down here? Yeah, there is a door. Is this the key to this door? Use the iron key. Let's go, baby. Do I still have it? Can I read the description for it? No, I need the old iron key. Or heavy iron key. Piece of iron shaped like a key. Past the altar deep within the Iron Keep and through a door is the tower that the old Iron King used to produce iron. The unearthly weight of this chunk of iron is a reminder of the Iron King's own immeasurable... Oh fuck, this is DLC too, isn't it? Oh no. Fuck, it's all DLC! It's all DLC and the actual way I don't know where to go. Thank you for the drown a little bit. Ugh. Karma's hitting me back though. My throat is hurting now. Oh boy. This is where you're going as DLC, by the way. Fuck me! Fuck my soul! I did watch that happen, yeah. Don't know why you wouldn't believe me earlier when I told you the Shrine of Winter was the path moving forward. Listen! I'm like a... You know, I'm like a I'm like an Excel sheet, you know. I'm like a Google Doc, you know. When someone deletes something, you know, the fact that it was deleted and was there in the first place is recorded in my memory. But, however, it is replaced by whatever the other person just typed. Okay. Leave me alone. What is this? Is this? Wait, first of all, was that Havel? No. But it looks like Havel. We're gonna be friends, Havel. Pretty sure this is just normal content also. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on a second. First of all, this just leads back here. Oh, wait. I'm so silly. Did I not just use the old iron key? Did I just use the normal iron key to get through that door, which is supposed to lead to this, and then you get the old iron key? Oh, and this must go to the big door that's past the big... It's not old, it's the large iron key. This must go to the door that's past the big, like, fire guy, the old Iron King. That's his name. I figured it out! I figured it out! I have done it! Why is there another boss door here? What? I don't understand. That's weird. Probably because there's a boss, but there was a boss. I don't... That's weird. That's super weird. Well, so I've just been going... I mean, someone already told me that I was going down this way, like, the wrong way anyways. But I just thought it was so funny going down that way. It's a shame that going down that way has completely, befuddled my ability to know what I'm going on. No boss there. No more bosses, I guess. Very weird. Very strange. Anyway, how are you? Hi, Buffy. It's very good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Okay. So now I have to... Here's the way my brain works when I'm playing these games. It doesn't. No, I'm just kidding. The way my brain works is whenever I get to... whenever I come up to chats and, like, there's stuff to do... Or not chats. Whenever I come up to things to do, my branch, like, keeps the places I didn't go in my brain as if it's a big, like, tree. And the map, like, the branches that I haven't done yet of the branching paths are, like, glowing. And so I remember, like, oh, now the path past the old Iron King is, like, there's a little glow there because I've never been there yet. And then the path over it, but the thing is also there a little bit. And then the other DLC's the other thing. ADHD power thought time. So, like... Can we just, as friends, you know, you and me, you being everyone in chat and me being me, of course, can we all agree that thighs are, like, the fine wine of being attracted to a person's body? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thighs are just, like, it's just, like, that's it right there, you know? That's just, like, that's the awesome place right there. And I think... the fact that enough people are into thighs proves that not everyone is a fucking complete horn dog, you know? Like, sometimes you can just be really attracted to some thighs because you want to take a nap on them. A nap on them. What's the deal with Crocs? Somebody was the world was gonna ain't the step. That was my rendition. Please don't sue me. Ear warmers. Whoa, that makes it a little quirky. That makes it a little quirked up, Mr. Butt. How are you, by the way? I hope you're doing well today. Tyler, you should go do the DLC. Go to hell. Go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Slept for 9 hours, so that was cool. Nice. Yeah, I got a really good night of sleep. Eyes and hair are, like, right there. That's true. That's true. But I feel like I can appreciate someone's eyes, whether or not I'm like, you know, attracted to them. You know, I can think someone looks really cool or like they have friend-shaped eyes, but when I see them thighs, it's like, wow, look at those. I'm good. How is Tyler? Tyler's good. Oh, also, welcome in, E-Man. I hope you enjoyed my rendition of of All Star by Smash Mouth. Ooh, wait. Can you wait? Hold up. Come back. Come right back over here. Right. Yeah. So I can do one of those. Oh wait, I still have the flame ring on, don't I? Let me go turn that off. You know, it'd be funny if I limited the stream VC to only people who've played Dark Souls 2, because you know that's just the vibe I'm about right now. It'd be really funny if no one joined. Everyone's all like, eh, I can skip for the day. And I'm just sitting here chilling like, well, I'm playing Dark Souls 2, so I'm the only one who needs to be here, bitch. Let's see, Chloranthy ring's good. I think Steel Protection's still our best ring. Rate my ring setup. Already there, I live in France, does that count? I'm big hair man, hair has to say yes or else I'm out. So true. I really want to get rid of the Royal Soldier's ring, but there's just no feasible way to do it while keeping all this equipment until I level up a lot. Steel Protection is just goated. Restoration is kind of mid, but I love it. It makes me so happy to just have it be going up while I'm like menuing. Dark Souls 2 all bosses, but you're not getting any more advice than me fucking you with the DLCs. That's fine. I'm not looking for advice. I'm looking because like this game is so controversial. It takes up such an interesting point in the Souls series that I'm just like, I just want to talk about it. And I want to laser focus in on it. Because I think I'm definitely starting to understand why a lot of people like can't get over some of the gameplay issues. I think it's a lot more than just the gameplay being a thank you for the drown. I think it's a lot more than the gameplay just being a little jank. Ugh. Now where the hell was the Shrine of Wind? It was this way! I remember now! I remember. I like drowning people a little. God, I love that laughing emote. You've captured the energy on the laughing emote perfectly also. That it has to be something just incredibly like, haha, got him. The laughing emote, the laughing emote is one of the only, no, it's just the only, God, dude, the game's a lot louder than I remember it being. What the hell? Look at Discord stare. Oh, you called me? Bro, I'm in my server, dog. I'm in my server, so like Excelia or Mommy2 or you know, any of the other partner program members who have played the game can join. Hi, Info.
Right, or whatever.
Wow, no wonder you haven't come by ever. You fucking hate me.
No, but I've explained to you like a million times why I never come by.
No, I understand. Today's a special occasion.
I was personally invited. What can I say?
Yeah, I know. I should just personally invite you all the time. It's a casual
every day,
invite.
every
Yeah.
stream that you have.
Here we go. Let's see. I gotta make sure my.
Can you stream it in Discord so I can watch in real time and not be on like a 10-second delay?
Yeah, of course. I gotta make sure my boobs are still present. I'm moving your Fuji because I want you to be tall and staring, but I gotta make sure my boobs are visible.
I can switch my Fugi also.
You're good.
Okay.
I mean, you know that that's not proper attire, and you know what proper attire is around here, but I don't care. I turned him up a little bit.
I'm not dressed for the occasion.
Is that better, Crow? I do love the Nef art one. That one is fucking awesome.
The Nef art is so good.
Hi, Duchess Sky. Yo, you're up early or late, I think. It's been a while. How are you doing? Remember Tyler saying that if he shuts up for a minute, my model will start laughing. Chuckles is just the exact same energy I have all the time. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Dude, That chuckle emote is the like most me feeling emote ever. Cause
You
not
use that shit all the time.
because not only is it actually me, first of all, but like I've always thought that that Knuckles laughing gif has been just such a mood, you know? And so now that I have one, I'm like, that's me. That's my mood, literally all the time.
Discord, by the way, smile.
Shit!
Ding dong. Discord streamer.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that thing you asked me for because I didn't want to do it.
Have you gotten a Twin Blade yet?
I'm not sure. How goes the Dark Souls thing? It's good. Here I can talk about it while I look through my inventory. Let me check for Twin Blades first. Boop 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 boo. Yeah, I've had a very mixed back and forth with this game.
Yeah.
There's a
so
Twin
I've
Blade.
heard.
Unable to wield it effectively. What are the stats? 26 skill. Okie dokie.
Dude, it's sick. The Twin Blade is so cool.
This thing's really. Whoa! This thing's
It's
fucking
awesome.
awesome.
And you can power stance them.
This thing is so fucking cool.
The power stance is awesome. on
Oh
that
shit.
thing.
Too bad I'm really into this big beat stick. All right, let me get my Discord stream up for you. I have to open an application for it. Where is it?
You have to open an application to stream on Discord?
Yeah, because I have all the Dark Souls games on console, so I have to open up
Oh,
the.
yeah.
I have to open up like the 4K game capture and then stream it through there.
And then it's a whole thing.
It's a
and
whole thing.
wah,
It's not that
wah,
big a deal.
wah.
Wah wah wah. Just say you hate me, Tyler.
I hate you, Tyler.
No, I was being you saying to me, "Tell me you hate me,
Oh.
Tyler." God, get the fucking roleplay right.
I can't. I'm not a role player.
Okay, there's no sound. I still haven't figured out how to fix
That's fine. I don't
the
need
double
sound.
sound issues.
Don't need to worry about it. I know
That's
every sound
exactly
in
how this game
by
is,
heart.
really good and really bad. So my journey with this game,
Yeah, you're going on a roller coaster with this.
my journey. Oh, ADHD power thought. Here I go. Let me do this real quick first. Oranges. Love oranges. You know, people always gave me shit for eating entire lemons, you know? Like, not entire lemons, but like I'd get a lemon slice and I would bite into it. And everyone's like, that's bad for your teeth, you know? But I think people just feel like lemons taste so much like sour candy that they don't know that lemons are actually bomb for you. Like, they're really good for you. Maybe not your teeth specifically, you know? Maybe the citrusy is not the best for your teeth, but the vitamins you get from them are
Yeah,
magnifique.
true. You're never gonna get scurvy.
Never gonna get scurvy. Anyway, so I was having a great time with the environments and the world design and story. It was just beautiful. Having so much fun, even though the bosses were a little on the easier side than I'd like and a little like unengaging. I wouldn't say bad, just like they're not as engaging as what I expect from Souls games, but fucking most bosses aren't what I expect from Souls games. So like I didn't think they were that bad. They were just a little
Yeah.
like yeah,
It's
it's
a little
going
boring
now.
in this game.
And then I got to some specific areas, like the old Iron Keep was grinding on my nerves for a little bit, and then I fell backwards into the Sunken King DLC by accident. And the temple part, the Dragon Sanctuary part was fun. I was having a good time in there, but I had to keep going through the like outside area because I didn't find a bonfire. And the
you never
outside
unlocked any of
area.
the shortcuts.
No, I unlocked some shortcuts, but I hated it anyways. I was having such a bad fucking time. Is Info's volume okay, by the way, guys? No one said anything, so I imagine it's good now, but I'm just checking.
Probably. Clueless.
Still, me if I was a white nail polish that's down to 30%. I would stomp on you and throw you away. That's fucked up, Beazle. I would cherish you if you were some white nail polish. Okay, Shrines of Winter. I went up to the shrine and didn't actually go through the door yet, so this is my first
Shrine
time
of Winter
going
takes
through the door
you
now.
like that little item pickup thing. That takes you to another DLC. So don't bother.
This
with
takes me to another DLC?
that. Yeah.
I'm going in.
do not. It's actually that DLC that takes you to is my favorite, but
It's too early, though.
yeah, it's definitely like the final DLC.
Okay.
So.
Oh, scary, scary, scary. I believe it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very like.
So, wait, I have access to all 3 DLCs now. Dude, when you... Crow is such a piece of shit. Hi, Excelia.
Hi, Excelia. Crow is a piece of shit.
Oh, I just realized you're in the way of the souls counter. So even though I think having you comically large is funny, I'm gonna downsize you a bit. Hi Excelia.
Hi.
Welcome in.
You seem to be a coward in running away from the Ice DLC.
Listen, after how much I hated the other DLC, and then how much I softened up on it when I was like, oh, that was DLC. My bad. I'm just gonna wait on them.
Yeah, I did the DLC after I beat literally everything else in the game.
So Crow really destroyed me though, because I was walking to the Shrine of Winter, or I was trying to find it because I lost it like an idiot. Thank you, Turris. I appreciate the confirmation. Let me know if Excelia is massively out of whack now.
I am here, and my voice it exists. How loud is it?
How loud is it? Let me turn you down a little bit on my end, because you're loud on my end. Then I just gotta get you caught up to stream's end.
Of course.
A little closer to Imster. Okay, because the thing is, I have to... I mean, I'm sure anyone who's streamed knows this. Or streamed, like, with buddies. But, like, I have to balance them in OBS... Or not OBS. I have to balance them in Discord so that I can hear everybody at the same level, okay? Yeah. And then I have to balance the whole Discord call separately from that. So, you know... I have to keep checking in with chat and being all like, hey, is this individual person loud? And then going back to like the overall thing and like, maybe if I raise Impo, lower Excelia, and then raise their volume together.
Yeah, that's why I don't like fucking bother with it.
It's so worth it though, the banter. I mean, it's worth it sometimes. Worth it for
audio balancing is just the most fun game in existence.
Let me know how that is, everybody. Am I heavy rolling?
Yeah, you equip the twin blade, I think.
Oh fuck! I forgot to unequip the twin blade. Thank you. What the hell was I saying? What does the pirates say on their 18th birthday?
Oh, it's me 18th birthday.
Arr! I love being 18 on my birthday.
Arr, I'm a legal adult in the United States.
Oh, 80th. I read it wrong. I'm fucking stupid as hell. I'm 80. We all know I can't read. Anyway, fuck, I gotta... The big problem for me having buddies in call and chat and all that stuff is I can keep up with it, but I can't keep up with my own ADHD at the same time. So I have access... Because, so, Lord Crow is all like, oh, there's a DLC at the Shrine of Winter, so I'm like, oh, well, fuck it then. I guess I'll just do something else that I wanted to do, and when info gets here, then I'll ask, like, hey, where the fuck do I go? And
Shrine of Winter is the way forward.
And so I went down to do the fucking fire lizards that have been giving me trouble the whole time. Got the, like, old iron key, and I'm like, this is another DLC item, isn't it?
Yeah, probably the Brim's Tower, yeah.
And it fucking boiled me on the inside. And then Lord Crow was like, oh, Shrine of Winter? Oh, past that is the way forward. I'm like, you motherfucker. It was very funny, if I do say so myself. That was a good one, Buppy. I think Buppy's been telling these jokes because they really want to be VIP.
No, like, Buppy just likes telling jokes like that.
Really?
Buppy's a pun Andy, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good to know, too. Because the way you get VIP around here is by making me do a big giggle.
Yeah, which is why I don't bother, because it'll never happen.
Because it'll never happen. No, it's also so random what's going to make me, like, actually die from laughter.
I like VIP, like, quote-unquote systems that are like that, though, because, like, I don't know, I feel like in some chats you go in there, like, literally every chatter is VIP. It's like, well, it's not special then in some ways. Yeah. But then, you know, in my stream, only one person gets to have it. And you gotta fight for it.
This is the way forward.
Yeah, this is the way forward. This area is also really good. I love this area.
No, this is a great section of the game.
On, to bring an end to your journey and mine.
I like to make you giggle. Watch this. Be silent. I'm speaking to my wife.
Shut the fuck up, Crow. God.
Oh, never mind. She's done talking to me.
Okay, never mind, Crow.
Never mind, Crow. Please continue. God.
No, she has to stare ominously into the distance. Dude, don't worry about it.
You know what's great, I realized, now that I have both of you here? You are
What?
both the types to not want to go somewhere unless you're invited.
That's absolutely true.
Yep.
I would not be here if you didn't directly invite me.
Yep.
So fun. I should have healed! Oh no!
Failure.
Everyone close your eyes.
So bad. Oh, Megalo.
Just blink and I'll be right back, I swear. Oh, so I think that's the other thing that's frustrating for me. Whoa, there's really no bonfire leading up to that? Or I just missed it.
Oh, in
Or I'm just
at
bad,
the castle,
whatever.
the big castle.
There's probably one in like
think
when I
there
get up
is-
there, I assume.
There's one very soon after you enter, but I don't know if there's one on the way up.
And
So,
please,
yeah,
yeah, I
if
wouldn't
you-
have to fight for it really. It's like a free win once I get into the war.
It's true. Crow probably has the most points out of literally anyone, so it would be just basically a free win for Crow if he ever decided to get into the war.
So I think something that was really frustrating with this game, and especially when I got to the DLC as well as the Iron Keep, is I feel like I really liked the level design and I was having a good time. But the fact that my life bar keeps shortening every time I fall into a pit, or I run into a trap because I'm in the Iron Keep, or, you know, something like that, at that point I'm all like, well, now I'm not having fun because I'm being, like, bullshitted, but also I lose a giant chunk of, like, not a giant chunk, I guess, but, like, I lose my ability to be good at the game moving forward without having to
consider-
use a consumable.
Consider just getting better at the game.
Getting better would probably be a
Yeah.
lot easier.
Very simple. I do think though that one of the what would have been way better than the losing max HP is that being human gave you a huge bonus
Yeah.
instead. Just as an emotional effect, that would have been
Mm-hmm.
a far superior thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's got me feeling like Duchess Sky said earlier though. Like that gets me you know. Give me 1 second. I know in Demon Souls your whole life bar, like, not only can you not summon for help or anything, but you also like get your life bar cut in half when you die, and I'm like, what the hell?
shit is
Oh yeah, no,
That's
it's,
mean.
It's not friendly.
That's why I'm so okay making Lycan do all the work for me when that game comes around. Hi, Rolly.
Hey, Crow, can you ping Neff and tell her to look at the Minecraft chat? Sorry, I'm working on fixing some issues that cropped up with the server right now.
Don't you use my chat as your own personal second chat.
Sorry, Crow is just like my little secretary, so
So the fact that Crow's here.
exactly. It makes it like it's just like, oh, my secretary followed me, sweet. The amount of times I said like, "Hey Crow, can you DM me this?" is like uncountable. Actually,
It's like-
I do it so often.
It's like my roommate Crow is like your secretary at work. So when you come to my house for a house party, you're still like, Crow, ding dong.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like another tray of these. I would like another tray of the stuffed mushrooms, please. That's fucking hilarious. Beazle has chocolate. Beazle's happy. I wish I had chocolate right now, but I don't.
Simply obtain chocolate. It's that easy.
But yeah, I don't know how much you guys can like talk about because, you know, I feel like I'm still at the halfway point. So I'm sure there's a lot more.
Yeah, you still have a lot of
coming up,
game left. Yeah.
But the game is just, it's so like immediately visceral with what the problems are gameplay wise. I
Yeah.
think the gameplay problems are really cool. I think they're cool additions. But when you get later into the game and you get to these hard areas and suddenly, you know, like you're not as impressed with the level design anymore, then it starts to get like,
Yeah. Then
just
then
kind of
the
annoying.
yeah. I don't know. You might be brought back onto the train here with this area because it's pretty sick.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This castle up ahead is.
I hope it's I mean, okay. Another good thing about having you guys here is I'll get my... Oh, it is Drang Lake Castle. I was about to say,
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
it's Drang Lake Castle. I must have just missed that my first time. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm excited. I'm gonna see the king or something. I don't fucking know. Actually,
just
probably
pop in and
not.
say hello to the king.
Now that I think about it, it's not like Gwyn was in Anne Orlando, so he's probably not here. Motherfucker. Wow, I
So,
forgot.
like, all good rich people and rulers, when an apocalypse starts to happen, they hide in their underground bunker. It's very simple.
So true. I should get my mom to construct an underground bunker for her McMansion,
She would.
just so that I have somewhere to go. You know, they probably do already. Like, let's really think about my stepdad here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no, your stepfather would see that as a fun project.
Yeah, so true.
It'd be like, hey kids, I'm building a shed out back. It's gonna have a tunnel in it, and you'd be like, why?
Please
why
don't
is there a
fire
tunnel?
me. Don't worry, Crow. I'll make sure you keep your job.
Why are you buying these industrial shipping crates? Oh, I want to bury them.
I want to bury them.
Please define fun. I don't know.
Enjoyable? Question mark.
That's a nebulous concept. I just heard something spawn behind me. Oh shh!
Now see, if they really wanted to build a bunker, you'd buy like an old missile silo out in the Midwest and then build a house inside of it. That's the only way to do it.
Bro, this is bullshit. You guys are supposed to be. You're supposed to be stuck as stone forever until I decide to free you.
Just stop being bad.
Oh! Yeah, hitting really hard is so much fun. I'd love to try the twin blades. Honestly, that twin blade is like the most I've wanted to do a second playthrough this whole time. So, you know, maybe I'll do that. That weapon is sick as hell, though. I saw you. You can't go back to just hulking over as if I didn't see you come to life, bro. Wait, is it a giant, too?
Sort of.
And wait, did he... Are these, like... Did they just open the door?
Yeah.
The most extra bougie key you could possibly install at your house.
Killing guys to open the door.
Yeah, you need
Jesus
to
Christ.
kill enemies in order to get home with the groceries.
This is so cool!
It's fucking dope.
See, Tyler, it's easy to hire me as your secretary. Just sit me on your desk and give me a glass of cola, and I'll be working for you for the rest of my life. Understood? Understood. Can you...
Fortnite und drink cola.
Can you move to my desk, please? So that I can put you on it without having to come get you. I hope I get the icon of the king from here, because I imagine with these knights that are the knights guarding some of the king's doors, they might give me access to where the king's ring is. Maybe. Guess we'll see.
You'll just have to find out, friend.
Just have to find
Tyler,
out.
they have at least three. Three what? It's a mansion. Oh, my mom's bunker. Your knee's in pain. Yeah, how would I define fun, though? I think fun is defined as, like, the same emotion that, like, laughter comes from. It's just that rush of, like, joy that you're getting, you know? Where, like, your head is empty and you're just like, woo! That's why, like... I would consider Sonic and Mario games a lot of fun because you just like blow through levels, you know?
Yeah, Dark Souls is kind of like retrospective fun, whereas like in the moment you're like, this shit sucks, and then afterwards you're like, oh, that was a lot of fun.
I personally, I think I might disagree on that a little bit because I feel like games can be valuable for reasons that aren't fun. But at the same
Pathologic watcher spotted.
at the same time, I also believe that Dark Souls games are like, I don't know what to call it. I wouldn't call it fun, but there is a fun to be had for sure. But there's like just so many other emotions that make it a really good experience.
I'd say that for me personally, my emotional experience and relationship with Souls games and things in that like realm is very much like there's a lot of joy to be had, and I do have a lot of fun playing the game, but the fun comes from like a different place than a lot of other games. Like Vampire Survivors is a really fun game.
That's
that
a head
is-
empty game for sure.
That's like you jack it into the back of your skull and it's a dopamine injection. And Souls games aren't that. Not always, for sure.
But at the same time, like the mechanics, the simplicity of the combat and dodging in and out of like big bosses is fun. Like there's a lot of fun to be
for
had
sure.
there. But it's just like there's so many other emotions that I don't want to say complicate the fun, but like it's more than just, you know.
It's a complexity to it. I really think for me, and I've talked about this I think with you before about how, especially like the difference between like Sekiro and the other Souls games. But for me, a lot of the joy of a Souls game is like the puzzling out and the memorization of like how enemies move and how to deal with because every enemy is a puzzle and has a solution, and there might be multiple solutions, but it's kind of the joy of like unlocking how your kit and how your approach to the game fits that puzzle and
That's
how
something
you
that I think
interact with it.
DS2 is also really good with, is like offering you options for combat and options for like how you approach combat situations. Like
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
you can come at it with like all sorts of different things, and because the way the encounters are designed not to be like, they're not designed to be played in one specific way because of the way the areas are designed, then you can kind of approach every single location and every challenge in a different way.
How much
And
does
that's
it
something that I love DS2 for.
How much does a hipster weigh? Does anyone know the answer to this joke?
The answer is they knew before
You
it
wouldn't
was
get it.
cool.
I don't know.
Or that. Yeah,
Since Tyler as my boss and Impo as my boss, are you guys my boss parents? I don't know. Impo, do you want to like
have a kid together?
sloppy make out with the kid?
Whoa.
Well, not with the kid, of course, but like we
I
have
know,
a kid.
yeah, I would like to
we have a kid.
abstain from answering this question.
I mean, like we have a kid together, but the two of us are the only ones sloppy make outing. You get what I'm saying?
I could get down with that.
You're like, I get it now.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
An Instagram. That's good. That's really good too, Puppy.
Are you guys gonna make
Sorry, we don't have 7TV emotes. Our 7TV editor has been really slacking lately.
fuck. You're so right. They have that piece of shit.
I literally don't know how to add you as an editor.
You didn't even add me as an editor? You don't know how?
I don't know
Oh my
how to
God.
do it. Oh, hey, a ghost person.
Who are you? And by whose
When in doubt,
permission do
talk
you
to the
stand
ghosts.
before
Always
me?
a good idea.
Yeah, the ghost
This
is
castle
he's
the
chilling.
domain of King Vendrick. Is your trespass?
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids. Am I right, fellow
His Highness. Where has he gone?
Aw, even this guy doesn't know where the king is.
You are a guest.
Well, the king's not here. Maybe I should go see the queen.
Hey.
I mean, odds are good she's
seek
just
an
sitting in a room
audience
by
with my
herself.
lord,
Fair game right there.
King Vendrick.
Yes, I would love to see King Vendrick.
Unfortunately,
I'm sorry about your knee, Beasley. You should go see a doctor if
There.
it's really bad.
Seek
my
rest.
lord, the king has.
How do I add you as a 7TV? Do I have to go to like the website?
My lord
Or
made
7 TV.
magnificent findings on souls. An accomplishment
Impo
for
hates
the
me.
ages. He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom.
Oh no, it's a
upon
Discord
their
that hates me.
souls. Our king has watched over this land since ages long, long ago. King Vendrick, we must fight back.
Oh
Giants
no,
will take
this guy thinks the giants are still here. Oh, that's so sad. You should play an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Those are fun.
A woman
He does have a
with
queen.
beauty.
Are you back?
Long ago,
Hi.
Even here.
the queen came to us.
Yeah, my Discord broke. That was weird.
Faraway land.
And Chad is saying that
She
the stuff is
warned our lord
fucked.
of the looming
I know, that's all the
The
the Fuji's being whack. It happens.
The
Oh
king
yeah, that
was
happened to me the other day, and everyone was like,
defeated
"What's
by-
happening?" Ah.
with the queen at his side.
You know what I mean? They said that specifically.
Yeah, the
Very specifically, I'm sure.
do I need to refresh the Fuji sources maybe?
Yeah, you might need to. I just
Oh, no, they're
I just
back.
I have a folder that I just refreshed
Yeah,
everything in, but
The, The thing, they just, whenever Discord, my main concern is like, uh-oh, the call dropped, whack, what happened? And then when that shows up, I'm like, that makes sense. When the mountains show up, I actually take that as a great sign of being calm, because I'm like, oh, it's Discord fucking up, not me. And so I just have to wait for Discord to fix itself. Boss, please. I'm not the boss. The boss is the boss. I just slay the video games.
I'm the boss. The cake boss.
I'm the boss. Thanks
Big
for
boss?
letting me know, guy. So this guy, first of all, this guy doesn't know that the war is over.
Bro, he's
That's
dead. Cut him some
really
slack.
sad. I know. I just no, it's sad. That's where I'm.
Yeah.
And then he said that the queen should be around here somewhere. And then he's all like, they went to like the ocean to fight the giants.
Mm-hmm.
This is so
The
sad.
king commandeered their power.
Yes, that's.
Created the
Do you remember what
golems.
game you're playing?
Yeah.
With
Created the
golems,
golems. What are the
The king
golems?
created this
Oh, it's the guys out front.
Mm-mm.
to celebrate victory.
Also, throw it back up when you get
and
the
to
chance.
show his love, his gratitude.
Oh,
to
right.
his
Sorry.
queen.
He showed his gratitude to his queen. Very scary place to stop talking. Very info. So how do I add you to 7TV? Do I have to be on like the 7TV website?
7TV website, and then if you go to your profile, there's a button on the left that says Add Editor. And you just hit Add Editor.
I'll do that really quickly.
Yeah.
And then you can just fuck. I know you love fucking around, so you can just fuck around whenever. I
On
don't. There's no.
7TV.
There's no pressure to do it soon or
No,
anything.
Magus gave me
queen
full.
brought
Maybe.
peace
Oh fuck.
to
Megan
this
says all the
land, to her
XDD
king.
emotes though. I hate those so
Peace
much.
so deep. It was like the dark.
He's so deep. It was like the dark. That's okay. We talking about the
Is
nature
this-
of being peaceful now.
Some sort of a dream.
Hey, Crow. I need you to dink dunk Neff
Where am
again
I?
if you can.
What has happened to our castle?
I think I have the NPC issue fixed though.
Who are
That's the
you?
good news.
And by whose permission do you
Oh
stand?
no! Is he looping back around? Don't be looping back around.
Welcome, visitor.
Oh fuck! That's so sad.
Guests are treated with honor.
I
This
am.
is the way of
I
our
am
castle.
so sad.
Tell me.
So
if
wait,
should
what did you say? Oh,
require-
add editor. I found it.
Nice.
And then is it just like the same as your Twitch name?
Yeah. Thank you, Crow.
Just add you there, and then let me just take it back away because I think it's funny to give people power and then take it away from them.
Ooh.
And then let me give it back to you again.
You can't just keep toying with my heart like this.
Did Kale do any work on their own 7TV, or was that just you?
That was entirely me.
Okay, cool.
I don't
Because I was gonna say
believe they've
I
ever
want to add
logged
Kale
into
too,
the-
but if it's
the
just you, then
website, it's literally just me.
good. Okay, what do we got here? We got Flambage. What is this? Slows equipment degradation. Ah, I kind of love that actually. Fuck.
What, you don't like your shit breaking on you all the time?
It doesn't actually break that much. I've had some tense moments recently though, and I would like them to stop.
Just buy repair powder, forehead.
The repair powder is pretty inexpensive and not that like big a deal. Oh wait, is that 10 life gems? I'm so worried about running out of life gems, so I will in fact be buying these, even though I probably don't need them and it's not that big a deal.
Gone so soon. Be
Can I
safe
fuck around
on
as
your
well?
travels.
Job's done, but can you fuck around as the 7TV editor? I don't know, Crow. Info?
No. I have
I
soul
didn't
control.
know.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Okay. So I can go down into some dungeon area, or I can... Oh, this is just a throne room. Oh, you just want to fuck around in general. Then of course, yeah, you can fuck around. So one of these is held up by lions and it's light, and then the other one is dark. And has bigger lions that
You're-
are the legs.
You're incredibly observant. It's really such a wonder.
How much you want to bet the scarier one is the queen's?
So true. Nice job, Miyazaki, flipping gender roles.
No, I'm just... This guy talked about the queen so much that now I'm worried that, like, I don't actually have to worry about the king, and I should be worried about the queen. This NPC single-handedly made me go like, hmm. There's something going on here. It's not a power you should give me, for I will burn the entirety of France. So there's nothing to do up there? I still haven't run into a bonfire. What the hell? There better be one right down here, or so help me God.
No, you're not allowed to rest. Whole rest of the game, no bonfire.
Yeah.
I would, yeah. If you want my advice, just run straight through these doors.
What these doors
Yeah.
are? Oh, shit. I don't want your advice.
Can I?
Well, there's a bonfire directly after it, so.
Oh, I'll go through.
Can I just share the most minor annoyance? I use a trackball mouse, and I have
They didn't
cat,
come to attack me.
and cat hair getting inside of a trackball mouse
Ooh,
is the worst thing in the entire world.
Yikes,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound fun.
And I
Please
cannot.
tell me. There's a. Thank God. I was about to say, I don't want to go right or left here. That's rough. Are you dealing with that right now?
Yeah. I upgraded to a newer, fancier, nicer trackball like a year ago, and it's so much harder to pop the ball out that I cannot actually do it without like a tool.
You pop balls often?
Not
Any
usually.
ball, any
It's not-
ball
it's
poppers
not-
in
it's not
chat?
on- It's not on my list of general activities, but sometimes it's necessary.
So is it the king's power that turns people to stone now? Is that what I'm taking away from this?
I don't know, actually. It's been a while since I paid attention to DS2
DS
lore. Yeah.
I don't.
Oh!
I honestly don't recall.
I had another question.
I have another
You know
answer.
the big spider boss?
Yeah, the Duke's Dear Freyka.
Yeah, what the hell's going on with that dragon that's sticking out of it? I don't know if that's a spoiler or not. It seems like it would just be cool lore stuff, but
There's a
there's
dragon
just
sticking out of that box? Really?
there's a dragon that the boss like climbs down from. And it's
big
like, well, it's
spider?
not.
Really?
Sorry, it's not a dragon. It's like a dragon corpse.
I honestly, the spider is the most forgettable of the lot for me, like of any of the major bosses.
Thank you for the follow, Neff. Really appreciate it.
So like, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about that fight.
You never realized you never followed. Well, I appreciate the follow.
I always forget about the Lost Sinner. The Lost Sinner is the one where I'm always like, oh yeah, I forgot that's one of the 4 Lord Souls.
See,
That's
the Lost Sinner, I remember like pretty.
That's
pretty
crazy
well.
because I loved both those bosses and thought they were both awesome.
No, I
Like,
think the Lost Sinner is very good. I like it.
Yeah.
But I always forget that it's a Lord Soul
Always.
because
Oh, that it's like
it's,
okay.
I don't forget about the boss. I'm just always like, what's the 4th one? Because you've done all 4 now, haven't you?
Yes.
Because it's Old Iron King, Rotten
It's
Dukes of
Old
Frey,
Iron
and Lost Sinner,
King.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's weird because the Dear Freya itself has a normal like boss soul, but you pick up like after the encounter you pick up a Lord Soul.
Yeah, well, and
Which in-
after every single one, you have to go to the Primal Bonfire afterwards.
Yeah.
That's-
But I don't have like the Lord Soul or whatever it is in my inventory, so it must be like just a story beat that you pick that up because.
Huh.
And that's why I was asking, because I'm like, is the dragon a lord with a Lord Soul, or like,
I never
what's
noticed.
going on here? It's very
Yeah, like I said, I was always so much more interested in the Iron King and the Lost Sinner, and the Rotten I just remember because the Rotten is silly in a lot of ways.
Just fucking
Um,
lost.
But
The Rotten is so hilariously easy.
like I think that the run up to the Rotten is also like a very interesting run up for a boss that is just not that climactic.
Yeah.
Super interesting area. I like the gutter and the Black Gulch like actually quite a bit. Although I think the statue thing gets a little old after a few minutes.
Yeah.
But like,
But it's cool
I
because you're encouraged to find the right path through
Oh,
them
shit.
without getting hit by them. which
Right.
I never
is
did
really cool.
Crow's Power Thought.
No.
you better think some stuff.
Better think real quick.
All I thought of was Neff's username, and so I started thinking of like, what is it, like Nefeli? Is that the Elden Ring girl?
Nefeli Lou?
Yep.
Nefeli Lou, that's what it was. So I was like,
McQueen?
she was cool.
She is cool.
Power think right now.
Yeah, but with all of that, I mean, I actually don't remember the spider boss hardly at all. I remember some of the areas leading up to the spider boss.
Spider boss
I
was so freaky.
I remember like a giant sand whirlpool and like a town full of spiders. I remember that very well, and I don't remember the boss like at all because
It's
just
funny because I really remember that boss mostly because it in the hitless run. That's the boss that you do 4 times instead of the rotten. You do
Really?
the rotten 4 times for the speedrun, but for hitless you do
Yeah.
Deep Freya because it's a lot easier to dodge shit when you have the torch out for the spiders.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I should have. Oh, that makes so much sense. I should have carried a torch.
You
around
didn't have
the
a
whole
torch
time.
out? You beat it without a torch?
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're
I beat it without a
gaming.
torch.
I also
Think so?
I never would have thought to bear a torch during that fight because
Wow.
I only play these games with big shields and bigger sticks. So I need both hands for that.
Yeah.
The thing is, torches for me were so frustrating because I was all like, oh, I have such a limited time to use them, but I really want to light all these things for no reason. And then I started lighting all the things, and then I got a bunch more torches, and now I have like I think 4 hours of torch, and I'm like, oh, torches
Yeah,
are
you
kind of
get- you get
useless.
plenty of torches. Yeah.
Like torches are kind of embarrassingly non-existent. I have 5.5 hours of torches.
Oh, you gotta save all those for the final boss. A 5.5 hour
no,
torch
that's
fight.
Wait, am I reading that wrong? That's not.
No, that's,
no,
five hours.
No,
and
that's
30
5 hours.
minutes, yeah.
I'm like, there's no way I have that much, but I do. I do.
Yep.
Royal Soldier's Ring. Just even better equip load. Let's go.
Did you get that one ring that? Oh wait, did you ever meet Ornifex? You gotta go meet Ornifex in Brightstone Cove, Seldora. The bird lady that you
Oh
saved.
yeah, no, I found her.
Did you get any boss weapons?
I didn't.
Rip.
Are any of them like really hype?
The rotten gives you the lifesteal cleaver, which is like my favorite Souls weapon ever. So if you like that, then yes. But
The what's it called?
the lifesteal cleaver.
Lifesteal cleaver.
It's a cleaver that whenever you hit restores HP. It's so fun to use. It's got a great attack animation as well. So like you could go pop a rotten soul for that. I would recommend that. It's a big weapon. It's like a giant axe too,
I mean,
so
you know me. I'm a completionist, so like.
might as well. Yeah.
gotta get all
That's
of
also
that
something I
shit.
love about this game that I really wish they brought back for Elden Ring is bonfire Cedix. Like, oh, I need another
Bonfire
rotten
aesthetics
soul.
are fucking
Just
fire.
use another one. It's fucking amazing.
Fucking do it.
It's like,
Yeah, I
I'm
might.
so surprised they didn't bring that back for Elden Ring because it would have been so easy to just like reset a catacomb specifically and respawn the boss at New Game Plus. You know?
I agree. Would you say it was a big axe?
Yeah, it's like a giant cleaver. So it's not quite an axe, but I think it has the giant axe moveset.
I don't
And
really
it
fuck
restores
with the-
health. It
I don't
restores
fuck
health.
with the. I really don't fuck with the giant axes in this game.
Okay, well,
Restoring
pussy.
health is kind of cool. Why is it? Did you just say you use a weapon that restores your health and then call me a pussy for
I
not
don't-
liking?
I don't use it because it restores health. I use it because the attack, like it restores a minuscule amount of health. It's not like you can really.
I mean, I do love Bloodborne though.
Yeah, true. It is kind of like Bloodborne.
Can one of you get up? Is this just a treasure room?
No,
There's no
it is
way.
not.
There's no way. What am I missing? Oh, I just never went in the last open door.
I don't.
Tugs
You
collar
may have added
dramatically.
me as an editor, but I don't think you gave me permissions to add emotes.
Fuck.
Ooh, a solid 7 out of 10.
Thank you.
Giddy up.
Giddy up.
But yeah, I hope you're all doing well today, I guess. What's the point of being an editor if you can't just add emotes? What do I do?
I don't know. You have to give me specific permissions. I don't know what though, because It's been a while since
Great. I'm giving you permission.
Kale just gave me permissions for everything. Kale and
manage-
Ivy were just like, here, take
Yeah,
them,
you
take
can
them.
use private emotes, manage profile, manage your billing, manage editors, view messages. Yeah, you can do all that shit. Have fun. Manage other editors. Whatever.
Remove
I don't
you as an
fucking-
editor on your
Who
own
cares? Shit. Why isn't this door opening? Who do I need to kill for this door to open?
Anyone, really. You remember that? You remember that door at the beginning?
No.
I don't know. It's not showing. Maybe I have to. Maybe it takes a second.
Do I? Oh, wait. Do you just need to kill someone in proximity of that door?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I totally misunderstood how the mechanic worked.
What did you think it was?
I thought, like, the doors were just attached to specific people's...
Oh no, yeah, that makes sense.
like,
No,
souls
I'm
or something.
pretty sure it can be any enemy as long as it's close to the door. Pretty sure.
Okay, let's just get, like, a whole... Oh, fuck, I made a mistake.
Hey, I hope you enjoyed fighting the room signals, because here's 5 of them.
Whee! Please let me sit down. Thank you.
I unabashedly love this room so much.
Yeah, it's great.
Whee! Oh, me. Crow's all like, add me as an editor.
I'm gonna take you away as an editor.
All right, let's take on these guys one at a time now. Like maybe a few at a time, you know, not all at a time. Whatever the number under all of them is.
Coward.
Sit up. Get the fuck up.
Look, anytime you do something that reduces risk, it's my duty to call you out.
I took on too many at the same time. Bit of an oopsie doodle, if you will.
Have you
Just
tried-
referring to killing something in proximity. Oh, I see. Lord Crow wants to be, like, grabbed by their little collar and slammed against the door.
Yeah, you ain't showing it. Maybe 7TV is gonna take a second. Oh well.
Oh, that was, let me do... Yeah, I'll go try out the rotten weapon. I don't give a fuck. Do you know what, stats you need for it?
I think it's strength.
Just strength?
Yeah.
I think I got a bonfire next to... I just have to remember what area it was. Brightstone? Yeah, it was Lower Brightstone Cove.
Well, yeah. So you should be able to just go right to the room from the one after the bonfire after Magus. Theoretically,
What?
you should be able to go to the Ornifex like straight from the thing, the bonfire.
After Magus?
There's a bonfire right after Magus that like drops down into that.
Oh, there's one right here that's literally like you open this door and the sand pit is right here.
Oh shit! I never get that bonfire. I completely forgot that was there. You're so right. I wasn't. Looking. I was.
Shit. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I saw this bonfire through this gate here, and I saw that the boss, like, weapon lady was right over there, and I was all like, I need that bonfire. I need that bonfire very much for reasons very much exactly like this. Oh, okay, I have a question, and I don't know. Okay, alright. These guys are... Oh, and there's...
Yeah, you gotta be careful because you can get the NPC killed if you're not
I
careful,
know.
but...
Well, the funny thing is that one up there on the ledge can't shoot her. Like, it goes right up to where you stand in front of her, but it
nice.
never hits you. But he keeps shooting. It's so funny. I do gotta get rid of all these spiders and this guy.
I always just close the door after me. I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Oh, that makes sense. What was I gonna ask? Oh, how does curse work in this game? Does it just, like, cut you down to half health? Like,
It does not. So the way it works is whenever you get cursed, it basically applies a stack of the hollowing thing that reduces your max health. So like if you get cursed, it'll just make it
look at
as
this.
if you died once.
Look at this dude.
Clown.
It just stops right there.
If
Hi.
you provide a wonderful
So, like,
Dark
if
Souls
you-
1, dude.
I will create one thing
Just look for the breathing in Dark Souls 1, Crow.
It's also in Dark Souls 3, but it points away from you.
They point towards you when they're
Oh,
mimics.
no, chains curve inwards towards you if it's clear. They curve away from you.
No, they point towards you if it's a mimic.
I'm thinking of the shape,
Which-
maybe.
which I always-
No, yeah,
which
no,
I-
you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Because I always took that as like them reaching out with like an open arm to ensnare you. You
No,
know?
you're right.
But
I
you
always remember it by like the one that's safe is a C, and then the one that's not is like a snake.
Yeah, and the C points away from you.
Oh,
it like
okay,
comes
okay.
down and then loops back towards the chest itself, and the snake goes out and then loops back towards you. But you can also just attack every chest, right? It's not Dark Souls 1, you know, they'll break. Or they what was I trying to say? Wait, why can't I make it? Oh, because this is your shop. Oh wait, these are free. Why didn't I get any of these?
Yeah.
they're literally
They just
free
cost
as long
the
as you have
soul.
the right weapon. Iron King Hammer. Holy shit.
We love big hammers in
50
this house.
strength. What the hell? Should I use that? I could get my strength total higher.
What do you desire?
No, I don't want to talk to you. I'm looking at my menu. Player stats. My strength is at 39. That was after respecking into something that I'm not using anymore, so I could respec again.
Well, also you got to
Get
remember
rid
the
of-
two-handed strength wield bonus. It gives you 1.5x on your strength stat.
True.
So if you're at
True.
40, you should be good if you're at 40.
Lost Sinner's Sword, Spider Fang, Spider Silk, Butcher's Knife. Oh, there it is. Butcher's Knife? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. It says knife, but it's like a giant cleaver.
Right. Wait. Oh, the first one was free, and the rest cost money.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not that
Got
much.
it.
I mean,
I'll just get these two for now. Get the rest later. Good talk. Let's go warp somewhere. I can try these out. Let's get a little weapon test going. Or I can just try them in here. That works too. Equipment. Butcher's knife. Oh, that I see.
yeah, it's sick, isn't it?
And so this does a lot of damage.
Upgraded, yeah. The big cleaver chop on the ground is sick. That right there is so fun to use.
How much damage does it do? Oh, it does slash damage. And it is 112 base power. That's not quite my speed right now.
Sick.
But it's a boss weapon, so you can upgrade it like more than a normal weapon.
I don't
think.
know.
Oh. What was the Black Knight Great Axe at? Black Knight Great Axe was at also 100. Wait, I'm confused. Because I'm two-handing it? No, I don't understand this stat pool.
There's an
Why does it
axe
go up
that
to
I
294?
there's an axe that I got at the very end of the game. I think it's like from the DLC. It's just this giant fuck off axe, and it's amazing. I used that for like the last bit of the game.
Why does Iron King... Am I just misreading this stuff? Why is Iron King Hammer also the same amount of damage, but the Dragon Tooth is 300?
I don't know. I never fucked with strength weapons in that game for the most
Oh,
part.
Iron King Hammer also does 50 fire damage. I see. I think the thing I've been doing is I bought a second greatsword just so I can like look at the base greatsword that's unupgraded and be like, do these stats compare with the base greatsword? No? Then I'm gonna go back to my cool plus 10 one. That's been my go-to. What the hell is this? Witch Tree Bellvine?
Another nice thing about this game is they just
Thank you for the
rain
drown.
slabs down on you. You can get so many plus 10 weapons.
Hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not, where the fuck are my greatswords? Am I being stupid as hell? They just up here. If I lost them, can I unequip them forever? No, there they are. Okay. 200 base damage, also does slash and thrust damage. Oh, I'm stupid as hell. I was reading like what your attack turns into when you use the weapon. I was completely misreading the stats. But wait, that's still weird though. The Iron King Great Hammer does the same damage as the Butcher's Knife?
I guess they're both boss weapons.
Oh, maybe it's because this thing is tiny as hell. Dude, fuck this game. Okay. This game classifies way too many weapons as like massive when they're not. This is the only massive weapon I've found.
I mean,
the great sword.
I don't know. If you tried to carry a mace of that size as a human being, it's pretty goddamn big.
I understand, but I'm still coming off of like Elden Ring a little bit, where like,
there's
or
like
like
a whole
even
class
Dark
of
Souls.
colossal
Dude,
weapons.
even in Dark Souls 1, the I got the Black Knight Great Axe, and I'm like, oh my god, it'd be so cool if I could use this weapon, because that's my weapon from you know, Dark Souls 1. And then I started swinging it, and I'm like, this is not as big as the Dark Souls 1 version is. Like, it's still pretty huge, because it's, you know, but it's like, it's smaller in its attack radius. Also, they changed the moveset, which I like the original moveset better, but like, it just, things are smaller in this game. I swear I'm not crazy.
You might not
Baby
be,
mace.
but like, look, it's just it's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah, that's fair. Baby mace. This is like the gut sword, yeah. And we know how much I love the gut sword. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to power stance 2 of them when I replay Elden Ring. Okay. Let's fight these guys again. There was a summon for the. Oh, there is a summon, I think. I'm a coward. Hey, come on, Bashful Ray. Help me out, buddy. Let's get him, Bashful Ray. Let's do it. Yay!
He's a little shy. Give him a second.
He's a little bashful, if you will. Oh, they don't care. They don't care about Ray or how bashful he is. Ray, can you... Oh my god. Oh no. Well, let's try that again. Cannot use bonfire. All you, Ray. All you. No, don't bring him over here. All you, Ray. Go get him. I think. Oh wait. I think the flex style sentries are too tall to come in here.
Actually, those are Ruin Sentinels. The Flexel Sentry
Ruin
is
Sentinels, sorry, my
the one
bad.
with the
I look
two
like an
human
idiot.
torsos on top of one human legs.
Okay, Ray. Ray, I know I just let you go to the dogs, but I really need you to get out of my way right now. Well, a major issue of rushing in like that is that now all the guys that let out souls are gonna get fucking bodied, like, in the middle of the room instead of where I need them to die. So I think I need to redo this regardless of what I do. Very cat. Thank God.
Couple of one human legs. Yeah.
Right, come over this way, one of you. Oh, Ray's down. Ooh, thank you for giving your life for the cause, Ray. That was really nice of you. Did that open the door? Only one way to find out, and that's to run away. Like an absolute. The gut sword is the Dark Souls of weapons. Can you clarify that? What do you mean by that, huh? It's hard to use? Makes you feel like a badass? I don't know. That's how Dark Souls makes me feel. Nope, that door is very, very closed still. Alright. Different strategy. Just, you know, we fight, you know, just you and me, buddy. So happy together. I get hit. I hit you again. Oh my god. Hey, guys. So, gamers. Fellas.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the chariot boss fight?
I hate that fight.
It's
so ass.
It's
So
such a hilarious fight. It's so
It's
funny.
so funny. It's so funny.
Like it's not necessarily fun all the but damn is it hilarious that it exists as it does.
It's mostly
I
the
think-
run back that's so shit, honestly.
The
Now that I
run
think
back
about
is
it, the
pretty
run back
rough,
is
yeah.
terrible. The fight itself is fine, but the run back.
Oh, right, I can put more armor on. What should I... Let's see. Wear this cool hat.
Ah, yes. My favorite look, entirely suited up in full plate, and then a cool hat instead of a helmet. Because who cares about actually living?
I like the prisoner hood. That's cool. Mannequin mask is terrifying.
Mannequin mask is great.
Nova King, if I really wanted to be. Oh, I was looking at the wrong number again. Stupid as hell. I gotta get better at reading the stat screens. But I'm not. I don't like any of these helmets. Fashion Souls is not winning for me right now.
No.
I think that means we need a better chest plate. Okay. Listen. This is kind of awesome.
Oh, I love combining the Desert Sorceress legs with stuff, because it's just hot. This looks good.
This is kind of sick as hell. Okay. Where was the armor I was just using? That was
I think-
100.
I think
So
someone desperately needs to fix up the chainmail there on that the chest piece, the waistcoat piece.
Smash. Same. Fem we, my beloved. I don't have anything that gets me like closer to 70 with more defense. But this obviously has less defense than what I was rolling with, so... Oh, you know what I should... Okay, remind me to fix up the hide's chainmail later. Because I think if I just give it some upgrades, it'll be better than what I'm wearing. But I
Hey, you
don't
should-
want to
hey,
undo this fight.
You should fix up that hide's chainmail later. Be a good idea.
You're evil. Layered armor needs to be a thing in Dark Souls. I agree! Oh, hey, welcome in, Lord Crow. Nice to meet you, you piece of shit. You fucking lying asshole. Great to meet you. I love having new chatters come by all the time. What's your favorite color? One down. Where are you going? Get back over here. Oh, they're all getting up now. Ray! Ray, we can survive this time, I swear. Ray, I'm not going to survive this time. I lied. This is some delicious Estus flat.
Have you mastered the double chug yet?
No.
That's the way to use it.
Shh.
The right way is the double chug.
Yeah, this game seems to make double chugging seem very appealing. Just because of how slow it fills up normally.
Yep.
Why is there smoke in front of this door? Is it like a... Okay, open the door, please. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. Even if just as a distraction, we got the door open. Shit. Ah! Alright. Ray's got all the goobers, you and me, baby. What's my favorite color? I'm a big fan of pink. I think pink's probably my favorite color.
Nice.
But the thing is, it's hard to, because my favorite colors are like red and black put together, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's a good color combo.
You're a reckless player, I see.
No,
So,
I'm
yeah.
a first of all, look at me. Second of all, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Look, Rakdos is just it's my favorite favorite Magic
Look,
like clan?
Rakdos is great. I'm gonna have to go with Boros though. So
Boros is also sick.
Boros
I
is
can-
too much fun.
I can get with you.
Anything.
It's female Tyler.
anything-
Hi guys. Also bye guys.
Hi Peggy, and later Peggy. Peggy's
Hi
in on mine.
Peggy. Bye Peggy. Golgari, my beloved.
Dude, Return to Ravnica is probably just like the best set
Shadow
released
Bill, fuck
in,
off.
I don't know, any amount of years.
Can't argue with Shadow the Hedgehog.
I think the
See you.
last Ravnica
Dude.
set was the last time that I touched Magic as well too.
Like the 2014 Return to Ravnica, or because they did another Ravnica.
They
set,
did a
like, few
Ravnica
years
set
ago.
when, because I did Magic the Gathering Arena. I can't say that I have ever owned or maybe even looked at a person that actually owned physical cards.
Oh, really?
Frozen flower.
But like when Arena came out and I was getting out of Hearthstone and I went, ooh, this is a better game.
Yeah. I mean, we need to get you out to Tyler's house, and then we need to get Tyler into Magic, and then we can just play.
I don't think Magic is Tyler's game.
Yeah, but
I
who cares?
really don't.
Yeah, just do it anyways. Come on.
It probably isn't, but who cares?
Animal
Crossing,
Crossing's not my game. I still, the pandemic happened. We have to
Like,
do things. You know how it is.
Yeah, but Tyler, like, I'm like a gritty board game person. I love games with a shitload of
Thank you,
technical
Ray.
rules and lots of time investment. And you're like, hey, Ultimate Werewolf, like there's a different level of
I
game
see.
complexity here.
Yeah, Magic can get pretty complex too.
I love the idea of naming someone Pegster as like a rank. Like, see ya, Pegster.
But
Like,
and
you're just such an ancient member of the guild. You are the Pegster now.
like Info, I bet
Also,
you and
I like
Oh.
I like what sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but I like what QB said about Demir being the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. They love casting spells. Tyler would love goblin decks.
Yes, yes.
Goblin, these
Tyler would
nuts.
love a goblin
That's-
deck.
That's what I would
Tyler,
say
you
when
would
I
just,
defeat
you would just play like low to the ground red and punch
Pure
people in the
aggro.
face.
Yeah.
Pure
Shit!
aggro.
That's the thing. It could work. Like Tyler could play Magic with just like an extremely brainless deck, you know.
Speaking of Shadow Wizard Money Gang,
I don't say that like
hate-
derogatorily. Like I play brainless,
Well,
face decks, you know.
my favorite decks in like games like that, like Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that, is
Oh, you got the Faram set. That set is bussin'. Put that on right now.
okay. I was actually I was going for it right now. Jeez, sorry. What's it called?
The Faram, yeah.
Where the fuck is it? I really need to get rid of some of my armor. There it is. Oh shit! That's cool. Should I put on the full set or just?
Yeah, put on
this,
the helmet is sick, dude.
Oh, that is so cool. Oh,
Yeah,
that is
it's
really
awesome.
cool. If I put this on with my I'm still overweight.
Guess you'll have
I
to
love-
be
I love the
running
little
heavy
bottom
armor and
tags, though.
little tights on your legs.
Is this armor set better than what I was just wearing, which was the hide armor? No. The hide armor is only better at whatever that stat is. I don't know. Is that dark? I have no idea. Goblin catapult deck. Yeah, I like decks that are like head empty, but that like when you lose to them, there's like a little trick you can't get past, and when you lose them, it's like, oh my fucking god, like it makes you mad.
No, you know what the trick about like red goblin decks is they just got to you faster than you could get to them. That's the only trick. Is that they happen to draw enough things to punch you in the face a lot of times too quickly. That does feel really stupid when you lose to goblins.
Goblins would be cheap as hell to run to. What can I say? Goblin these nuts. Mono red goblin is a blast.
Like I'm a simple person. I play fucking Boros because I like having knights and angels on the field because angels and knights are cool and they buff each other to hell. Like that's fun.
FT, my lad, Tylerino, Tilester, Femsty. So my cousins used to call me T-Swizz.
Well,
Which,
perfect. You've just given Crow a new nickname to call you.
I only later found out was a Taylor Swift reference. But now that I'm Fem Tyler, I think it's even more fitting than it ever was before. Ty Swizz. So, okay, question.
Answer.
I know that there's a boss that is referred to as both optional, but also a secret boss.
There's a lot
and
of
it's
optional / secret bosses.
Yeah, but like there's one like in particular, and I believe it's called the Dark Lurker.
Oh, Dark Lurker, yeah.
Is that this covenant, the Pilgrims of the Dark? Is that what I have to do?
Maybe. I have no idea. I didn't actually ever fight
Okay.
that boss because I think it's a massive pain in the ass to get to.
Okay.
I don't think I did either, actually. Yeah. I
Well,
don't.
I'll be
'cause,
the. Well, then I'll be the first one to do it then.
'Cause, like,
out of this
I-
group.
I played through Dark Souls 2 and went, oh, that was a fun game. And that was my experience with Dark Souls 2. And I did not read or learn anything further about the game at the time because I was just like, oh, it's a fun game.
Don't kill this guy, and you're locked out of Dark Lurker. Thank you, Crow. This whole game I've been waiting for because like I don't want to miss it and have to play the whole game again. Give a human effigy? Why would I give you a human effigy? That shit's mine. I need those. Can I buy 3 and then give them to you? Remember where you met this guy? There's 3 locations. Yes, and they all had like elevators that like he was all like, you can't go down there yet. I guess I finally can now that I've met him in all 3 places. Crow, do you know how many human effigies it takes to max out this guy's covenant? Because there's a trophy for it, and I want the trophy, but I don't want to lose too many human effigies. You don't know? Okay. I appreciate it. This whole game I've been waiting for like someone to tell me the boss because I don't want to miss it and have to play the game again, but we found it. We found it. I just had to joy his covenant and touch this. We're going on a side tangent, gamers. I'm sick of Drang Lake Castle.
No.
I want to go to the dark chasm of old as a blue spirit and fall into a pit and die immediately. That's
Good
what
job.
I'm looking for.
So glad you were able to find it.
Good thing I just bought those 3 human effigies. Whew. Impo did the answer joke. Impo's one of my favorite people now.
Let's go. I
Dude,
win.
I'd just like to say, yeah, every time you say that, you're beating my brain by about 2 seconds to saying nearly the same thing. Because my normal thing when someone says question, I go answer 5.
I like that.
Oh,
A
there
lot
was
of
a
the time,
bonfire here the whole
people
time.
will like start asking a question. I'll just say no, just before they even get to any actual things in the question. I'll just say no.
See,
You don't
I
use
was
human effigies? Did I just read it wrong?
I was like one of my younger brothers would I would go answer 5 and they would go okay and they'd walk away and not finish the question.
I love that.
Yes,
Wait,
the mouth to the
dark chasm is not.
Oh! If you seek the dark,
I have to give him a human effigy to open the thing. I see. Okay. Okay. So this is
may the dark
really tense because if I die, I have to reuse. I have to get a human effigy.
Maybe that's why
Simple,
people
don't
say
die.
it's such a pain in the ass to get to, huh?
Uh-oh, that's rough.
That's rough.
That's why
buddy.
Dark Lurker is hated. Good thing I've been panic saving them for such a long time.
Nice. You're set.
Okay, so I have to be really careful. I have to be really careful to not fall into pits and die because it will just hurt even more. So basically, the Dark Lurker is Dark Souls 2 and all the problems and annoyances with it combined into one boss before you even get to it.
That's kind of them to do that. To just have that
That's nice.
set up.
Yeah. Now, see, also now I understand why I didn't find or learn about the Dark Lurker. I don't ever explore covenants in my
this
first playthrough
Havel?
of any Souls game, so I just was like, "Ooh, Covenant.
I Yeah, just
moved
killed
on.
Havel.
No, what the fuck?
He gave me a bonfire aesthetic, you motherfucker. Dude, these guys are strong. Ooh, wow. The run back to this boss is horrible, by the way. You have to kill 3 NPCs each time. Oh, this is going to be really bad. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, and each one costs a human effigy, which are limited. Oh,
Wow,
no.
that sucks. Holy
Oh,
shit.
no.
Now, young.
Ooh, boy. If he got 3 human effigies back every time I died, so I had to like pop souls as an item, you know, maybe there'd be some work through here, but ooh.
May the dark.
Oh, this sucks. They're not limited if you're willing to farm. I could save scum it. That's true. If I really, really wanted to. Maybe I will. I think I'll set up a save scum just in case, but maybe I won't have to use it. Okay. Let's upload. Oh, fuck. It means I'm going to have to turn the Wi-Fi on. Damn it! Ah, Dark Souls 2, my behated.
My below.
Just kidding. Oh,
Good news,
also
Crow. I've fixed the issue with the NPCs. Just have to fucking build an invisible cage around every single trainer that you fight. So that's fun.
No! Oh no! Also, we have, let's see. I died once to all the dudes.
Yes, Neff was the test dummy. Thank you
And
very much.
I died another
Neff.
time when they all bodied me. And then
know
I
what,
didn't
Neff?
die, and then I've died twice now.
For your efforts, Neff.
Save. Can someone do exclamation mark death real quick, please?
There you go. Enjoy.
Would you give him a free Pokemon?
I gave her a gotcha token.
Aww. Congratulations, Nav. Okay, now let me put the death counter back down to 1. I'm sure there's an
Cheater.
easier way to.
Reset
What?
your death counter.
No. I'm sure there's an easier way to alter the number, but whenever we've missed a few deaths, but I've been counting them internally, I just
yeah.
change I just change it
increment?
so it's plus 5 instead,
And then change
I
it back.
move
That's
it back
okay,
down to
that's
plus
funny.
1. Yeah, because
You have to just add a command to be like, oh, add 1, like plus, add death counter 1 or something like that,
boo.
or not. I guess you don't have to.
Ooh, what a terrible idea! I fucking hate you. Just kidding.
What the fuck?
Okay, dude. What if I had accidentally downloaded the save? Had to redo the rotten and shit.
Oh my god.
That's just the part where you commit Sudoku and close the stream, right?
I can't. This game doesn't have the Sudoku sword. Sekiro does.
And that's why Sekiro is the best FromSoft game. That alone.
God, it's so true though, unironically. Probably not because of that, but for other reasons. Yeah, I don't want you to connect to the network, douchebag.
What the fuck?
I'm level 124.
Dude, that's okay. That's what people also don't realize about that game, is I feel like you're meant to just power level through shit. I was level 180 when I finished the last DLC.
Dark Souls 2?
Yeah.
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 You just keep leveling up. Don't be like, oh, I'm
Good night,
SL
Crow.
125. I gotta
It was a joke.
I
I
gotta
got pranked.
stop at SL1. No, fucking once you're level 140, pump ADP. Who gives a shit? Keep going.
In so many ways, Dark Souls 2 is a game built for people like me who just instinctively pick a spot and grind at some point for 10 hours. Which is I was explaining to my roommate because he was yelling after walking by my room and seeing Tyler play DS2 the other day. He was going, I can't believe so many people are playing this bad game again. And I'm just like, but it's a great game and I love it and it's wonderful. And we had that conversation. And I'm just like, you don't understand. I sat in Undead Bird for 10 hours instinctually and farmed until I felt powerful enough to play Dark Souls 1. And
what was that enemy I just fought? It looked like a tree.
Oh, the weird guys from the
Is that
the
just a
Fisherman's
normal
Wharf,
enemy?
like with the light.
Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt.
no, you're good.
But I did want to say real quickly though that there's a great feeling that cannot be described after doing Dark Souls 1 with a pyromancy build and having to fight Havel. And fighting Havel mega early because I thought it was funny. And then being able to stagger him with this massive sword. Like, because it's Havel, you know? You
Yeah.
don't stagger Havel, but I do.
Especially not in DS1.
Yeah.
I do. I stagger him here. Feels good. Anything this way? There is a big torch that
She
I
torch on my-
cannot do anything with. Yeah, don't tell Ivy. Still think Dark Souls 3 is the best. Level design is amazing. That's another thing I wanted to talk about. So like the level design of this game is really fun, I
Yes.
think, overall. The world building is peak, like it's way better, but the
Yes.
level design is like a nice, okay amount of fun. It's not like amazing,
Yes.
but like the frustrations of the level design are so impacted by the shortening health bar and like falling into pits and dying and like dumb shit like that, you know?
Also, yes.
Yes, for sure.
And I want to like okay, pick a direction, chick. Fall in the hole. I hate you. She die? What the hell is this? That looks like a whole lot of death down there.
Jump in it. Smile.
You don't think the world building is great? When you say, because when I
Oh,
talk
in
about
DS3.
when I talk about world building, I mean like the environment and the story, which I think is peak in this game. Are you talking about that, or are you talking about the level design and like how the levels? I don't know what I'm doing here.
Do you ever?
Oh,
Got him.
I really don't want to jump in that pit in case I die horribly. The rest of this, well, I guess
I think
these
the
levels
world
are,
building
like-
is good in DS3. It's just you notice the quality of the world building more in Dark Souls 2, specifically because it's like novel and new and shit. You know, like there's you're getting a unique experience
And
when you play DS2, whereas Dark Souls 3, a lot of people feel like it's just like retreading old ground.
Yeah.
As always, I'll just have to play it myself and figure out what the true opinion is.
sigh.
No, for sure. There's 100% a bunch of shit that I definitely want to talk about when this kind of comparison gets brought up, but I'm like, you're not there yet. You're not there
almost
yet.
there. I'm almost there, yeah.
But like, I personally, I like
Is a dead world.
let's just running on the comparison of DS1 to DS2 here, since that's your most direct experience. I think that they're two very different kinds of storytelling, and I enjoy them both very much, but I like more in general. I think that the story to Dark Souls 2 is better structured.
Shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Good job.
Dumb as hell.
Like, there's something incredibly novel and wonderful about piecing together bits of Dark Souls 1 and how the world is structured from the general just reading items and things that is really well established in that game. But I think 2 is very much like, oh, no, we have a story that we're going to tell you, and you're going to sit and listen to it and experience it and feel it. And I think it does that with that set of goals set out from the beginning, especially even established just in the moment of the opening cutscene. It really accomplishes those goals extremely well.
I also think like so something that they like completely flipped the script from DS1 to DS2, because they're like, oh, you know, at the very beginning of DS2 you're like, oh, you gotta ring these bells and then you get to the Iron Laundry, then you get to the 4 souls, and then you got to kill the 4 things to get to the final boss. When this one, they're like, the first thing you hear the Emerald Herald tells you is, hey, kill these 4 guys. You're like, oh, okay, is that it? But then you open the Shrine of Winter, and you're like, oh shit, Ringlake Castle. Pog. But, yeah. Just my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. I have a lot of adoration for the emotional experience of Dark Souls 2. Because that's largely what I remember at this point anyways. You know, it's been... God, when did I play that the first time?
Chat has, at this point, expertly brought up the fact that Bloodborne is better than all of them, so who cares?
That's fair. Bloodborne is my least favorite Souls experience, so...
Wow! Oh, yeah.
I know that I have the wrong opinion, and I don't care. Bloodborne is my least favorite Souls experience. I like methodical, big shields. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. If you're more of a fan of that, then of course you'll hate Bloodborne. They literally call you a pussy for using a shield in Bloodborne. Like
I'm aware of this, and I don't disagree philosophically with the evaluation that's being made in Bloodborne that they wanted to encourage faster, more aggressive play. I don't disagree that. No, it's definitely not the way that I play these games, and it's not something I struggle a lot more with that personally. I also struggle deeply with parry timings. I can't parry in a single Souls game outside of Sekiro, and I had to basically slam my head against the wall until it bled, and then the bricks broke in order to like learn to parry in Sekiro. No, yeah, absolutely. One of my that is like 100% at this point. Like as far as Souls experiences go, my favorite for sure. Beautiful story told.
Well, now that have you gone back to play Bloodborne since you've learned to parry?
I played Bloodborne, I'm pretty sure, around the same time or after I played Sekiro.
Which is crazy, because I think that would prime you to being aggressive.
No, I still struggled with it a lot. I also played Sekiro a lot slower, and it shows in how I struggled with some of the bosses. It took me a full week of every day playing to kill the final boss.
Chat, just so you guys know, Crow, Buppy, I'm on your guys' side. I also think Bloodborne... I mean, I love Sekiro. Nothing will ever beat Sekiro. But I think the world building and story in Bloodborne is, like, the peakest.
It's probably the best, yeah.
And it's just so phenomenal. Yeah, but I've heard, and I'm excited for Dark Souls 3 to contend with that idea. Not Bloodborne. Elden Ring is a close second at this point. I think the larger... So I guess I do just have to jump down here now. I don't know. I think the larger world and some of the stuff they try to pack into Elden Ring kind of, like, makes it a little much for me at times. And I like how much more, you know... Oh, that was so scary! Oh, that was just the... God fucking damn it, that was just the exit! Oh my god!
Young undead, the dark beset upon
See, Elden
you.
Ring felt, honestly, like, structurally, just it's so incredibly comfortable for me, because so much of my home base growing up was, like, high fantasy, and Elden Ring feels like a lot of... I mean...
It's a lot more high fantasy than dark fantasy.
Oh yeah, for sure. And high fantasy is very comfortable for me. Does that mean that it's the best told story out of them all? Not necessarily. But the aspects of that story, I kind of fell into it and went, oh, I know exactly what the fuck we're about here. Like...
What did he just give me?
Yeah, like the royal families and treason and...
Oh, the moment you start introducing a family tree that I have to, like, piece together, I'm like, yeah, here we are. Let's go.
Okay, so the frozen... Oh, I couldn't have gone past the frozen thing in winter
yeah, no,
anyways.
you
I needed
need
this
that,
first.
You need that to get through there.
That's a dot I've not connected before, Excelia, but that makes a lot of sense. I'm sorry, I was looking at item descriptions. What'd you say? I missed...
Elden Ring being high fantasy and...
Oh,
it's so much more of a high fantasy influence, and it's... I mean, as much as Martin was very much like a consultant, and he didn't like design a ton of the game. He wrote a
He
lot
just
of the
wrote like a short
backstory.
story for the beginning and then let them
And
go
then
wild with
right,
it. Yeah.
but like you can still feel the tendrils of that in
Oh, for sure.
in throughout the whole game. And as much as I'm not necessarily the hugest fan of Martin as a writer, it does lend, at least personally for me,
was
like a
already looking.
certain comfort to it.
Mhm.
Because like it reminds me a lot of like going back and reading like really really old school high fantasy novels like the Sword of Shannara and like the Crown of Stars series, and you're like suddenly like working to like track down every little piece of relationship, and you're like all these the little politics, the different motivations, and I'm like perfect. Give me a crazy story to piece together where everyone has their own aims and own goals and nothing works the way anyone wants it to.
Where the fuck is the Resident Soul? I don't.
Resident Evil?
Resident Evil?
Resident Evil 4 remake?
You love that game.
I fucking love that game. It's so good. When are you gonna play it?
Eventually.
God, it's so fucking good.
I can't find the Resident Soul. What the hell?
Resident
I don't
Evil
know.
4 is the only Resident Evil game
Maybe
I've ever
soon.
touched.
Same.
And I only played the beginning of it because I got loaned the game on disc for the Wii, and I hated it.
The Wii version is very interesting.
The original. What did you hate about
I
it? The
still need to
controls and the
beat
gameplay, or
Sekiro.
like
Oh
the
no,
story, or...
I played about 2 hours of it, and I went, this controls like garbage, and I put the
Yeah.
game down.
The remake controls just perfectly fluidly. It's got a parry in it. It's maybe that's not good for you, but I love it. I love it's got a you fucking parry enemies with your
So wait.
knife and then shoot them. It's so fucking cool.
Am I dumb as hell? Did I light the lantern, Crow, or do I have to do something in here that I don't understand? Because I didn't light the lantern. The Wii version was your first version you played and you still loved it. The Wii version is interesting because if you're not into the pointer controls, like as a way of aiming, it's just over. But also the Wii version, because of the pointer controls, makes it the most accurate version of the game, or the original game. I don't know about the remake, but in the original game, Leon kind of like shakes a little bit to make aiming a little more difficult. But with the Wii version, he doesn't shake. He just like goes about his business.
Yeah, it's definitely something
Leon,
like I feel like
help!
at this point in my life, because that experience was well over a decade ago, it's worth revisiting. Especially like at that time, I was like, Resident Evil, isn't that a horror series? I don't like horror games. And that
They're
was
so
such a
good,
large
though.
part of my evaluation at the time. I was like, zombies? Ooh, that's scary. I don't need that. Let me play my pixelated PlayStation 1 JRPG over again.
Listen, while I understand it because they are very survival horror and very stressful in some of the like, more like horror focused ones, they have always, in my opinion, been an American cop written by a Japanese writer simulator,
Yeah.
which is fucking awesome.
good.
The only way Americans have ever been cool is when Japanese writers write them. Japanese writers write the best American characters ever. They are so fucking fun and funny. Like Dante, Devil May Cry is a very American character, in my opinion. All the Resident Evil characters, they're just fucking hilarious.
Leon is just so goofy too. He's so lovable. Such a
Bayonetta has a lot of well, I guess that's English, written by Japanese writer. Close enough.
I say
Seriously, how the
it
fuck do I
took you
like
it
this
took
thing?
you until that last one there to list a game that I played. So, yeah.
Every Dark Souls game is very medieval, written by Japanese writer. So if you like Ornstein, if you're a real big fan of Ornstein, how do I light this? There's gotta be a way to light this. I know from this one video I watched before I even wanted to play Dark Souls 1, let alone 2, that you have to light these fucking torches or some shit before the boss shows up.
Just
Doesn't
like Elden
blink at all.
Ring poggers.
Crow, it's probably
Yeah.
because the gain on my microphone is a little high, so and it picks up a
No,
lot.
Discord's never here. I'll try leaving the call and coming back. Discord definitely got a little goopy after the thing, and the reactives might still be funky because of it, but
Yeah.
I didn't think it was a big deal.
It's because I haven't been talking at all the whole time, actually.
But Crow brought it up, and I love Crow.
We're-
so
we're
I want to
imagining it.
make-
Yeah, exactly.
You're imagining it. I want to make things easy for Crow, my beloved. Dante, my beloved. Yeah, dude. There's no. I wish there was an easier way to describe it, but but American written by Japanese writer is the only way to describe that character archetype, and it's perfect.
Yeah, I feel like I've just been. I think the only example of anything absurd like that that I've personally observed was watching the playthrough of Revengeance or whatever that I did.
Metal Gear, yes,
And that being-
great.
And that being my introduction to the Metal Gear games, was watching that, and I'm just like,
Every
this
character
is
in Metal Gear.
absurd.
Every
and
character in Metal Gear is a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
And then sitting in on my housemate like playing through Death Stranding, and like seeing and listening to some of the words that are said about let's rebuild America, and I'm just like, is this what they think of us? is this the image that we give off? Because I guess it's not inaccurate, but damn, does it make me sad? Like.
And the final boss of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is a fucking senator. I mean,
Yes, and that was incredible to observe. And I just went, I don't know if it's parody or if it's like this is just a vague exaggeration of the reality. I
or it's a
can't
scathing commentary.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. I can't fret over every egg.
Every line out of that character's face was just the greatest thing ever said from a comedy perspective. I just think that he's hilarious, and should be enshrined in the Smithsonian.
How the fuck? I feel so stupid. How do you light one of these torches? Like, that should be...
Probably with like fire or something, bro.
There's no bonfire down here. Do I have to, like, grab a torch and bring it all the way to this area? Kill all the NPCs? I have killed all the NPCs. I think. Unless there's one hiding somewhere. Oh, use a... I'm so dumb. You could just use a fucking flame butterfly. Thank you, Crow. I always forget about the flame butterflies.
Ooh. Alright, I
Let me
think I
just
fixed
light
all the
my
fucking
torch.
NPCs. Just I had to construct an invisible cage to put around every single one. So
I was like sitting here like, there's no bonfire to light my torch with. What do I do?
looks like you're new to Dark Souls, huh?
No, they've never made you light torches at all in the other games. Don't fucking at me right now. Oh, I guess I don't need the cat. I don't need the cat thing if going through here just, Now go through the actual exit, not the entry point. That's what I did last time. I just didn't like the thing, so...
Fine, not young.
Okay, how many human effigies did that take?
About a few.
That took only a few. Okay. I'm glad I set up a save scum state for my own peace of mind,
Nice. But you didn't need it.
but I probably won't. Well, I have 2 more to do.
Yeah, well,
So
let's
hopefully,
just stay hopeful here.
we're gonna say fingers crossed. Hopefully, I don't need it.
You
Oh,
didn't need
is
it for
right
this
back where I
first
came
one at
from.
least.
Oh right, there was a bonfire over here. I gotta warp out. Right. Boop. So you're not a lore expert of this game, Impo?
Not particularly. No,
Damn it.
I'm more versed in the other games. I think DS2 lore is great. I just didn't get into it as much.
I'm the Lorax of DS2.
You speak for the trees.
I speak for the trees. I'm trying to think of a good way to rhyme something about adaptability.
I speak for the ADP.
Your lack of iframes makes hits free. You should put points into adaptability.
There you go.
Very good. 10 out of 10.
Rhyming humor is my favorite, even though it's so simple.
Your lack of iframes makes hits free. You should level up your ADP.
Your ADP is way better than what I said. That's way better. Okay, where were the other 2 Dark Lurker places? One was here in Drangleic. The second one was in the Shaded Woods. The third one was, I don't fucking remember, and it's freaking me
It's
out.
Huntsman's Copse, I think. Unless that was one that you just did. I feel like you meet that guy in Huntsman's Copse.
Let's see. No, I know I met him before I went to Shaded Woods.
Like you meet his ass, the wizard sitting in the chair, like right after that poison room where the poison falls from the sky.
It's in... Okay, that wasn't it. But you reminded me it's in Black Gulch.
It is? What the hell?
Yes. Yes. There's a key you get from going all the way down and fighting the 2 giants. That opens up a door that is slightly higher than those 2 giants were.
Oh yeah.
And that door has him in it.
You're so right.
Read that with the Lorax of DS2 message. I speak for the ADP. You best believe I'm warning you, for with no ADP, damage you'll see. I love this shit. The Lorax of Dark Souls 2. The Lorax is a Dark Souls 2 character. Straight facts. Well, I'm just going over here. I'm summoning Ray again, and we are going to deal.
You're summoning
with these
Rhea?
enemies.
Oh,
Get him, Ray. Nice job, Ray. Ray, just take his attention for 2 seconds. Thank you, Ray. Yeah, get him, Ray. I believe in you. Ray's got this one. And then I'll put the cat back on so I don't take any fall damage. Oh, info! You know the, I'm sure you know, but you know the ladder guy on the windmill?
yeah.
And how he comes to the
Smith
fucking...
Gilligan, yeah.
Yeah, and he comes to the town and then offers to make a ladder leading down into the well. And how I'm just like, fuck it, just give me the silver cat ring.
And jump down, yeah.
So fucking funny. It's a good moment. Alright, Ray's up there doing his thing. Ray's been vanquished.
No, he's fine. Look at him. Wait, nope.
It says he's vanquished on screen.
I was watching the wrong screen. And then I saw his health go from 75% to 0 in like instantly. That's unfortunate.
May the dark.
Okay. Gave him humanity. Dude, does this guy have a different shop than the other guy? Let's find out. Nope.
May the dark.
Croissant literally got the game for me and told me to beat all the bosses, so I did, and now I'm the Lorax of DS2. But you shall soon see I made no losses, for calling this game bad is a sin, and that's true.
Deeply true.
I forgot to do the Lorax voice for the whole thing. That's nice of Croissant. I wish Croissant bought me Dark Souls 2. The hell, why do I gotta pay for this shit?
He's like the biggest Dark Souls 2 hater in my chat, and then
That's
like
fucking hilarious.
one day Croissant was like,
buy
all
it
right, Crow,
and
I'll
watch.
buy it
You'll
for
hate
you,
it.
and you should, you're gonna hate it.
You're gonna hate it. That's so funny.
I'll just,
What a
you
good
have to
power
beat
move.
every boss if I buy it for you, though. And then Crow did, and now Crow's based.
And likes it. And I didn't hate it, damn. Poor Croissant.
It's scammed.
Sheesh, I'm drinking. Oh, you're also drinking. Hey, wait, it's cool when I do it, you motherfucker. Oh, shit! Stop ganking me. You're gonna run away and hawk fire loogies at me, huh? Oh.
Oh, the misery.
There is enemy. Dude, everyone was yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
When I was singing that song like repeatedly because everyone was sassing me, they got real mad. Everyone got really sick of that song.
It's fun.
And they got really mad at me for continuing to sing it. Almost like they all wanted to be my enemy.
Almost like every single person.
I would thank you for laughing because I would keep making jokes like that, and Jam and Shark would just be like, "I fucking hate you," and I'm like, "Whoa!"
I hate you.
I hate math more than this game for sure. That's fair. Plunging attack! I fucked up. I really fucked up.
Tarb, did you see a new Jacob Geller video? I love how I like this is an extension of my chat now.
I did not mean to join abruptly like that. I clicked the wrong button. That's okay, I'm on streamer mode, so I didn't even notice. Listen, this is everybody's chat. This is our communal, pooled chat. Hi, Rhea. I hope you're doing well. Unless you're embarrassed, then I hope you're not doing well. Just so you could be more embarrassed, because I think it's funny.
A wood.
There's a fire over there. I'm everyone's secretary for the day. If I get enough cola in Fortnite.
Fortnite und drink cola. Yippee!
Is that your Lord Crow voice?
That's my German boy, my little German boy voice.
Same thing.
That's what all German that's what all Germans sound like, but especially Crow sounds like that video of the kid who's like Fortnite und drink cola. Yippee!
Yippee! You literally have written only Dark Souls 2 players on that chat. I am not welcome. Yeah, but you're welcome to be here, enjoying this time with all of us in the vast sea of internet that you see before you. You are welcome here, where there's more than 3 this time. Wait, didn't I just fight this guy? SMH, the enemy design is so embarrassing.
Reused
God,
assets much?
They reused
Miyazaki?
a whole reused assets much. This really is Elden Ring 1 or Dark Souls. Fuck!
Elden Ring 1, let's go. Elden Ring 2 confirmed.
Elden Ring 2 confirmed.
Now, see, I have actually legitimately heard the argument on several occasions that Elden Ring is actually Dark Souls 2 too. So
It is. It basically
Yes.
is.
And
It basically is.
the fact that everyone loves Elden Ring just proves to me that the core of Dark Souls 2 is actually very good. It's just that it's deeply unpolished and has a lot of auxiliary problems that make it difficult to enjoy sometimes.
Impo thinks I sound like that. Don't burst her bubble. I'm pretty sure that's what you sound like. Based on the way you chat, I've already mapped a whole voice for you already. And that's what it sounds like. Why I'm better here. I love you, Rhea. You can be wherever you want, whenever you want, because I love you. Come here, motherfucker. Okay, time to jump in this hole. Wee. It's so scary every time. I love you more. Whoa. What is it? Anyone else hear a beating heart?
Finally. No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope, because your stream to the Discord doesn't have sound.
Wait, why am I not in his covenant? Okay, I am.
May the dark.
Why didn't he didn't level me up? Ew. Does the Gulch always sound like this and I just missed it last time?
Did you use a bonfire aesthetic on it?
No.
So I thought I recalled that there was a general sound of that nature in the Gulch, but I could
There
just...
is, but that's when the Rotten is alive, I think.
Yeah.
So if you've already killed the Rotten, I don't know why that would be there.
Weird. Should I jump down? Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. What am I gonna do? Die?
Perhaps.
Dude, the ring that heals you slowly is such dog shit.
It is.
That's,
But it makes
that's
me
the point.
so. It makes me so happy. What are the? You guys? You guys didn't respawn last time I was here. Did I use a bonfire aesthetic and just forget? There's no way.
I mean, maybe. I think there is a way, actually.
Yeah, I would. I guess I would have just forgotten if that was the case.
You can check though if you.
Thank you
when
for the
you're-
drown.
When you're warping in, you can see what level it is. It'll say a 2 next to it if, for what the bonfire level is.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I have to check now because that doesn't sound right. Or I guess I could also just go fight the Rotten and see.
You
what...
can go walk
Hey, wait a
over.
minute. That guy spawned back too, even though I just killed him on the way over. How weird.
Curiouser and curiouser.
No, there's definitely still a heartbeat sound in here. I don't know. Yeah, I really need to fix the issues with, Tyler, hear me out. I'm new. I need to fix the issues with, not being able to stream it to you guys and also, you know, without it getting, like, double sounded. I keep forgetting to. And last time I tried to figure out the issue was with Abyssal Ares, and Ares was all like, you know, I could just watch the stream. It's not that big a deal. I'm like, okay, boss.
I believe you should just be able to split the audio of the capture, because that's like something you can do in OBS, is have an audio capture,
Yeah,
an audio
so
source for the capture card specifically.
So I do that, yes, and I can stream it, but I hear the double audio.
Sounds like
I
a skill
can't-
issue.
I can't mute the capture, or I'm sure I can. I just haven't figured out how to. I haven't figured out how to mute mute it for me so that you guys can hear it, but I don't hear it. Like, you know, worst comes to worst, I could just not mute it and then just have the capture card audio output, but not
So are you
be
listening?
monitored.
Are you listening to the game via the computer's like monitoring, like via
Yes.
OBS monitor? Okay.
Because doing it through, if I listen to it through the source you guys are watching, then it plays for me a half a second later than it actually happens.
I see.
So that's the issue I've been running into. I'm sure there's a fix for it. I just haven't put the time into looking for it yet.
That's fair.
Let me upgrade this armor because I have been getting...
You know how I am with any audio issue. I immediately start puzzling out how to fix it.
Right, yeah.
Nerd.
It's almost like
We,
I went to school for that or some shit.
Yeah, I was just about to say, that's how we met in college, me and Excelia. Excelia was in the, you know, the sound department. That's not what it was called.
No, I was
the radio department.
I worked in the radio station and I studied in the audio engineering department.
Yeah, and then I was there because I was a theater kid who realized the theater professor was insane and wanted to be a film bro instead. So I just changed my mind.
To be fair, you jumped from an insane professor,
Imagine
probably
being a
surrounded
nerd.
by insane people, to a cool professor who was surrounded by even crazier people.
That's so true. The people in that department were in. Hey, you know, let's see. I don't think I should dox them, but Sir Pansington just reached out to me again, and we're chatting and being like friendly again. And the first thing we talked about was all like, how crazy was it that we were around so many psychotic weirdos in college?
I got an invite to a Discord server from them, which I looked at, and then within 2 minutes they deleted the message and said sorry about that, and that was the last communication I got from them.
Oh, Crow be like, min Mama hat en Furch erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf, Wie cool ist das Bit? Ich sag Fortnite and drink Cola, yippee! Yippee is my favorite German word.
Meine Mama hat einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Weil ich Cola das bitte, ich sag Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippie!
Lord Crow's name, real name, I've figured it out. I've power thoughted, you know, it's been pulled from the ether into my brain. Your name is Helmut.
Helmut?
Helmut. You guys need to learn some German. I really do.
I was listening to that and I'm like, there's no punctuation or emphasis on any of these words.
My family is German, so like I really should learn. I really should learn so I stop getting shunned at family gatherings. What was I doing? I leveled up after getting a thing. Why did I go down there? For the Dark Lurker stuff. Right. 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 Right.
See, all you need to do at the family gatherings to make all of the German cultural type folks happy is just bring good sausage. True. Roll up with a bunch of ice first.
I always roll up with a good sausage. Not to family gatherings though. That'd be weird.
Yeah, that would be really not appropriate.
Like, I feel extremely happy that there is a great Ukrainian butcher near me that makes Weisswurst on the daily, which is wild because they make a bunch of different European sausages, and I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. But the Weisswurst is just incredible.
Or beer. Impo knows my actual name, Tarv knows my actual voice, and now I just can't stop swearing. Ah!
May the dark.
I wish Tarv knew my actual voice.
Yeah, if only.
If only. He's so lucky. Guys, huge win for me tomorrow.
Pog?
Well, okay, I say huge win. It's gonna be really disappointing. I get to go to work.
But wait, that is a huge win, actually.
It's like half a win because I have to go to work.
Yeah, but at least you're making money.
Yeah, it's not much at all. Hi, Lucy. Thank you for the drown. I hope you're doing well. Can we, oh, you know what? I'm so dumb. I forgot to put the impos here in the title so that people can just follow you just from looking at it.
Oh, crazy.
Is that how that works? You just put, like, @info in there?
Yeah.
Hi, Rose. Improv. I was thinking about that because I was all like, I want to shout out Lucy, but then I was all like, oh, I should have done the pre-shout out thing for Impo. I'm a failure. I'm a bad streamer.
You're a terrible streamer.
I am. How are you? Abyssal Aries, everyone should follow. And is just now recovering, or just, I assume, got finished recovering from. Fuck! That's not a shout out. Oh my god, I'm so bad at everything.
Exclamation point of Abyssal Aries.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. 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 They just got recovering from a more than 12-hour stream where they played Tears of the Kingdom for a ton of time.
Pog.
Very cozy, very beloved, evil streamer. Hi, Rose. You want to go to work? Yeah, they got me 6 hours a week. So, you know,
it's
rough, but I'm doing my best.
Wow, that's nothing. Okay.
It's better. It's better than it's better than the literal nothing they had me doing, or like I assumed it was gonna be. So, I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, and I'm gonna do it for 6 hours. I'm gonna come home. The crushing weight of no money is going to hit me, and then I'm probably gonna boot up stream again.
Rent stream again, Pog.
Whee! What do you mean rent stream again?
Did you make rent last time?
Oh, that wasn't okay. You don't know what the rent or what the dono goal was for.
It said rent, dipshit.
No, I mean, yeah, okay. You're right. It is for rent.
It's specifically to have
Shit,
tickets
wait.
to go see Rent on Broadway or something, right?
So we are every $20 that gets added to the rent goal is
Oh yeah, no, the
getting
shadow, yeah, the
added,
shadow
yeah.
shit. But it's to pay rent, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yes. You just said last time, and I was all like, I mean, it's an event going until the 20th. So,
No, I meant like.
I got you. We're working on it. Might go work for a butcher. That's fun. It went 18 hours. That's crazy. I sure. Fuck! Haha. Fuck you, bow and arrow man. Okay, bow and arrow man shot me. Okay.
You did insult him.
Weird ghost man is. Oh, okay. Bow and arrow guy fell off a cliff. Okay. Weird ghost man is being a bully. And weird ghost man is dead now. I have done it. Hello, stinky nerds. Hello, shark. Tyler, I cleaned my PC for the first time in 4.5 years. Be proud of me. Oh, Rose, I'm always proud of you, baby.
Are you guys dating yet?
No, Impo, we're not, because of the fucking most horrible thing that's ever happened in my entire life.
What happened?
So funny.
What the?
Oh yeah, Excelia was there for it. So I was telling chat the story about how I was like, you know, Rose and I were flirting in the DMs and like in the VC a little bit, and Rose. Okay, I think it's funnier. I think it's funnier to explain what Rose meant first. What Rose meant to say after talking about that was like, haha, oh, I'm embarrassed, you know, but you know. Anyway, I haven't really like, you know, been flirty with people like that before, and now that I have, I think, you know, it's helped me like really rethink about like, you know, my dating preferences and like sexuality stuff. And they were what they said was, yeah, Tyler, you flirting with me and sending me that good morning message made me realize that I'm ace. And I'm like, motherfucker.
Hey, you can still have
like,
you can
damn.
still have a GF that's ace. What's wrong
Yeah,
with
but
that?
that's, you can't say it as a response to like,
that's
oh
pretty
yeah,
true, yeah.
you being cute with me.
I mean,
you can.
Can
It was
and
so
you realize
funny.
how much I hate you.
It was fucking hilarious, and I had Shark add it to the death counter because it just felt like
it's a death, yeah.
It really, that was really funny. And then like I think like 10 minutes later, Rose was like, "Wait, oh, I didn't mean that as a burn." It was awesome. It was so I get it. I get that you I get that you were saying
See, because I didn't read it as a burn or anything until you read it out loud, and then everyone in the call started laughing. I went, oh, people could read that way, huh?
yeah. See, I knew it wasn't supposed to be a burn, but I figured it'd be really funny if I took it as a burn, and that everyone in the call would take it as one regardless, so I just got the jump on it.
Yep, and that's why you oftentimes are the funny one.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I read text and go, that's literally what that text says.
Yeah.
Oh hey, a literal interpretation.
No, you're
of
cool.
this.
No, Tyler isn't. Shark, shut the hell up. Leave me alone.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's fricked up, man.
Okay, what do I do now? Oh, whoa, hey.
Damn.
Oh hey, it's the
Wow.
drug lurker. Wow.
It has
Stoicism
tootsies.
for the win. Does that fall under Stoic principles? I'm not sure. I haven't finished Meditations yet.
You're reading Meditations?
I am.
Oh no. That's only like 70 pages, right? Maybe I'm thinking
It's not a large book, although since it's translated, there's always problems with that, and then thereby has to be a million asides or things that, like written by someone.
I don't like your laser
So, yeah,
beam.
this is what I think about it.
Yeah.
It's like reading any of the History of Middle-earth books. You're like, oh, there's 2 pages
Shit.
of content and 10 pages of commentary by
Yeah.
Christopher Tolkien.
Despise this boss.
What am I
It's just
thinking of?
shooting
The
at me a
name of
lot.
the
This boss is so cool.
it looks like the Death Angel from Diablo 3, and I can't remember the name.
It does not take any. Ooh, it's gonna blow up. Oh, I lied. Instead, it's split into 2.
I'll fail.
Oh,
Oh,
awesome!
fine. Yay.
Oh, that was cool. I like the part where it's split in 2.
Who said I like
no.
the pervert? I was like, oh. I mean,
Whoa!
might not be a fun boss, but this a little far. I don't think it did anything.
Oh boy, I am miserable.
This is the part where Elden Ring summons would be pretty sick to have.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Gonna kill it?
I'm gonna save and quit the game. I'm gonna upload a save.
Smart.
I'm gonna read chat and get caught up on what everyone was saying.
This is Coward's
going-
Gate.
I'm going to. No, it's not, because if I run out of my thinking is if I run out of like the humanities things, I'm gonna have to go grind for them or play the game more, and advance further, and then I'll get stronger. And I don't want to get stronger. I want to do it right now. You know what I mean? So I would personally consider this the uncoward behavior. I'm locked in. I'm locked in so hard
I guess
that
it
I'm
just-
saving a backup so that I don't have to
It just depends, I guess, on what you fear more: the time investment and of having to try and fail, and then eventually have to get more resources so you can try again, or the investment otherwise of like, oh, am I gonna fight this in the better experience right now?
I will not load the save unless I use all of my human effigies. And if I do use all of them and then load the save, I will throw all of them away. Just to make it like, oh, I did. I'll be fair, I promise.
I appreciate that.
I just want the boss dead now, as far as the game is concerned. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Stoicism for the win. Tyler's cool. Tyler's super. I've been staring at so many pictures of tieflings without me? Whoa, okay. All right, Lucy, if that is your real name. Despise this boss. I'm more into, whatever perfect forms philosophical is. We call it, socials. I'll admit that I considered that it would be a burn if I worded it like that, but on the other hand, I knew Tyler would find it funny as a burn. It was a funny burn. You'll still kiss me on the lips? You fucking better. You still owe me. Never mind. I probably shouldn't say that on twitch.tv.
Say it on Twitch.tv.
No.
Mark the stream as sexual content only.
Let's just say that when Rose and I were joke flirting, and I decided to make them my Discord kitten by paying for their nitro, Rose offered a service.
Oh my.
And so that's what I'm repeating as them still quote unquote owing me, that I will not.
I knew that
You just say
there is
words
more
sometimes, and I'm just
than even you.
yeah.
I'm not. What? Excelia, they said it. I'm just repeating it now, and the fact that, because they said it, they owe me.
The mouth
That's how that works.
Also,
Stare,
Abyssal
you
Ares,
what?
your quest for finding the proper
You
character
say
photo for a D&D character, such an arduous journey.
It wasn't for me for when we did Shadow the Demon Lord, and I found that one clockwork image.
We're just like, this is Bob, and
I was like,
ever
that's
shall
him?
this be Bob.
I believe my exact words were, "Get in here, bitch! I'm gonna suck your dick." I mean, if you're gonna say it. Yeah, Excelia, I don't know if I told you the story or not, but we were doing some serious like flirting in a public VC, and then I was all like, "Oh, I'm changing my profile picture to this couple's picture for us," and Rose was like, "Oh, I can't because I don't have Nitro," and so I gifted them Nitro, because that's what you do when you're dating someone, right?
And
then they found out they were ace, and I've never forgiven myself.
I have no adequate comments. Also, the specificity was arrow.
Yeah, whatever. It's fucking, I don't care. Shit. I do actually care, by the way. I'm just a joke being mad. LMAO, I hate that. Fortified pictures, I'm kind of considering. Suddenly I'm gonna go. Hey, so is the damage this guy doing to me dark? Because I think I have, yeah, I have a dark quartz ring. I'd imagine it's doing dark damage to me. Might want to slip this on instead of my normal defense ring. Well, I'll keep the steel protection on for the rest of these fights. Okay. Please stop. Dude, ever since I got up all the way to 10 Estus, I just have not had to worry about running out of my health pool. It's just that my health pool is kept for me in increments based on how much damage I've taken.
I mean, there's also, like, Dark Souls 2 is pretty generous as far as recovery tools go with the existence of life gems.
And mushrooms and radiant life gems and...
That's true. You basically always have...
Have you seen the end of a Dark Souls 2 speedrun? I pop 4 healing items that heal over time and just face tank the final boss.
Yeah, no, see, that
It's
that is
amazing.
one of my favorite things with DSQ structures, that I can just, like, eat a shitload of life gems and then walk into the problem.
That's another question I had, but don't have the answer for yet. Is the final boss of this game like a I guess one of you hasn't played Bloodborne. Impo, this is now a question just for you.
Okay.
Is the final boss of this game another like multi-boss where you fight a boss and then fight another boss like
yes,
like Bloodborne's? Yeah. How many? Actually, come on. I kind of want that to be a surprise.
I'm not gonna
but
say
at the same
anything.
time,
Depends on what ending you go for though.
okay.
If are you playing Scholar?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, it depends on what ending you go for.
Because the reason I want to know is because I want to I just want to plan in advance for like. I think the pattern I'm gonna do is 2 bosses left in Demon Souls. I have 1 left in Dark Souls still, and then I'm gonna do 3 left in Dark Souls.
Oh,
3.
you want to finish all of them like consecutively together?
Yeah, I think that'd be really fun. And so I'm trying to plan it out so that I fight 10 bosses for the last big run. The final boss for Fear and Hunger is a 16-stage boss. I don't know if you're joking or not. I don't know if you're joking. I've heard of Fear and Hunger. It's like near the top of my to play games list, like for my personal just need to play it. And I can't tell if you're joking. I don't know if that's a joke, and that worries me. Fear and Hunger, if you two don't know, is this indie RPG kind of game, like the horror ones, like Witch's House and stuff like that. Except it's actually an RPG, and it's like a roguelike, where it's like an evil roguelike though, like the Dark Souls of roguelikes, where you are meant to suffer, and you will die a lot.
Are you telling me this as a warning, or like...
No, I'm just talking about it. Honestly, I've heard about it. It's the most excited I've been for a game in a really long time.
Because, like, a roguelike with any kind
Is
of
it
thing
a Russian
like that?
game? That makes sense. That makes sense, Puppy. Yeah, what were you saying? Sorry.
I mean, look, that just sounds like a game I'm going to sink 1,000 hours into. It's...
Yep. Yeah, Pathologic is another evil game. Still gotta play. I gotta play 2. I really gotta play 2.
Did you play 1?
I think I did one story as the Bachelor.
Wow.
I probably should
And you
play it
completed
as the other
Damn.
two. Yeah, I mean, it's not the Haruspex, that's for sure. Like, we watched that video on it. I gotta play as the Haruspex at some
Yeah,
point.
that's the true pathologic experience.
I think I bought it and played it out of obligation. I didn't really but I felt like I'd already gotten the experience and was like excited to play 2 off of it. Fear and Hunger, Pathologic. Bumpy's like, those are the Fear and Hunger, Pathologic, Tetris. All horrible Russian games made to make you feel pain.
What's that one? Fuck, Metro, is it? No, but that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of another game that's kind of like Metro, but it's infamous Russian game that's like a hard shooter. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, I'm so excited to play Fear and Hunger someday. It's like it takes the roguelike energy and completely inverts it, where you're not supposed. Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna
Stalker.
say Stalker.
Stalker,
Stalker's
that's
the
it,
only
yep.
thing that I could think of that might meet that.
I would say that in terms of like gameplay and like vibes and everything, not Pathologic. Fear and Hunger is basically Hades if you inverted it and made it the exact opposite experience. Like, not only is it an RPG, but also instead of like winning being relatively, I mean, winning in Hades is pretty tough, but when you win enough, it gets a lot easier, and you're supposed to up the difficulty per run. The difficulty just starts at max.
And then it gets
and,
easier.
and every time you go through, no, it doesn't get easier.
Damn.
You're right. I shouldn't have said the inversion. What I was gonna say is, like, instead of the goal being like, oh, now I get to have fun with the game and like challenge myself, the game is already impossible. And every time you die, you maybe get a little further next time because you've learned just a little bit more about the world and like how to use items and shit. It sounds so amazing. I cannot wait to play it.
It's like pathologic. It probably fucking sucks though.
It probably is fucking awful. No, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna stream it. It's a very like dick swinging, like boobs everywhere kind of game. But someone made a safer work patch for it. Holy shit!
Wow, you got almost completely destroyed there.
Hey, try not to get hit. It's bad for your health.
Yeah, can you go back to doing like your darkness projectiles? The fire I didn't appreciate very much. Yeah, like that. Much easier projectile to face tank. Okay, so this time I think it's split in half. It's like Hades if the DS2 dev made it. Oh my god. Specifically the Dark Souls 2 dev, not the other not the other FromSoft games. Dark Souls 2. Okay. Where are you? The music for this boss is insane, by the way. The choir is going very hard right now.
Oh, crazy.
Okay, so this does do dark damage because that did way less damage than last time. Wonder if these two have their own, like, single fourths of the health bar, or if they... Oh shit, okay, that was a good hit. Oh no! Yep, they have their own health bars. Nope, he just staggered. And that one is going to shoot fire at me, and I'm going to avoid it or die. And this one is going to shoot fire at me, and I'm going to get hit by it. And kill. 2 tries, baby.
Nice. I wonder what the boss weapon is. I wonder if it's any good.
That was a really fun fight. I actually enjoyed this. I enjoyed this a lot. Hi again, Rose. But you redeemed it this time. I hope you're doing well today. Whew. Do I just jump in some more? Make sure I didn't miss anything first. I really liked that, actually. I think joining the Covenant, going to the 3 spots you already found it, fighting some NPCs, and then the boss itself. I liked that a lot. I thought that was dope. I'm okay. Oh, just okay. I'll have to fix that sometime. Ooh. Hello?
Mm.
OBS? Please don't crash on me. No, it's working. Okay. Just gotta up the boss counter by 1. Boop. Yeah, I guarantee Dark Souls 3 is going to take me, like, my entire life to beat.
Excellent.
Young undead, you've discovered the truest
Exactly what I want.
within you.
Discovered the truest dark.
A deep, deep dark it is.
Tyler's soft voice makes me so
The
weak, you
dark
have no
that we
idea.
must all
I wish
face.
I was capable of just talking like this
We
permanently,
need
but
the abyss
I get way too
more
hype
now
over shit.
than ever.
Xanthias crown, Xanthias overcoat, Xanthias gloves, bunch of stuff. Thank you for the drown, Ben. Very good to see you. Okay. This guy's stuff. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Crow, what exactly are your problems with this thing? I'd like to know, because I want to have a multifaceted
Please,
understanding of this side quest.
take them
Is it
on
just that
your
it costs
journey.
resources and, like, you know, what's annoying about the boss for you? Because I clearly had a pretty easy time with the big stick, but
May the
the
I'd
big
imagine
stick seems
it's
to
the
be
run back.
super overpowered.
Or like the
Run back
process
was
to getting
pretty
back to
nasty.
it. Like,
That
you
was
die
really
multiple
nasty.
times, it just fucking sucks.
Right. Right. Can I sit here? Yeah. Because I liked that. I thought the encounter was really fun. I guarantee if I had to do it more times, though, and keep dumping out of resources and eventually run out, I would have hated it, though. So it kind of is, I mean, outside of the boss being fun part, because that's not very Dark Souls 2. Outside of that, it was kind of just Dark Souls 2 mashed into one, you know, like, this is how it is.
Lest this land swallow
Why has
you
she
whole,
shyly got her arms behind
as
her
it has
back?
so
And,
many
like,
others.
Cause she a cutie.
she's major cutie. She's super cutie. Okay, I have 3 levels to put into stuff. I don't really think I need any more strength at this point. Like, ever again. Could use some more endurance. Okay, that should be good. 2 endurance, 1 health. I almost didn't level up health because it was at a nice round number.
Bearer, seek the king.
The meta game of making sure you level up stats, but that they still look
That
good,
they
you
look
know?
nice, yeah.
Not good.
I feel that.
Not good at all. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh my god, it's been 3 hours? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take a little 10-minute break to refill my water. And I'll be right back. When I get back, let's see, what should be our BRB check-in? Ooh! Because we were talking about cruel games, I want everybody in chat to come up with the cruelest game they've ever played. And in my opinion, a cruel game, like, hard games can be, like, there's 2 aspects to them, right? Losing being really punishing, like, Dark Souls 2! Oh, poor Ivy. I mean, it is kind of a... Yeah, it is kind of a suffering game. But let's see. The 2 aspects of difficulty are failure being really, like, punished. Like, let's see, what would be a good example?
Pathologic.
Probably Dark Souls, where, like, you know, you lose your ability to level up and get better at the game, you know, and have to, like, run back a little bit. And then actual mechanical, like, difficulty, like rhythm games, you know, or like...
So Sekiro is probably the
you know.
the confluence of that, right?
Sekiro's a good aspect of both, but, like,
But
it's
it also
not,
is fair. So like,
it's not
Yeah.
that... It's not
Just
that
say-
punishing, though. Like, losing doesn't really do that much, you know? Games that are cruel do both and are fucking abysmal about it. Anyway, I'm gonna go on BRB. I'll read your answers when I get right back. I love you guys. You guys can keep talking about it, though, you two in chat. I'll be right back.
I don't have a good answer for that question because I can't think of a game that I played for any extended amount of time where cruel is how I would describe it.
Yeah, same. Because I mean, if it's like cruel, I'm not gonna fucking play it.
Right, because cruel implies inherently in that description, I think, that it is somehow unfair.
Yeah.
That the difficulty being imposed and the punishment being imposed is not deserved.
Yeah.
And like Dark Souls games and all FromSoft games, I would argue in general, do a very good job of establishing that death and failure is a part of the cycle, and you should expect that and embrace that. And so it never feels cruel to me to die in a FromSoft game.
I would agree.
And even in Sekiro, where there's like greater stakes to it, of like, oh, NPCs can get sick and shit like that, and like, I just stopped dying at a certain point. To the like, I stopped being unable to cure things. I got to a point where like, it didn't matter as much.
Just describing League of Legends. That's the answer. That's it. That's the cruelest game that there is. There's no, you don't.
League of Legends.
It's so bad.
I can't speak to that super well because I haven't played since it first released. But what I remember very much about it was how long the match times were, and that being a cruelty in itself. That like I couldn't leave, I couldn't get up and do something, and it was just
you're just locked in
too long.
It brings up the worst in people too.
Yeah, no, there's definitely the toxicity for it is legendary. I just didn't interact with it very much. The amount of times that I would just see people going off in a chat and I would just completely ignore it. Not important to my experience. But
that's not what the game's about.
Then again, I abandoned all MOBAs except for Heroes of the Storm for a long time, so I can't. Like, I found the game that encouraged 15-minute runtimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a must-do first step in any multiplayer game. I would absolutely concur.
Just muting everybody.
I don't play a lot of multiplayer games anyway. I don't find the experiences from them as interesting to me as other types of games. But if I'm going to, it's gonna be with people in a VC and ignoring
around.
Yeah, ignoring what isn't in the VC. Genshin is cruel in terms of wallet. Yeah, gacha.
Genshin is cruel in terms of drop rates and wallet for sure.
I think gacha as a genre could be described as cruel because its only goal is to extract monetary value from you as quickly as possible.
Ori seems to be, from the one stream I saw, or the one playthrough I saw of Ivy's, Ori fucking sucks.
I had a good time with Ori because like I played through that at the beginning of this year, I think. I didn't play the sequel, I just played the first.
Yeah, no, Ivy had a not great experience with the first.
I found some of it to be floating. I'm not going to disagree with that. But like nothing got in my particular way of enjoying the game, I guess I would say. But maybe I had better luck with it. I also haven't played Hollow Knight, so if you're going from Hollow Knight to something like that, Hollow Knight, as I understand, is a lot more exacting.
It's so good.
And Ori is very floaty. It's floaty as hell, and that wasn't a bad thing for me at the time. Because I think I 100%ed it in like 3 play sessions, maybe 4.
I'm back, gamers.
Welcome back, gamer.
Okay, let me see the answers that we saw. So, Dark Souls 2, great answer, Ivy. Here, let me just go to the high screen real quick so that we can talk about this for a second. Hi, V. Also, yeah, I think I said hi already, but great to see you, Ivy. Ivy's playing Dark Souls 2 tonight as well. And I feel very bad for them about it. League of Legends is a great answer. Yeah, oh my god.
How shitty it is.
What a good answer. In terms of being cruel to some people content-wise, the Manhunt game. That, you know what? That's a really good, because the experience of playing a manhunt game is so viscerally gross. And I think cruel games can be great, by the way. I heard you guys saying that like cruel game, like Dark Souls doesn't feel like a cruel game because it always feels like fair.
Right.
I totally get that. And if that's like your definition of a cruel game, I think of games that are cruel as the things that have like the two aspects I was talking about, like execution, of which I don't think it's that hard to execute stuff in Dark Souls. The controls are pretty simple. So you might want to consider that the part of cruelty that doesn't really hit, though, and then punishing you for losing.
Yeah, but
which
like
Dark Souls does do.
Like I said, I think that Dark Souls does an incredibly good job of establishing very quickly that death is a part of the cycle of play, that is part of the game, and that you should expect that. And
right. Well, I would argue that that's still like cruel. It's just they get you ready for it and put you in the experience of ready to like lose a lot and fight, which is great game design.
I think,
yeah,
no, it's a matter of expectation management in a way of like cruelty. I think is especially like, to me, that word is a lot more emotionally charged. Like if something, cruelty is a lot about the feeling of like, oh, that didn't feel fair.
Well, I think a major aspect of Souls is that the world is cruel. I think that's a major aspect of
thematically,
like,
though, not like in practice.
I feel like it's in practice. It's just you're so steeped in the world building and having like, you know, like big momentous victories that you don't really notice it as much as games that are just like obnoxiously hard.
Yeah, like Super Mario.
Which port did you play, Ivy? Because Ori, I've only heard good things about. That's such a funny answer. Genshin. Genshin is.
Ben found the one that I can relate to because
Faster Than Light is a great.
FTL is an incredible game that drives me fucking
example.
Insane because it's so everything is constantly balancing on a knife edge, and the moment any small thing goes wrong, your entire crew dies.
Bubby says Last of Us 2 because switching between characters, the story beats, not getting your upgrades. I feel that. I think the cruelest game I've ever played is definitely Pathologic.
Yeah, I feel like hands down it's got to be.
But you know, without considering that, I'd probably say Hollow Knight. And Hollow Knight's a generally very forgiving game. But the thing is, the cruelty of the boss rush mode, like Godhome, is so impacted and brutal and evil in just that one section that whenever I think of cruelty, that's what comes to mind is the boss rushes from Hollow Knight, which is fucking, they were brutal. And I loved the boss rushes. I loved eventually winning, and like, not the Arena of Fools. Arena of Fools is also rough. Godhome, where you fight, and the last one where you have to fight every single boss in the game, brutal, cruel, awful. But again, cruel doesn't mean bad, because when I eventually did it, I popped the fuck off. I was so happy with myself. Hollow Knight as a game is super fun to play. So like, I think the cruelest story though that I've experienced is definitely Final Fantasy 15's.
Really?
Final Fantasy 15, because like something about the way the story is mangled because of all the weird dev time they had to do, but also the way it comes across and the way like certain themes come across. They actually, does anyone care about Final Fantasy 15 spoilers?
Not really, no.
In the call?
I mean,
so yeah.
It's one of those games that's on my list of things to play that I might not play for like years. So.
The main character ends up in a situation that I feel like was accidentally written as being predetermined by fate and like is super cruel conceptually. And they were supposed to make DLC so that he gets the chance to like not have this horribly cruel fate, but then they stopped making the DLC. So like, something about the and I've talked about Final Fantasy 15 a ton. Something about the development cycle of that game makes all the emotional moments in the game more impactful for me, even though they should ruin it, because I can feel how hard the devs were trying to make something happen. and the way it doesn't work out, and then the way the character turns out also in limbo, kind of. That's not exactly what happens in the story, but I'm not going to spoil it. But there was supposed to be more to his story that didn't come back, you know? So cruel, so, like, heartbreaking for just, like, how art is made in general and also in universe. I don't know, it really fucked me up thinking about that. Thinking about that game really fucks up my ability to think about, like, being a successful person. It's such a unique experience because it's such a mangled, just weird game, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna chat. Done with FF15. I should really make a video on that. It's just the one YouTube video I ever make, so I can like put a bow on it, be like, I never have to think about 15 ever again. If you muted 3 exclamation marks because I'm cute and quirky.
You're so cute and quirky.
And then a little 3 face because I'm like really cute and quirky.
And you're so gay.
Ivy, reading what you have to say about it, I will say in my experience, I played the PC port, like I said, in like probably the beginning of the year, and I do remember saying repeatedly to myself throughout the experience, as I would die, and then I would go, this is the game. And I would like sigh, and I'd like just like load back up. Let's do it again. And I'm not a person who typically spends a lot of time thinking about like especially platformers is not my specialty. Okay, it's not something that I know a lot of really well. But
I just got caught up on what Ivy read, by the way. So now I'm caught up.
Trying to think about like it's
good night, Crow.
Take care, friend.
Bye. Take care. I'm done interrupting you now.
Thinking about like the floatiness in relation to what the game is asking of you, does put an interesting perspective on that I hadn't thought about. Because my takeaway from that game was that there was a lot of frustration with it, with like my experience at the moment playing, and then it was completely overshadowed by like, oh my god, that was such a grand like experience, like finishing up emotionally, like with the way the story flowed, but. No, from a mechanical perspective, it has a reasonable amount of issues.
I think the way Ivy's feeling about or is talking about Ori is very similar to how I feel about this game right now in a lot of aspects. Where just like some stuff is really irritating me to the point of like being just really furious. But I hope I come out of it with like a good, like, I mean, the Dark Lurker stuff we just did. Like that was like +2 for the rating. This is like the game's going great right now. I'm having a really good time.
That's fucking crazy because your experience with the game is completely reversed from the way people would normally say it. Like,
yeah, I know.
I love the DLC and I hate
Lurker.
Dark Lurker, but you're like, hey, Dark Lurker was awesome. The DLC sucked.
To be fair, I hate the one DLC level that I went to, just the area, not the boss. Yet.
Well, you went to the Sunken City, as I recall, is like this massive pile of ruins that is very difficult to navigate if you're just exploring it, and it has all of the verticality to it. It's really cool on a conceptual level, but like it's not easy.
Have you beaten Dark Souls 2 or played Dark Souls 2 before, Shark? Remember playing some soul-destroying stuff, but like I've wiped it from my actual memories in my head? Yeah. Stuff like that is fun. About 1 hour. We're keeping VC to just Dark Souls 2 players right now. So another time. Thank you though, Shark, for the offer. Shark's not part of the, like, Shark can't see the VC, but Shark's like an honorary stream member. But I still have to like pull them up instead of, well, I have played it. No. 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 I played it for an hour too, and I was having a great time. Then I found the Gulch.
The Gulch! I love the Gulch. Gulch is great.
I like the Gulch overall too, but the fucking Sunken City shit was killing me.
Like I said, I think the Sunken City is super cool and interesting, but it is a bit of a slog. And you have to know, or at least be lucky enough to like catch a glimpse of like some of the bonfires that are around.
Yeah. Oh, that was my problem. Yeah.
Because like if you're playing with just the open bonfire, and then trying to go through the whole fucking area, it sucks.
I love Dark Souls 2. Hi, Magus. I'm sure you do, given that your username.
Yeah, his username's actually a Dark Souls 3 reference. Little known
Dark Souls
fact.
3 reference. Yikes. Welcome in. It's great to have you. We're talking about cruel games. Oh shit, I gotta read Ivy's message. Typically just Shrug at Game Desk, but there was a lot of fan pushback in those streams.
Yeah,
oh,
there were a lot of
Dude,
fans that were like, "No,
I had
you're doing it wrong."
I had a really interesting conversation. Well, I say it's interesting, but like I was talking with Kale about how like in Ivy's streams and Kale's streams and who else? Who was the other person? I forget who the last person was, but I was all like, there's just like an air of no backseating going on there, like period. Like if you, oh, it was Clover. I was talking about Clover and being a Clover chatter, because Clover was playing Pikmin, and I fucking love Pikmin. So I was like, my fingers were like pulsating, like don't backseat, don't even say anything about the game. Just say you like it. Don't, because I'm the type of person to be like, oh, personally, I use blues for this part, you know?
Yeah.
Or like when you're playing Cuphead, I'm like, oh, I like XYZ for this weapon. That's just what I do. But in your chat, that's understood as like, oh, that's fine. But in their chat, it's not. And that's not anybody's fault. Because I was talking with Kale about it, and Kale's like, yeah, it's almost like Clover, Ivy, and I have had to deal with people thinking we can't do anything our entire lives. And I'm like, oh, I get it.
Yeah. But it's also
and so
just
the vibe, and so like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but the vibes are just different, and it's really not that hard to just like
Shut up.
to like treat different spaces differently, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's just a different thing, you know?
I would also say
So-
that like I have never truly
So
understood the sort of audacity of walking into a place that you're new in or unfamiliar in, and then just being like, "Oh, have you done this
Oh.
yet? What about this? Have you tried this
That's
yet?
the
Oh, you're
other
doing
thing.
this." And like, there's that sort of arrogance that comes with that, and I'm like, do you think before you speak? Like,
That's another great point. Whenever I'm even about to say something slightly backseaty, even like, and I know Impo's usually cool with whatever I have to say, but like, I always ask first. The audacity of some people to just talk about is insane.
like,
So
ju-
I'm sorry you had that experience with Ori. That sounds
yeah,
like
no, and
that sounds like shit.
anytime
I had
something like
I had
that-
a lot of people like that in Hollow Knight, but for us, you know, we just clap them.
I think that especially with games like that where some people, there's a specific group of people that really like
Is
it.
attacking me. Yeah.
It's so
I
easy to
call
have
those-
the experience just ruined.
I call those games Dark Souls games on Twitch.
No, and
because the
100%
Dark
agree.
Souls community is the type of community to go into your Twitch chat and be like, you haven't even fought the Taurus demon yet. Like, you know, that's the type of people. And so many games have communities like that. Like FromSoft games, great example. I think Pokemon Emerald is a game like that.
Why Emerald
Specifically
specifically?
Emerald.
What the
Because
fuck?
that's just how the Twitch chat is. I can't describe how. I don't know why it's different, but it's different. The Emerald Twitch, or like I guess Gen 3 in general, the Gen 3 Twitch chat is whack compared to other Pokemon chats. They are so backseaty, so like spoilery. Hollow Knight's like that a ton.
I had a guy come in once, speaking of Dark Souls 2, where I was literally I was fucking speed running Dark Souls 2 on stream, and a guy
Oh.
came in and tried to backseat me, like
so
on
funny.
as if I was doing a normal
Oh, that's
playthrough.
incredible.
That's so funny.
So I was like, dude, I know what
Info
I'm doing.
calling me out again.
I didn't
Oh
want
my
to say
God.
it, but
Vegas, you fucking dipshit. I love you, Vegas. Oh my god. Just for that. I know this was in someone else's chat, and this
Nice.
was years ago. You're getting VIP'd here.
It wasn't.
because that
No,
made me
Megas
laugh
wasn't.
really hard.
Megas is not the person who did that. That was just a good joke from Megas.
Oh,
So they're even more deserving.
that
of it.
even more of a reason to give you
Because
VIP. Okay.
That was a lot.
There's a difference between shared experience and tips and
back,
backseating
I
too,
gotta
and
pee.
some people don't. Yeah, I always ride the line of backseating and shared tips because whenever I see someone on a boss, I'm like, oh my god. Like, how do I describe it? Remember, Ivy, do you remember when you were playing Hollow Knight and you were fighting like the roly-poly guys that were giving you a lot of struggle? My gut instinct is always to be like, yo, this XYZ fucking wrecks these guys. I had such a good time when I got around to this fight. But I'm like, but if I say that, then Ivy's gonna be like, and I had like just met you too. This was like super recent. I'm like, if I say that, Ivy's gonna assume, through no fault of your own, be like, what the hell was I gonna say? Oh, like if I say what build I use, that's gonna come across as like, you should use this build, dumbass, even though that wasn't my intent at all. So I just didn't say it. Like, it's really not that hard to just think about it for 2 seconds. I was there too early. Me too. Dude, I was so happy. This is a total aside now, but I was so happy to see you push through and beat them that early, because that's what I did. I also fought them way too early. So I was all like, yes, they get me. What did Ben say? You mean you haven't fought the Glorbus Bishop? That reminds me, Ben, I forgot to mention something. Super Meat Boy, great pick. You get, the execution is incredibly tough, even though the game is very nice to you upon failure. I missed a lot of chat, I think. 2.9 hours. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 3 is so mid, it's not even funny. Cruel Games, ever played Pathologic 2? We were just taught. Yeah, I'm gonna play Pathologic eventually. That game is fun. Aware. Between giving tips and actual backseating. Yeah, usually you just gotta ask. Although sometimes asking can also be condescending, you know, like, oh, I don't need the help, you know? And like, that's not their fault, but like, sometimes you just
no,
gotta...
that is. If you're asking somebody if they want help and you respond like I don't need the help, you got an insecure. That's your problem. If somebody's offering like
I disagree. I would have to disagree.
Absolutely
and I can imagine it. And because like sometimes when it's like, oh, do you want some advice? And the person's like, no, I have a handle on the thing, right? And if like 4 more people are like, oh, we're just here whenever you want advice, it's like everyone's sitting there waiting for you to do it.
Okay, you can make a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and sometimes sometimes you can get that feeling like right off the bat, like on the first question, you know, and you can just get like, oh, I'm not having a good time anymore. You really got to check the vibe sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just got to say nothing.
It's I think Ivy absolutely has it on the head. It's is that the action is annoying, and everyone thinks they're the first person to ask. There's a reality that comes with being
that's a great point. Yeah.
And to be speaking to a large amount of people who are listening to you and think in some way that they're in conversation or social interaction with you, and you end up repeating yourself a million times, and people all come in and think that they're saying something novel, and the truth is that the struggle is the game.
Keep playing the game.
And the struggle is fun most of the time, and it is not anyone's job to take that struggle away. And that is in fact how you ruin a game. Games are a series of obstacles that are intelligently and purposefully designed.
I should have taken all my. I should have gone naked before doing this. Huh?
Yeah, you really should have.
You gotta go repair all that shit.
But like the experience of being on the broadcaster side,
that was stupid as hell of me.
And like
hearing, I didn't think about that.
Like just hearing that over and over again of someone going, "Hey, can I help you? Hey, do you need help?" And just be like, "No, I'm enjoying myself."
And I think another point, if we want to bring like, you know, what I was talking about with Kale back into it, is like the gendered aspect is also very important.
Oh, for sure. Like, it's another lens on top.
Me, much more masculine. I could have 20 people ask me like, "Hey, you want some advice?" and be like, "No, I'm good, but thank you, no big deal." But like, it's different. It's just different.
But like,
even as a like a woman having the masculine voice and everything, like it's just different. It's just different.
Yeah.
And if it was the same and I got annoyed, that would also be very valid. But I think what I was trying to say is like, when you're conducting yourself in someone else's chat, you just gotta notice those differences and like have a sliding scale of how you act and just be a little different in certain places.
Yeah.
Okay, not that much actually. All my rings broke. And all my rings are very expensive.
People butting in your own living room would be rude too. Absolutely.
Like people playing in their own spaces don't have an audience, but people playing in their own would too. The internet is. That's true. That's a great point. I won't lie, I love backseating, but always be like, oh, dude, cryptic backseating is the best kind of backseating, especially for like Metroidvanias or like where do you have to go.
I wonder what
love
would happen if you went left here.
Okay, but see,
it would be very interesting if you decided to jump in that big hole back there. That's not cryptic enough.
Yeah, see, I have to say that in most observations that I've had of people trying to give like cryptic hints or like fake or troll backseating,
honestly, maybe I should leave the life ring broken and just use a different ring.
You should just use a different ring, Howard. But like, you know, a lot of times, like the kind of people are a lot less clever than they think they are in their wording. Like if they're trying to be cryptic, they like people think they're clever and they forget that other people are intelligent and can in fact puzzle out what you're saying. Like that shit happens all the time.
The other thing is there's also, in my opinion at least, a certain level of fun to like once they're past like a shortcut or something, be like, hey, just so you know, by the way, there was like that's cool too, because you're like, oh, I didn't know, that's dope. You know?
Yeah, no, there's a certain fun of going, oh, you've already passed the point where this thing would have been useful knowledge, or when it's already irrelevant, so let me tell you this interesting thing that you missed. But like even in certain situations, that might not be welcome. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, for sure. Yeah, you should always get a vibe check first, in my opinion. And if you feel it's appropriate to ask if they want the tip, I wouldn't recommend it generally.
I don't know. It's just,
but you know, you can.
It's one of
and
those.
It's not inappropriate, I guess. Sometimes.
Yeah. Like
I'm very clever, surely.
I mean, I'm very clever, surely. Yeah, I love that.
It's very good.
I can't access games that may not be readily available. Backseating. I feel like there's a line there because, like, how do I describe it? When I played Celeste for the first time, I streamed it. I was having a lot of fun. I was going through a lot of puzzles. Everyone was talking about, like, some people came in that I've never seen again because they were, like, Celeste fans, you know? That's normal. And I feel like if any of them had told me about, like, wave dashing or, like, bouncing off the walls before I figured out how to do it myself, that would have sucked. So I think there's... But also, at the same time, it's nice to remind people of their options sometimes. So I think it's a play-by-ear kind of thing. Trust your gut, but also, you know, err on the side of leaving them alone.
Yeah.
But you can trust your gut on some things, you know? Like, I, of course, trust my gut on certain things, and I haven't really gotten dunked on for backseating yet. So I guess my gut is okay. But, you know, you should always err on the side of not doing it. Which is
I feel like I can be pretty ass in backseating sometimes when it comes to Soul stuff, but I haven't gotten yelled at for it yet, so.
Yelled for it at. Agree on the vibe thing for sure. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta know, you know.
I don't know.
Hi, Lotus. Don't trust my gut. That thing can't even handle milk.
Hi there, Lotus. Right. Hope you're well, my friend.
Impo backseated me in Elden Ring and ruined the game for me.
Who said that? Ivy or Megas? Or both?
Me, I said it. Right that was me saying it for the first time. I'm just kidding. Oh, you're playing Cuphead? Have you decided to hit people finally?
I'm just trying to get the S rank on that dragon because I'm so close to getting it earlier. And I want to play the dragon so bad. Without
what did you get? What rank did you get?
A- because I got hit twice at the very end.
Oh, so Impo, you S ranks are exclusively for hard mode.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you unlock that after beating the story?
I don't know.
Because there's only
2
difficulties I can select, like simple and not simple.
These guys are going on an adventure with me. Yeah. You can get an A+ rank, which I think gives you like an achievement or something. Nightbot told me to tell me, why don't you pay the 1 point to make me hydrate, you little shit?
Piece of shit.
No one ruined Elden Ring. No, we're just joking, Ivy.
I feel like I've been kind of a annoying menace in Ivy's chat the most.
Thank you, Megas. Yeah, I know you've been an annoying menace. Dude, do you remember that one day I was having like a not the best mental health day? And you timed me out in Ivy's chat, and I was like, well, I'm done with the internet. I like actually I'm so not mad at you for this, by the way.
I've had
I'm
some
just to
people
be
where I've
clear.
timed them out, and it's just gone so poorly that I'm like, maybe I should never do that again. But then,
I mean,
I was
yeah,
like, this is their problem.
it might not be the best idea, but I find it funny usually, and I would have found it funny because I wasn't in a good mood. I was just like, well, and I shut my PC off.
Oh my god, he turned it off entirely. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
no, I was like, I'm done with the internet today.
Let's be super clear. Timeout is supposed to get you you know, you've lost your speaking privileges for a moment. Congratulations. Go sit and think about what you've done. You went and sat and thought about what you've done.
I sat and I thought, and the other thing about it is, now that the whole thing's happened and I had that bad mental health day, the story is immensely funnier in retrospect. So it's good overall because it's very funny right now.
If it makes a good story, then who cares?
So it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, message Rehammer 2 was like, I'm sure Info didn't mean anything by it. I'm like, I literally don't care. I'm just pouting.
Fucking care.
I'm just pouting. I just gotta pout it out. It's fine.
See,
it was it was awesome.
I will always be a strong crusader for the 1 second timeout. I think it's the most valuable tool.
It's very
I'll
funny.
give people a 5-second timeout and they'll go fucking ape on me. Like
The 1 second timeout.
about?
The 1 second timeout is a
Hi,
small
QB.
poke to go, hey, I need you to just be a little more thoughtful and think about the words that you're saying.
Oh no, I do it for fun, so it has nothing to do with the content. Oh no, actually I do it sometimes if somebody's like, "Wow, what a piece of shit mod," or like if somebody makes fun of me, I'm like, "All right, shut up."
Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Like,
Oh fuck! That's what Curse does. Damn it!
I literally told you.
No, I know you told me. I thought what you were saying is that it just kills you and then does the effect. You meant it just did the
No,
effect.
it just does the
Okay.
effect, but it can stack.
This fucking goddamn stupid ass. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use a human effigy out of rage right now, so I think I'm just gonna. Does it ever kill you if you're too? Like,
No, it only
cursed?
ever takes you down to half health.
Okay, I haven't seen what my character looks like at max like hollow, so I think I'm gonna use this as a chance to
Just
do
to
that
see.
quick.
Just to see how ugly you can be.
Yeah.
this is called science.
I took a nap. Welcome. Good morning from your nap, QB. I missed you.
It's one hit away from perfect. Fuck.
Yeah, you can get an A+, and then you get S pluses on hard mode.
So do you unlock
Yeah.
like a hard mode of a fight after you beat it, like perfect it on normal mode? Like is it like a rhythm game or?
No, I think you just have to beat the whole game, and then
Okay.
it unlocks expert mode. Oh fuck! I forgot about the poison arrow. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Did you ever
On
meet
my way
Gavlin?
back.
Did you ever find Gavlin?
No.
No.
And I looked it up because I was all like, everyone's so worried about it. The second place he shows up is here.
No, it's not. It says Harvest Valley. What the
I
hell?
googled it.
What? The second place? He doesn't show up in Drangleic Castle. No fucking way, dude.
Fucking look at it
Re-
again.
Maybe Fextra's just shit. Well, that's not a maybe. Fextra is shit. But Gavlin is definitely not in Drangleic. There's no shot.
Lonesome Gavlin. Oh fuck! We were talking about different NPCs.
Oh.
Shit. Shit.
No wonder then.
Shit. Because I just couldn't find him.
Yeah, he should be in Harvest Valley right now. The place with the where you found the hot women.
I love the hot women.
This game rocks.
God, I love the hot
dude.
women.
This game
Quite,
rocks.
they're quite literally hot.
They're so hot.
They throw fire
throw
at you,
stuff
it's
at
great.
me and they're hot. Wait, why did I leave? I could have just taken the human effigy. Oh, I'm stupid as hell. Oh well. I guess let's go do the Gavlin thing before it gets too late.
Let's go.
You're nervy about your flight tomorrow. Everything's gonna be okay, QB. What part's making you nervous? The flight part or the landing? And being like, you know, in a new place. Okay, Harvest Valley, Harvest Valley, Harvest Valley, Harvest Valley, Harvest Valley. There it is. Where'd you say he is in Harvest Valley?
I don't know, somewhere. I don't actually know where.
I live in misery. Man, being late to the flight, you'll be fine. What is it, like early in the morning? If you just took a nap, just stay up the whole time. Let's look up where Gavlin is. Lords of Gavlin. I think I've mentioned this before, but I always get so anxious about flights that I just never end up sleeping the night before. He will relocate to one of the first caves in Harvest Valley. Alright, let's find one of the first caves. What? Wait. What the f- Okay, so burning the windmill drains this poison too, all the way out here?
Yep.
Well, yeah, because the
That's
windmill
the-
is blowing the poison into that area.
The windmill is like a pump system pulling poison out of the ground and putting it evereverywhere. Because that's what mills do, is they can act as like mechanical
You've been
pumps.
long away. Well, I've only
Does this hot chick have anything for me? No.
no interest.
It's 4:30, but I've been waking it at 1 p.m. recently. That's enough time to get... Well, I don't know how far you are from it. You'll be fine. How are you, by the way, Lotus Sprite? We were talking about cruel games earlier. Games that are both mechanically very difficult and very... Like, I guess any game can turn into a cruel game if you, like, are
Suck.
speedrunning it. And
Oh,
you suck.
No, if you should be every
Like,
game, I hate every Souls game because I speedrun.
Like rhythm games are like the most cruel games if you're going for like perfect scores.
Yeah.
You know? But like, are they cruel games as is, or who knows?
That's a self-imposed cruelty.
Yeah, but then like I could call a lot of games cruel for their 100% requirements. You know?
Looking at
Just
Hyrule
'cause-
Warriors with
Oh,
Scorn.
Hyrule Warriors, the cruelest game.
Honestly, any Warriors game that has like an actual 100% like anything, you just look at it and you go, no, it's not what I'm doing with my time.
Why would I do this to myself is my question. I'll take some Benadryl and knock myself out early. Oh, for appointments like that. I thought Buffy was being like, I'll take some Benadryl and knock myself out right now, just so you can get to your thing better. I'll put sleep out into the world so you don't need it as much. And I was like, that's nice of you, Buffy. Bayonetta 1 had a ruthless score system. Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah,
I don't know what one of the first caves is.
I remember
here.
spending so much time in the first Bayonetta trying desperately to like get
What's this?
highest ranks on all the little what are they, like chapters or something, the little sections of each level. Goddamn nightmare.
After meeting him in the wharf, he'll relocate to one of the first caves in Harvest Valley. I don't know what that means.
I mean, it means what it says. One of the
I don't
first
know
caves.
what one of the first caves means.
It means one
There's-
of the first caves.
Where are the what do they consider the caves? I don't understand.
Well, caves typically are rock structures that have an entrance into like
Vibes into the
a,
world is a base
you know, like a
concept.
typically like tunnels and things drawn into rocks.
Oh, Magus, that was Fear and Hunger is actually the premier thing that inspired this conversation because I've heard about that game. I am so excited to play it sometime. Because it sounds unbelievably cruel, and I'm very, very excited. I want to get a bunch of people into it so they can suffer with me also. Oh, this ladder doesn't drop all the way down. So I can't go up there. Cuphead, in my opinion, the cruelty from Cuphead purely comes from when you die and they show you the checkpoint system.
Yeah.
Like, that is mean.
Yeah, Cuphead is a
Cuphead's...
that is one of the only games where because like I think I've said before, platformers are not my genre like at all. And I remember playing it. I got almost to the end of Cuphead, and I just kind of one day put it down, and I was like, I don't think I need to go back to this, like, because I was having such a struggle towards the end of it, and it's not kind.
Found him. I definitely didn't just look up a YouTube video
Let's
on where he
go!
was.
You
I would
found
never
that
do that.
lady.
I'm so cool.
Wait, also talk
I'm
to that
just
lady.
a natural
Talk to that
gamer.
lady.
I already talked to her.
Talk to her again.
He's worth talking to again, just to have her answer me. Cheap women.
Why is everyone adding Ivy? Etrian is a cruel game. Oh no, did yesterday not go well? Okay, skeleton. Oh, I don't know what Buppy's talking about then.
Oh my god, I was...
Wait! I can
you can
sell
sell
shit
shit.
to
That's
this
why
guy?
Gablin's so good. You
Oh
can sell
my
shit to him.
god! Fucking finally!
I don't remember like any of the names of the NPCs in this game, but now that I see him, I'm like, oh yeah, this is one of the best NPCs in the whole game.
Oh my god!
Any drunk dwarf is my kind of NPC.
Okay, so you say he comes here and then he shows up.
Did you exhaust the dialogue?
I think so. Go talk to him again. Yeah. He just says this stuff about buying stuff from him again.
Perfect. Now he should be in the Doors of Pharos permanently.
Thank fucking god.
You can buy poison arrows from him, so he's kind of goated.
Oh, that's hype as hell! Oh, that's awesome. Fine, I'll talk to her again.
You've been long away.
Okay, my voice
Well.
is kind of tapped. I think. Now that you found Gablin,
Knowing.
I think I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Fair.
Thank you for the invite. Thank you for hanging out. I really enjoyed it. It was a good time with you too, as always.
It was a pleasure talking to you, my friend.
Much love. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I promise, but I am gonna lay down.
Okay.
All right, later, gamers.
Take care of yourself.
Bye. Now that she's gone.
Knew that was gonna come out of your face. Let it happen.
Ah, come
Do
on.
I feel regret? Possibly.
Come on. Come on, it's funny.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Do I need to take away your funny one card?
I never heard of it until I saw it blow up on YouTube a few weeks back. Now I see it everywhere. Yeah, dude, I am so excited to play that game at some point. I love it when games just hate me.
No,
Good vibe.
they don't. Look, games don't hate you. They just want you to succeed through extreme adversity.
They want to make me better.
They want to make you a better person representing such extreme trials that you have no choice but to become stronger.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Time for you to die. Oop. Oh, I died. And by died, I mean I got hit once. I'm fine.
I mean, those things, getting hit once and dying could be synonymous. It just depends on the encounter and how much of a bitch you are.
Yeah. That's fair. Whew. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever get around to playing the Ori games, that they are Dark Souls Twitch games. They're Souls-likes, if you will.
I don't know. I had a great time with it, but I was also
I meant Twitch chat. You know,
unbothered by other people viewing me.
Right.
I did play them
people
on
viewing
stream.
you
I'm
are-
pretty sure Lotus Sprite was the only one present.
Based Lotus Sprite. Time to remove Impo from the title. That's what she gets for leaving.
How cruel. That's the cruelest
Now
game
it's
right there.
At Excelia. The cruelest game is the Twitch popularity contest. Boom.
I'd argue the cruelest game is just the internet. Never have I
True.
seen as much cruelty as I do from people that are on the other side of screens.
This is so fair. I really can't get past this room without getting poisoned.
Well, just don't
I
go in
have
that room, Fivehead.
I have no idea what I'm doing wrong.
Simply teleport to the other side of that room. Never pass through it. It's that
Eat
easy.
this poison moss and leave the inventory before I pass away. Why would someone cruel be on the internet? Shark,
Why would
you just been waiting for that this whole time?
I ask myself that question every day. Why would someone be cruel on the internet? And I still have yet to find an answer. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'll give you one. To bully Tyler.
It's fun.
Oh, it's fun. That works too.
You know, to each their own, I suppose. It's not fun for me. And it's not fun for the people on the receiving end.
Why be cruel when you can be silly, goofy, in a nefarious way? The cruelest game is the Shadow the Hedgehog All Paths challenge. So true.
The internet is the land of the five heads?
Everyone just spitting straight truth right now. Just spitting a gargantuan load of straight truth all over my entire face. Or like my entire face. Oh. I hate this. Wait a second. Oh. Oh.
Is there a moon event?
I raised my hand to do like the finger point in the air that I know no one can see, but it makes me feel smart. I like point my finger to the sky like, wait a second. Because what I realized is when I first saw that picture, I was all like, oh, is that the queen? Right? And then it started cursing me, and I was all like, oh, fuck, and I got distracted. And then I put my hand up like, wait, maybe this is more proof that the queen is evil. And then Moon jumped up onto my lap, and I punched her in the face by accident because I was raising my hand up already. And that's what happened. I was like, wait, and then a little smack. Luckily, she doesn't care because she just curled up even more on my arm. In fact, I'm going to take a picture of this because it belongs in the Discord.
I was wondering if you were going to put two and two together, go with like queen picture, curse. That's weird.
Queen picture, curse. This furthers my theory. So, Magus, I know you just got here at least, so I'll just say it again. This furthers my theory of when that ghost guy was talking, that I should be more worried about the queen than the king. Yes, Moon is my little kitty. She a baby. She jumped up, got a little smack to the face by accident. I'm very sorry. She doesn't care. And now she is resting delicately on my lap. More specifically, her head is in the crook of my arm, like where my... What's the joke? Like the weenus? Is that what the inside is called? No, that's the outside. The inside of my arm. Or the inside of my elbow. Her little head is tucked in. I just posted a Discord to the pets chat in my server, and it's very cute.
Buffy, I think that the implication that the solution to internet cruelty is to light all of it on fire is the funniest thing I could possibly have read out of that. And I can't disagree.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't have the healing ring anymore. I was about to say I really need my hit, you know, I need that back, but it's gone.
Yeah.
Invaded by dark... Wah! Bow and arrow men! What? What do you want with me, nameless usurper? I'm not the king!
He's gonna usurp you.
I'm not the king!
That's not his problem.
It's gonna be his problem when I scoop him twice. Give him the ban hammer.
Man,
oh, those women. That's funny. Monarchists are notoriously nice people. I don't know what that goes. Well, he didn't say anything bad about them. He just he brought them up in a way that made me sus about the way the game's being written. I was all like, I don't really like how happy this guy is about the queen. How many Radiant Life Gems do I have? I officially have more Radiant Life Gems than I do normal Life Gems. Which is good, because the normal Life Gems are kind of piss. And I should probably not be using them still. Let's see. Then I got old Radiant Life Gem, which is even better. Okay. Yeah, I should probably just get rid of my Life Gems. Or
Why?
I guess I could keep... I guess I could keep them around for like, you know,
Life
like
gems
nice
are
healing.
life gems are like such a valuable healing tool.
I mean the base life gems. Like base life gems I should keep around for when I have free time and need to heal, probably.
Yeah.
But I should get rid of them from my quick select inventory.
Yeah, maybe not necessarily on quick select, I guess, but it's still just like, oh, I just heal on the
Yeah.
side. Also, can't you stack them? Can't you like eat several of them in a row and like
Yes,
have
you
the
can.
effect stack?
Yeah, I just don't like how long it takes to eat them compared to how long like I'm taking
So
getting hit.
so then do it as a preparatory thing. Like
Yeah.
as a, oh, I'm expecting that this fight might hit me, or like I'm, you know, especially for like doing scouting of sorts, like you're learning an enemy or learning a boss. Eat a bunch of them as you walk through the fog, and then take the hits and learn what they do.
Good idea. Soul of a Brave Warrior, very good. That guy has a treasure chest over there. Are any of you going to spawn and try to beat me up?
Of course, that is a patented Excelia strategy, is to simply get hit and
It's to
use it
simply-
use it as a learning tool.
Dumb as hell. I could have just gone down a ladder. Yeah, I could have just gone down a ladder instead of making a precarious jump.
Yeah, so who
Little
needs ladders when
snacks.
you can break your legs?
I like the idea of them being little stacks. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good idea. Impo said like they're worried about annoying people with backseating. I feel like they haven't annoyed me at all, and I'm like going through all this stuff for the first time. I think life gems stop regen when you're at full health. No, yeah, they do. They do stop when you're at full health. Bye, Moon. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming by.
I don't know.
Love you.
I just remember the deep experience of
Hunter's Black Bow.
eating
Iron
them
Arrow.
over and over and over again.
Not trying to backseat. No, you guys are okay. And I especially don't care with like, I mean, backseating annoys me less in Souls game than it does in other games because with the very like particular strength builds that I like to build, and the way I like to play the game, because I just get annoyed trying to think about consumables, and so I throw them away. Or I don't throw them away, but I don't use them outside of healing and like rare instances. I just ignore the advice anyways.
That's the way to go.
So I don't end up getting annoyed when people are like, "Oh, maybe you should try using a fire weapon." I'm like, "No."
Why would I try anything but the largest stick?
Unless of course people backseat like level design or like spoil stuff. I really don't care in FromSoft games because I will just like not even purposefully like maliciously ignore it. I just will be like, "Oh, that's an interesting strategy," and then not do it. Is that her? Is that the queen?
The queen.
Oh no, they put the queen. Oh, I can talk to her from all the way over here. That is suspicious. Why would they put an NPC that far away? They didn't even have.
It's
Hold
so
up.
that you can't kill her like what's it, Gwyn
Like,
or
like
what, or Guinevere.
Guinevere, yeah. I was about to say, even Guinevere you can kill. This is suspicious.
It's like
You know,
clearly
ladders
they
are
just-
for chumps. It's like playing something other than a strength build. Practically cheating. Who needs the ankle? I mean, listen, going down the ladder without going down the ladder, jumping, faster. You get to do more stuff, you know?
It's-
like, pfft,
Also, like, to be clear, you only need your ankles if you intend to move with any sort of urgency, and I just don't see that to be necessary.
not necessary.
Like,
I can drag myself around.
hold your shield up like an adult.
The last king of this land, King Vendrick.
King Vendrick,
as he
isn't
was
that your
called.
husband? Can you have a little more kindness for
He
your
found
husband?
the strength to rule his people,
Jesus.
and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne.
Not the true throne. Okay, are you trying to take the true throne, lady? Is that what I'm...
Visit Vendrick.
Visit Vendrick. Okay, so he's still around. He's just not king anymore.
We have no need for...
We have no need for two rulers? What, does she want me to go kill him?
I mean,
Oh, she's the main bad guy. She's the main villain. She's the main villain of the game. I've figured it out. This chick right here, main villain. The throwing knife. Listen, I am trying so hard.
the way that the
Okay.
throwing knife arcs and just
Yeah,
barely
and
falls
just barely
short,
So
I mean, you got a bow and
I-
arrow?
So everyone, true, do usually have a bow and arrow. Let me try again.
Hey, my.
Usually I don't like fighting NPCs, but you know, she's so clearly evil.
When in doubt, judge, jury, and executioner on the spot. No need for a trial. No need for extra information. Just shoot. Shoot first, ask question later. Bust. She's just like arrow to the throat.
She gives
Not a big deal.
No fucks. Can someone clip that and send it to Impo, please? I need Impo to see what just happened. So if someone could handle that for me, I would really appreciate it.
Oh, it's really good.
So I'm just sitting here like, you know, because in Sekiro they have a bunch of bosses that are like final boss, and they make it so you can't hit them, you know? And I'm wondering if this was when that first happened. Because this queen lady is sussing me right now.
Oh yeah, she's throwing up all your red flags, huh?
She's throwing up every red flag I've ever had in my life.
Yes,
I'm like very certain of this person.
The last king of this land, completely neglecting that I married that man. Let's like completely unimportant information.
Oh, before I go into this boss fight, I wanted your guys' in chat opinion on something. I was talking with Impo earlier about how I like having people in like VC to talk over, and Impo was saying that like they like being the only streamer there because it gives them more time to talk to chat, and when they're like chatting in someone who's doing like a stream collab, they feel like chatting less, you know? I want to know what you guys thought about it. I should probably pose that question to the Discord. Because I really like doing both. I really like, for my sake, having friends to help me keep my sanity in VC. I think the banter you get with multiple people is great, but I would feel bad if people weren't chatting as much or dipping on stream more often because, you know, they felt like they weren't getting enough attention as chatters, and I don't know. And then lurkers just usually don't give a fuck as far as I know. Should I summon a buddy? I kind of want to just fight this boss. I want to watch streamers interact with friends. Like multiples. You like multiple as in you like multiple people, or you like multiple as in you like both sides? Or both, like, ways of doing it? There's a family and a hierarchy of the kids. There was like 7 kids within an hour, and I went from the very bottom about to get disowned, and now I'm the favorite. That's fast. That's good progress. Don't really care, to be honest. That's good. Both. Okay. I'm gonna try this boss by myself first. Oh! It's the Dragon Riders, but there's 2 of them. Oh, one of them is zoning me, and the other one's attacking me. Can I destroy this? No. Oh, but he can. Nice.
Damn, you found that quick.
Well, I mean, it's not like it changed anything. Bow and arrow, guys. Oh, he has no health.
Well, yeah, these are the Dragon Riders, like, I'm pretty sure it's just the same as the Dragon Rider you fought.
Why am I heavy rolling all of a sudden? Is it because I equipped the bow and forgot to unequip it?
Almost
God
certainly.
damn it.
Almost certainly. I love when my ideas
kill
come
this
back to
guy.
bite you.
Let's kill this guy. Let's take this hit. Unequip the longbow. Damn, I'm really on just like the precipice of heavy rolling, huh?
But you're not heavy rolling with your desired loadout, and thereby you need no more stats for it.
This is true.
Who needs flexibility when you can just open a menu in the middle of a fight because you're not a coward?
Okay. This guy's dead. I'm dead. Just kidding.
Don't die. It's bad for your health.
Blue swing. Yeah, like one of those. Last Estus. I shouldn't need any more. Should be just one heavy away. 2 just in case. Very good. Very good. That's only... Okay, I feel like we've made a lot of progress, but we've only fought 2 bosses. I'm gonna call this 2 riders in my notebook. We're making great progress, yeah. I'm really glad that, I don't know if anyone is still here from the beginning of stream, but I'm really glad that chat voted we do the main story stuff instead of the DLC. That Dark Lurker fight was awesome. I love that QB's not giving a take on the multiple people in stream or not, because, you know, QB clearly likes it when they get to be friends in stream, because they're always the friend in stream unless I tell them not to.
Meanwhile, I'm like,
like
a
our chairs.
fucking shiny Pokemon showing up
So not
once
the Dark
every
Lurker?
million,
Oh,
like
you're
6
true.
months.
Good point, QB. I didn't think about that. She does have the lighter throne. Okay. I like listening to you banter, but single's also fun. Yes, yeah, it's the bow. I like both as well, although I feel like I get to know the streamer better when it's just them interacting with the game in chat. Yeah, I just get like, with games like this where I'm like dying a lot, it really helps my frustration levels and having stuff to like talk about, to have people in chat, so I like both. This is the guy that shows up here. Hello.
Ah, the Moonlight Greatsword guy.
Good to see you.
Who definitely has a real Moonlight Greatsword.
Is it not? Oh, QB, I was asking everyone if they like multi-chat streams with multiple people in voice call or just single. I do both. I definitely, like, when I'm really focused on a game, you know, like at the end of a game or the beginning of a game, I like to tackle it myself. But for these middle parts, or for like this game where like I really like the world design, but really want to like talk with people about the game, it's nice to have like VCs. I bet for Dark Souls 3 I'll play a lot of it by myself.
I journeyed from the distant east to perfect.
Because I'll be way more focused on like boss fights and stuff.
And legend has it that powerful.
I hate when your stupid friends waste my bandwidth with their dumb talking.
A sword. It's been
Damn,
enough
glad I'm
for
not a stupid friend.
generations. And only a real man.
Only a real man can wield it. Looks at me. Fuck.
A man, a beast. But none shall be a match for my sword.
I love this guy.
Oh, he's super cool.
This land is the right gangster.
Yeah, this land's a super mess.
The people have a mad glint in their eyes. The land itself is overrun by terrible beasts. No better place to test my sword, eh?
I do like that he's always just like, no better place to test my sword. There's nothing that can stand against my beautiful, wonderful sword. And then he's always just like sitting there really tired off to the side.
He's always just chilling.
He's just like there. Like, you never like see him do anything really. He's just like,
I only use text to communicate anyway, so multiple people doesn't make much of a difference to me. Bottom face. It's just like a big VC. I see. I see, Rose. That makes sense.
just casually.
What? That's the bottom face. We've talked about this.
Yeah, you have, and I still heard it, and I'm just like, I can't believe the word that you said.
I would never say that to a random chatter, but because Rose was there when we were talking about it, now it's like, that's the Rose thing.
No,
I treat
look,
every single one of you different.
I get it. I understand.
Like if
how
Megas did
works.
that, I would never. Megas and I, we're not there yet. we are at the place where I could time you out for fun. Here, watch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that right now. But I like it when being called serious with you. That's why the Elden Ring-a-thon was so special. Oh, dude, the big streams like that. You're right. I won't. Excelia, get him. Go now. It is the bottom face. Yeah, I mean, for big streams like that, I just need the friends, you know? Like, there's no way I can play Shadow the Hedgehog for 24 hours without the VC. Not happening. Isn't happening. Unless I get paid a ridiculous amount of money and people want that, it's not happening. Not my ass using, like, the 3 or 5 times already. Yeah, but it's different. You put the little eyebrows on top of it. Or maybe it's not different. Only you can know that. Thank you, Excelia.
I can never remember how to set times on timeouts either, so I just time out and untime out immediately.
Yeah, you have to, I think you have to put the time in seconds afterwards, so it would be like exclamation mark, timeout, and then username, and then 600 for 10 minutes.
See, I don't type commands because I'm not paying attention to that much. I just click the big button.
Oh, you
that says
click the name.
timeout.
Right. I got you. I got you.
And then it says
The
10
auto
minutes, and
timeout
I'm
is
like,
10
Jesus.
Jesus, that's a long time. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's a good way to go about it. What the hell is this? It's a big fireman pole. Should I jump down the big fireman pole?
Only if you
Sonic-
think you can slide safely to the bottom.
Okay. Sonic is the best hedgehog. Buppy, you've run into the thing where you try to get me to say like something goofy, and then I actually just end up talking about it. You know, for a long time, Shadow was my favorite Sonic character for, you know, obvious edgy reasons. But as an adult, I really appreciate that Sonic as a character goes through so much shit and, you know, deals with so much. And is just like a happy dude and like is normal about it, you know? Has fun. I love that shit. Wait. Haha! Thank God I have this guide open. I'm going back, babies. There's an illusory wall back over this way. So, I would agree that Sonic is in fact the best hedgehog. I think watching him jump around and do his little thing is very entertaining for me. And I love him a lot as a character. And that makes me happy. Maybe the reason Sonic runs so fast is so he can run from his trauma. So true. So true. What a loser. With his loser trauma. Aspect of philosophy applied to Sonic and his freedom, and it's super interesting. I think Sonic is such an interesting character. Because, like, it's just so interesting that so many characters throughout the, like the ages, you know, that are like historical characters, like Link gets kind of a new tone and personality, but doesn't really do a ton to stand out, and it's a new character each time. You know, Mario's just happy. Oh, this is just a bonfire. Well,
I think it's good to have.
No! It would have been better to have if I hadn't already beaten the boss. Moon came back, by the way.
Good.
But the fact that they gave Sonic such a distinctive personality and had him talk so much in the 90s, and then, like, kept that personality and, like, really aged him up until Sonic 06 came out, they were like, uh-oh, we fucked up! And decided to, like, just walk back on so much, and now he has a different personality again. It's like, dude, what the hell's going on? It's such an interesting character. Crazy just how distinct they made him from everybody.
I can provide no meaningful commentary as a non-Sonic consumer.
I was thinking about this a lot because I just played Sonic Unleashed on the PS2. And then I watched a 3-hour video about how bad Sonic 06 is, and, you know, okay, ADHD power thought time. Really clear the whole brain here. I thought of Fear and Hunger. I thought of Fear and Hunger. The first thing I thought about was Fear and Hunger. That's unfortunate. Really should get around to that game. As far as my priority list for games goes, it goes... Like, I think the thing that would supersede everything is, like, 2 collabs I've been talking about people with for a while, but just haven't worked out. That would just jump ship on everything, but if they're busy... Then my next priority is this Soulsathon, and then I really gotta get to everybody's games for the hit list. I have put that off so long.
Yeah, you gotta finish that list so that I can use my 125,000 points at the moment to
for another game.
Yeah.
Hey, Ghost Man.
Maybe someday I'll force you to finish
What?
Doom or something.
Do none of you want to scrap? And then after all the games that people have given, you know, thousands of hours of watch time and points for me to play, oops. Then it's Fear and Hunger. It's 100,000 of points.
Yeah,
I don't know about thousands of hours.
I say
yeah.
watch time.
Because you might just get a good prediction.
I did the math at one point, and I don't remember what it was, because I did the math specifically so I could know how
so
much
that you could tier 3 sub and get me to play
and
Hades.
I calculated exactly how long it would take.
Yeah, true. I'll get back to that also, I swear.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hi, Sonny. How's the Souls at, hon? It's good. I'm having a lot of fun. My buddy Impo was here for a while. My buddy Excelia is still here. Good night, Magus. I want to hang out with Impo's community more, but they're all such early risers and early to bedders. And I stream at disgusting hours. But, hi, Sonny. It's great to see you. The game's going well. I'm having a lot of fun now that I got out of that DLC. Can I bring you guys this way? Will you guys count as souls that I can put in this guy? Come on, Mr. Headless. Which, by the way, seeing that these guys were headless made me shit my pants because I thought about Sekiro, but they're not that big a deal. But yeah, good night, Magus. Thank you for stopping by. And see you in a bit, Beazle. But yeah, I'm really loving the game right now. Leave Sonny hunned me. I'm like blushing. I got hit with the good old hun. Woo. Moon just took even more of my arm.
Good.
What is happening? Oh, it's making the elevator go down. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy to help me out. Oh, I got eaten by a mimic, by the way. I don't know if you saw.
Oh, I remember. It was great.
You were there. Great. Great. I'm glad.
I went to bed, and then I looked the next day, and your next Discord chat about your progress and getting to the sunken city was at like 4:30 in the morning, and I just went, "Damn, you just kept going, huh?" Like,
Yeah.
We love horses. Horses.
Why does he have 2 great shields?
Because fuck you. That's why.
All right, I think I'm over the desire to get my Souls friends in here and talk specifically about Souls.
Okay.
So no, I mean you could stay. I'm just because Shark's still here, and if Shark wants to pop in, then that's okay with me now. I'm absolutely not kicking you out. Okay, can you get the fuck back over here?
No.
Oh, he's leaving. What part of your marathon is Kingsfield? Genuinely, I really want to play those games too. So, I don't know. Those are probably under Fear and Hunger on my list of games I want to play right now and want to stream specifically. So Shark, if you're still listening and you want to come harass me, you know how much I love you. Oh, Shark's already somewhere. Hi, Shark.
Welcome,
in.
friend.
Hello.
Yeah, you're allowed to hang out now. I've given you permission. Just really wanted to discuss Souls for a bit. You gotta understand.
No.
Okay, that's fair too.
I'm watching some scrub play for the game. I should
Wow. Task completed. Okay. If that was your task, buddy, I appreciate the company. Douchebag. But have you played Kingsfield, Sonny? Because I want to play that. I want to play Shadow Tower, which is the PS2 Kingsfield that they made. You know, they all seem like really good times. And by good times, I mean bad times.
Bad Times Online.
Is this where I came from? No, absolutely not. Yes, QBVC's open now. You may come join if you want. You don't think you have the patience for any FromSoft games before Bloodborne? Even, whoa. Okay. So, do you like Dark Souls 3, then? Have you given Dark Souls 3 a try?
Welcome, friend.
Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Because I think, ooh, big man.
Big man.
Dark Souls 3 fucking slaps. Excellent. I really like Dark Souls 1. I think if I played Dark Souls 1 before Bloodborne, I would have hated it. But I think Dark Souls 1 is great. Tried to play a few times. I play 1, but never got into it. I feel ya. I feel ya. That is a mimic.
You're a mimic. Got him.
It's true, Tyler?
I can't tell. Wait. Oh, it actually... no, it totally is. Those are teeth, right? That's not just a texturing error. Or is that not teeth? Is that just how it glows? No, those are teeth. Fucking mimics. Good try. Bro, they don't breathe in this game.
No, not really.
They just have a thin layer of teeth. That's fucking evil.
Yeah, no, look, they said it was too easy for you to see mimics in Dark Souls 1. Get fucked, nerd. Like, get...
Evil, 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 evil. What do you think it is about Dark Souls 1 that bounces you off, Sonny? I'm not trying to, like, you know, I would hope you know this already, but I'm not the type to say that you're wrong, but, like, I just really, I'm interested in how people come to their problems with the game. He blew me up. And there's a ghost out here. Partner loves DS1, has been really disappointed both times I gave it a try. Aww. That's a bummer. But that happens, you know. Sometimes the games we adore just aren't for the people who we also adore. It happens. When I first tried to get Kale to play Kirby's Epic Yarn, they were like, oh, I've played it before, I hate it.
No.
And then we actually got the chance to play it, and they still didn't, like, super like it by the end of it, but they were like, oh, that was a fun time.
No.
You know.
If you play games with somebody, even a terrible game can be good.
This is also true.
Like, just playing something with your friends makes, like, substantially more fun. Doing anything
is a
with your friends
confusing mess.
makes
Four-way rolling feels awful. The four-way rolling is pretty rough. I didn't know what people were complaining about when they said it, and then I replayed it, and I'm like, oh, I get it.
I actually don't know what that terminology refers to.
In Dark Souls 1, you can only roll in 4 directions. Whereas, like, in Dark Souls, like, the other ones, you have a lot more, like, they just pick up on a lot more ways you want to roll. And I didn't notice it my first time playing Dark Souls at all. And then on the replay, I was like, oh.
That's a problem I've literally never noticed.
That was how it was with me too, yeah.
And maybe I need to go back and replay it again or something. But like, which, you know, is the thing I'm always up for because I love Dark Souls 1 so much. But at the same time, I play it with a fuck huge shield.
Wait.
So what rolling am I doing?
Oh, I looped back around. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I hated that.
Shark. I hate you.
I could not detect the sarcasm until someone else clarified.
It's because Shark and I speak a language.
Lives and breathes sarcasm.
I've only...
Hi, Tiarne!
Or,
Chat.
Elden Ring was the first, Souls... It's not a Souls game, but it's the first Souls game I've played.
It's a Souls game.
Yeah, in everything but name, yeah.
What do I level up? I do think I'm good with Vitality. I like how I look. I think I'd be upset. You know what? Let's do one more Vitality so I can equip a bow without it being too much.
No, flexibility is for cowards.
Well, I'm not going to use it. It's just nice for, like, when an enemy's on a wall or something. And I'm going to forget to take it off. And it's going to make me heavy roll in the middle of a boss fight. And I can't have that. It's not about the flexibility of the moveset. It's about not heavy rolling by accident.
What I'm hearing is that you want to have the ability to have flexibility without heavy rolling, which is flexibility is for cowards. We bash our heads into the brick wall and we like it.
Well, good for you. Fuck off. My go-to strat in other FromSoft games is to roll diagonally past the enemy, but you can't do that. Yeah.
No, you don't do that like at all.
In Dark Souls 1, the way you stay alive is by rolling away from the opponent. And I felt like, maybe it was just my timing, but I felt like rolling into the bosses and stuff worked just as well as a rolling diagonally to the side, so I never noticed the problems.
Yeah.
Until I did. And then I noticed hella. Yeah.
My instinct as a result of Dark Souls 1 probably is that if I need to roll, I roll directly at the enemy model.
Yeah. But, whoa. What the fuck?
Congratulations, you're locked.
Wait, what the hell? I'm confused. What happened?
What are those locations?
This is the DLC. No, this is the DLC. So what the hell are the rest? Wait, hold up. This one has 5, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, had you just not scrolled down before to see, like, were those always there?
No, I've scrolled down before. I don't think these were always here. I'm so confused. Hold up. Okay, so this wasn't here either. How I can, like, see the DLC and see that there's, like, a third bonfire. That's never been there.
Weird.
So these are just all areas I haven't been to yet.
I literally don't remember that aspect, but it might just be me not remembering.
That is so fucking weird that just rolled up randomly. And that's like a new... That is weird!
I mean,
okay.
it could be reasonable. I guess my conjecture would be that because you've in essence...
meowing. Hold up, give me a second. I have to scritch Tiarne back behind her ear real quick. Okay, you were saying?
Wow, that completely derailed my train.
Sorry.
It's like, just gone.
Cats take priority sometimes. You know how it is.
My conjecture would be that you've technically entered the back half of the game now, and thus they decided to reveal locations that are left in some way. But that would
halfway through at the beginning of stream, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's sort of like, you know, you enter, you defeat Ornstein and Smough, and then it's like, oh, you're now, like, at the theoretical halfway point. Here's the actual checklist now. Like, it somewhat mirrors that of, congratulations, you made it to the castle. Now go do this other shit.
And that's crazy because... Oh, so there's a thing there first. Oh, no, wait, that's where I went normally, right? Yeah, I think so. It's crazy because this game seems to be, like... I feel like a major message of it is, like, what happens next, you know? Like, if you do decide to be, like, the Lord of Dark, you know, instead of sacrificing yourself, you know? What do you do next? Like, the first half of this game is collecting the Lord Souls and doing, like, all that shit, and then it's all like, okay, now what?
Well, that's because, in a lot of ways, it's like, oh, the Lord Souls are just, like, as far as the story is concerned, that's just a stepping stone here. I think that's the largest communication.
I'm going to backstep. I'm going to backstep again. I'm going to backstep again and not interact with that thing.
Look, it's just a door.
That was fun.
You just gotta...
I think your perspective is really valid, by the way, Sonny. If you ever were to try again, which I'm not going to, like, you know, encourage you to do if you feel like it's just not for you, but going Pyromancer makes a lot of the jank mechanics a lot easier, because pyromancy is jank in and of itself, but it's your jank, so it feels like you get to take a little control back from the game. So only if you ever want to give it another go, I would put that forward as a consideration. But if it's not for you, totally valid. The 4-way rolling doesn't get fixed by doing that. So, you know, just keep that in mind.
No matter the game, Jankomancy is the best class.
Jankomancy is a great spell. Goes up there and then it leads. Yep. Thank you for the drown. I love listening to the nerd stream when I don't know anything. There is something fascinating about listening to people be passionate about stuff that you literally can't comprehend what they're saying. There's something about that that just hits differently. Like when I hear people talk about astrological signs, I'm just like, yeah, cool.
Glad you have that response.
There's a person here
Someone
in front
has
of this
to.
door. No key to the embedded in inventory. What?
Yeah, no.
Oh, the keyhole is his face.
Yeah, I told you it's just a door. Stop being weird about it. It's just a door.
Wait, there's a tiny child in there. Is my quest to help the tiny child. I used Jankomancy for the whole Melania fight, and it was amazing. That's good. Hey, another soul vessel! I can go respec! Excellent. I can finally... I tried to use the Black Knight Great Axe. Key to King's Passage. Is that this?
No.
Nope.
It clearly said key to the embedded.
Yeah, fair. I think Jankomancy is very fun. Strong magic shield. Let me check. Key to King's Passage. Key to the King's Passage inside Drangleic Castle. King Vendrick tried all manner of things to purge the curse that threatened this kingdom. But when every last attempt failed, the king fled through the King's Passage. Okay. Well, I can't just kill this thing. Nope. Didn't think so.
Can you
What's
imagine...
What's with the tiny child? Yeah, I spaced myself specifically so there was no chance my sword would hit her through the wall.
Yeah, I just would like to imagine for a moment the existence and the lead up to the existence of the embedded there.
That sounds horrible.
That fate to, in essence, be a door. And that you can only die when someone finds the magic special knife that is the key.
Oh, that's brutal. I didn't know I was gonna kill him.
And they change you upside down. Like, that's just like what did he do? Who did he piss off?
That would give you a massive headache after like an hour.
Sort of like the proposed nuclear code, Gary.
I just want to know.
That's a VIP for Tarv right there.
what did this guy say to the queen? Like, was he like the jester? And then he made the bad joke.
Can you not VIP someone just by clicking on their profile? That's fucked up. I gotta actually type it all out. It's bullshit. Tarv, is that 1 underscore or 2? Looks like 2.
I believe that's 2.
I almost VIP'd Turv instead of Tarv by mistake.
I would love to be the person who gets a random notification that I've been VIP'd in a chat that I've never been to.
Yes, you are absolutely allowed to tell me where illusory walls are in Dark Souls 3, because I will have a guide open anyways, so you might as well just tell me before I reach down and pull up the guide. I fucking hate illusory walls. It's the one thing in these games that I will have on a guide open at all times. Fuck that shit.
Haven't you just considered that sometimes it's okay to miss things?
No! This is me we're talking about!
Can't you be
you
okay?
know me!
Can't you be okay at 99.9%?
Absolutely not.
Oh, I forgot. I know it was with a few like old SNES or NES games where an object that counted towards a completion would be like buried under the ground in a spot you couldn't get. I guess probably not NES or SNES, probably Nintendo era or 64 era. But so you'd have 99.97%.
A quick question. There were other doors that looked exactly like that door I just opened throughout the keep, right?
I'm not sure. I know that specifically that key is like the progression key to go to the next area, but like...
Is it? I mean, it's probably only usable here. I just want to check all the other doors, but like...
This is
Fuck
your
it.
curse.
I can run through Drangleic real quick one more time. Yeah, no, dude, needing to get everything, needing to get my grubby little hands on every item I see is my absolute fucking kryptonite in video games.
I know.
It's what makes me take so long. It's what makes, like... Ugh,
It's the best and worst thing about the way you play games. It's both an incredible, amazing thing to witness and causes me to want to tear my hair out sometimes. It's great.
Dude, I'm having so much fun with this game. Stream is blasting by because Tiarne's all like, Tyler, break time? And I'm like, no, we just had a break at the 3-hour mat. Mark goes to look. Oh, it's been an hour and a half since then. I'm having a good day. What can I say?
Here's the truth that is becoming apparent: that Dark Souls 2 is a good game, and that's it.
I will never know if that DLC area sucks ass or if I went there too early.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning on the idea that the first part was just bad.
Like I said, I think I like legitimately like the Sunken City quite a lot. But like I like it for reasons that are like more philosophical than experiential.
Ooh, so I'm gonna need to read the lore to get it?
No, just like I think that I really like when level design uses vertical space instead of just horizontal space. I was like, oh, something that makes me get out a bow. I had to go buy a bow to fucking like get through that shit because I sold all of them because I was like, I'm a strength build. Why do I need a bow? Like,
right. That reminds me, I should sell some stuff.
You know, like fucking.
Now that I'm finally able to.
It required me to like realize that there was a puzzle involved and think about that. Like I philosophically I enjoy a lot of the concepts of that area. However, blindly wandering around in that area feels like shit.
Right.
The experience of it is garbage.
Right. Right. Should I go sell some stuff with the dude? My problem with selling things is there's an achievement in both Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne for having one of every kind of weapon. And selling a single, like, broken hilt or something, or, like, all your broken hilts is like, uh-oh, I gotta go farm for a broken sword now for that achievement.
Uh-oh.
I think I'm good to just keep continuing. So I don't know how this game's gonna play out. I imagine when we finally get to the king, that's not going to be the end of the game. And it would be fun to go on like a Kingslayer journey where like I kill Vendrick, I assume, I have no idea. And then I'm all like, time to kill all the other kings and go do all the DLC. And then come back to the main game.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but it is an idea that gives me little giggles.
You mentioned gaming pet peeves. One of mine is when you have a code.
So make sure you get that. Thank you, Buppy. I would appreciate that.
You have like a safe lock with the code or something, and it takes longer to find the code than it will take me to just brute force the code. I will brute force the code 9 times out of 10.
What is this?
Especially because a lot of the time the code's like arbitrarily hidden somewhere.
Yeah. You know, there's a game called Prey. Have you played Prey?
No, I haven't.
So there's a side quest you can go on where you got to get bits and pieces of the code before putting it into the safe. The safe always has the exact same like unlock combination. And when you get it, it's something that like it's like a really big upgrade for working on this side quest like almost the whole game up till that point. If you open it early with the same code, you instead get something that makes your character basically unplayable. They like programmed in that if you know the code, you have to like earn the code or else it considers you a cheater. I find that this guy has a mask, has a helmet on. I'm worried about. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I think Fable did that with like an item you have to dig up. Like you do like a big long quest chain and it tells you, oh yeah, go dig in this specific spot and you'll find this weapon. But if you dig it up without like knowing where it is, it's like it's dog shit.
Can I get a chat check in real quick? Everybody who's like chatting, unless you're a lurker, of course, no pressure to say anything. How are we feeling right now? Are we doing okay? Make sure to get some water or some resties if you need either of those things. And yeah. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Feeling good. That's good. I'm here. What are you up to, Ben? Are you is your job going well, or have you found any good games to play lately? I'm just gonna go through by myself because I'm feeling I'm feeling the game right now. Looking Glass Night. Oh shit! This guy is cool as fuck. I love his little jump. He is very cool. What is he doing? Hitting me with electricity is what he's doing. Ouch! Owie! K!
That guy looks like he's being
God.
mean to you.
This guy could kill me very fast if he wanted to. Wait a minute, why do the feet on this armor set look like they have toesies? That's gross. I hate that. Usually I'm a big fan of like armor sets that look like the muscles and or bones underneath, but that is gross.
You like toenail?
No. God, dude, his shield is crazy! His shield blocks my entire damage! Improved grip for the rain. Shit!
You've arrived
Almost
at
got
the
him.
Looking Glass Night.
Almost got him. Just one more stab. And then another stab after that.
Looking Glass
Throwing
Night
knife.
is so fucking cool.
Throwing knife. Ah! Throwing knife. Oh shit, leave me alone!
Whoa.
Why?
Is that a
No! I should have thrown out a hit instead of throwing daggers. I got oopsed on. I was so close. We both had 1 HP and we both had a dream. I guess his dream was stronger than mine. Hi, Jam.
Tyler.
What you up to? You sound like you're driving home from work. Yeah, what's up, Shark?
I was gonna say, don't let your dreams be memes. Kill that man.
Alright, I basically did it by myself, so instead this time I'm going to summon whoever's outside and we're going to do it together like gamers. This worries me. I don't like this, Oh, thank you, Shark.
You're welcome.
I'm trying to think if we missed any deaths up till this point. I think last time we did it was right before the Dark Lurker, and I died once to the Dark Lurker. I think I've been fine ever since then, so we're missing 1 death. Unless Excelli, I don't think I've died since then.
I'm not sure. I am not the most trustworthy source of information on your death count at the moment.
Yeah, but you love being all like excellent or like, you know, I'm dead and stuff. Oh, there was one time where me having
like I definitely
no,
feel
but...
like you've died in Drangleic Castle.
Yeah, but that was before we got to the Abyss. I haven't died since we did the Dark Lurker, I don't think. Until now.
Possible. Probably even. Unsure.
I was gonna say there was one time the poison almost got me because I had low health. I must have died to get that low health, and then I remembered it's because I stood in front of the picture.
Yeah, you stood in front of the painting.
Yeah,
I was literally thinking
exactly,
about it like that.
Exactly.
I was trying desperately.
That's not a death though.
I was like, you didn't die to the poison at that moment, did you? No, I don't think you did. You got invaded, and you didn't die to that.
Ben Hart, Ben. Okay, we're just gonna triple team this guy. Everyone in chat's really happy to see you, Jam.
Hi, John. I can't read you because I'm driving, but I love you.
I mean, you probably could, but it would be a very bad idea.
This guy's so cool, by the way.
Oh, shit.
I love his design.
disclaimer. Can I have a disclaimer? Don't look at your phone while you're driving, please. Wait a minute, please. Don't do it. I'm not asking. I'm telling you. Don't look at your phone while you're driving, idiot.
I love the escalation there.
If you need me to tell you that, I'm sorry. Well,
It's over.
no, I'm not even sorry. If I have to tell you not to look at your phone while you're driving, you are dumb. Don't do it.
You're dumb, and I'm not sorry that you're dumb.
You're dumb, and tell me where you live so I can never drive there.
He would have a couple Florida.
Please dox yourself so I don't go there. Dude, the rain sounds are so cool.
I really think Looking Glass Knight is one of the strongest bosses, if not just in this game, but perhaps the Souls series in general.
No, this boss is awesome. The design is cool. The environment I'm fighting it in is... What the fuck did he just do?
Oh, you know, he grabbed a friend.
He didn't do that when it was just me.
Yeah.
Does he only do that when you summon?
I'm actually not sure, but he has a giant looking glass on his shield.
That's crazy. These two have split off and they're doing it. He's allowed to have friends too? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have my friends do it. Watching these guys fight is actually really sick. Get him, boys!
Get him, boys.
Wait, his health bar left. Because I've been so unengaged that the UI disappeared.
Good.
Get him, boys.
Whenever I play a summoner type character in a game, whenever I get to like full summoner power, and have 87 dudes following me around, I always have to use that "Get 'em, boys" line.
Thanks, guys.
Because it's like required.
Absolutely.
You get your posse just beating on somebody.
There goes the Looking Glass Knight. That was a crazy cool fight.
Yeah, no, it's a super.
I like
super
that
awesome.
a lot. So, the Looking Glass Knight who challenges visitors to the Lordless Castle. Long ago, the King's Passage was a route taken by the bravest warriors to prove themselves, but now it only prevents one from pursuing the runaway king. Dude, this is so cool! They've been building Vendrick up as, like, this cool, like, you know, like Gwyn type figure, or whoever the guy from Demon Souls is, and now that we're at this point, they're, like, framing him like he's a coward, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, this is fucking awesome. This game is so cool.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm back on the Dark Souls 2 hype train, baby. All it took was a few good areas.
Uh-huh. I love Vendrick. I think Vendrick is a great character.
You think he's a great character? Okay, I'll have to see. Or are you talking about, like, in the lore?
I mean, characterization as a whole throughout the game. Oh.
Hi.
What? Oh, Jim left. I don't get the join
It doesn't tell you because you're streaming.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. My job's been, doesn't pay as much as advertised, and I need a better paying job. It's okay on its own, but I need more pay. I'm also in the middle of job troubles right now. My job pays well enough for me to be okay. Even if I only was down to one roommate, I'd be okay, but we're taking a month off of work. Well, that's not true. I'm working tomorrow for 6 hours, and that's my work for the week.
I'll trade you. I'll take a vacation.
And I swear to God, by the time we get started back up, I better get that raise. So I'm also in the midst of some job stresses. You said you'll trade me. You could just quit, dude.
Yeah, but then that eventually becomes a different kind of problem.
Work on hiatus.
That's the problem
crazy.
I'm having right now.
Sorry. Oh my God, I just reminded everyone of their responsibilities. My bad.
No, it's fine.
Oh no.
This place looks like the beginning of the game. Oh man, I hope my 5 hours of torches don't run out. Shrine of Amana. Ooh. Who's this Amana person, and is she single? What was I doing here? Oh, I wanted to get my life ring fixed because I love the life ring so much. I don't know how good the Chloranthy ring is doing for me. It's the kind of thing that, like, I just never know how good it is until I'm not using it anymore. What do I have? I have all these different elemental, like, status things. Slow's equipment degradation might be better, honestly. Wait a minute. Didn't I not buy this from the guy? Was that like a plus version that I could buy and I didn't?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps. How much is this? 15,000? That's so many souls. Oh, I forgot to go respec. Okay.
Knucklehead.
Oh, Bucklehead. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have enough Twinkling Titanite. You sell Titanite of the Twinkling variety? You do not.
I'll be around.
I need one more Twinkling Titanite, and then my Havel gauntlets will be perfect. Boss makes me so nervous. I need to get out. That's true. If your boss makes you nervous, it's not a good place for you to be.
Nope.
No, 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 no. Tomorrow's gonna be so boring for me. My workday is gonna be, there's gonna be some really high level kids that we've been swimming at like a different, like much longer like lane pool, and my day is gonna be spent learning like what exactly are the high level kids' skill levels, and I'm like, oh, boring. Okay, okay. I don't need faith or intelligence, because I don't need the Black Knight Great Axe anymore. I do want 25 adaptability, because that's the max for your iframes, I'm pretty sure. I do want, at minimum, my strength to go back. Vitality, boost that up to 23. Endurance goes up to 22 minimum. Vigor. So let's see, how many extra levels are we working with? Oh, it just shows me up there. I don't need to do math. 15! We have 15 points we could just reallocate to stuff that would make us even better. Personally, I'm for putting all 15 into vitality and just getting rid of the soldier ring and doing something else with that slot.
I'd say that's a reasonable approach.
I don't know exactly how much it's going to cost, though. What if I confirm here? I can't confirm here. I have to put all my stats somewhere. I should have checked my... Can I back out of this now? I'm worried that this will use it if I back out of it. Let's see.
No, of course. No,
I think I have another one lying around, so hopefully I still have 2 and not just 1. I still have 2, thank God.
Yeah, I don't think the game's quite that cruel. It's always
Let's
possible.
check my equip load is at 58. With the Royal Soldier's Ring increases it by 10. Okay.
Do you? No, no.
So what do I... Hold on. Royal Soldier Ring plus 1. Is it up to 83? So I needed it to be at 83 for this build I'm working for. I also don't want to juice my strength too much or my health, because, like, I just think it's more engaging when I'm, like, not as good as my stats could be. Okay. So what did I need it at? Does anyone remember the number? I think it was 83.
Oh, math is
What I
hard.
needed it to be at?
I don't remember the number that you said out loud.
I was at... Hold up, let me just do some quick math.
You
on
said
my
that
little phone.
your equip load was effectively, what, like 63 or something like that? Because your base is 53 and the ring adds 10?
Yes. Okay, so... Let me see. 59 divided by 83 is 7%. So let's see, is 84 good enough? Oh, I did it the wrong way. I did 84 divided by 59 because I'm stupid as hell. No. 85 should be it. Let's do 85 divided by 59. I did it the wrong way again. I did it the wrong way while actively being like, this is the right way this time. Okay, that's 0.6, or that's 69%. Excellent. Very nice. Cool. So.
Nice.
So I think what we're going to do is we're going to put endurance and vigor back to where they used to be. And then just whatever's left gets to go into strength. Oh, that puts me up to 46. That's still amazing. Holy shit. Should I get to 50 strength? Let's get to 50 strength.
I mean, that's a good, that's like typically around the highest strength you need to wield the dumbest weapons, right?
Yeah, I just don't need it for this. Maybe I don't. I don't want to get too dummy strong.
But then you can be strong and smash.
I can't be trusted with mass. Don't worry. I can trust you with my heart. I'm sure you'll take good care of that, Lotus. Right?
But, Tyler.
Yeah.
More strength means more unga and more bunga.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I like the back and forth of doing big damage and then getting big damage dealt to me. You know? So there's like a back and forth in the fight. So I prefer big health. And I want my endurance up a little too. Whatever. We'll go up to 43 strength. Maybe we'll make 50 strength our long-term goal. That sounds fun. Do I have any souls worth breaking? I have a few souls. Not amazing. Okay. Thank you for joining us for Tyler's Math and Stats Hour.
See, I think it's 50 or 55 strength in DS1 that you need for Smo's hammer, which I always like grabbing just to be stupid.
What is this?
That's always a goal.
What the hell's going on here? Sorry, now that I'm here, I'm like looking back through all the areas I've been to already to see if I missed any. What the fuck? What is this? Huh?
Sounds like
I'm missing bonfires.
Yeah, it looks like you're missing bonfires. Congratulations.
Forest of Fallen Giants is missing one too? What the hell? Okay. I will get all of these either off stream or after I get the King's Ring. Because then I'll just be backtracking anyways.
Oh.
Well, yeah, so you also like have to remember that the King's Ring, you found a couple of those doors that specifically say that you need the King's Ring, right?
Yes. Yes. So I might as well just do them. Oh, because they might be past that. You're right.
Yeah, the bonfires
I didn't even think
could
about
be
that.
past those doors.
I didn't even think about that. I did not write down Looking Glass Knight.
You should write that down.
Can someone add another death for the one that we missed earlier? I think it was
it.
just Shark who added the boss death. Yeah, I just need one more. Then I'm pretty sure we're caught up.
Wait, so did I ever tell you guys about my friend who I'm pretty sure bought the most expensive copy of Dark Souls 2?
Why?
Huh?
He exchanged a substantial portion of a Bitcoin for Dark Souls 2.
No!
Oh my.
Oh, embarrassing.
So,
okay.
at one
So I
point in time,
didn't. Give me a second. Give me a second. I would love to hear your story, but I just gotta. I did not look up when I got to this bonfire. This shit pretty.
yeah, this looked pretty sick.
This shit is gorgeous, actually. Okay, you were saying.
When I was basically done, I was just gonna say. So at one point in time, it was the most expensive copy of Dark Souls 2. But with the cryptocurrency, like, sort of crash happening, it's less so, but you know, still hurts.
Right.
Well, that's
Well,
sort
not
of
me.
like
I find it funny.
isn't the first technical crypto transaction was using Bitcoin to order a pizza or something like that? Isn't that the first time it was changed hand for a physical?
But it was definitely up there for one of the earlier ones.
And you just sit there and you go, man, You made a choice.
I think there's a website that actually tracks how much that pizza that was bought is, or
Would be
the
worth
value of that
theoretically.
pizza at the current Bitcoin value. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that that is something that the person who bought that sees every day for the rest of their life.
Yeah. You
Fuck,
actually,
I just spent all that time reallocating stuff when I got the second dragon ring. Increases HP, stamina, and maximum load. Fuck.
Hey.
I think that crypto transaction was the first like official kind of like corporate entity involved in a crypto transaction, rather than just like random jerks.
Right.
Sure.
Stupid ass crypto. We're anti-crypto, by the way. Just to make that really clear, this story.
Yeah, crypto bad.
Crypto bad. Also, some of the funniest shit I've ever seen, but crypto bad.
There's no. I can't reach
I
that.
want to run through a crypto.
The branch looks
mine.
different because you're supposed to break it off. Got it.
I want to run
almost
through
fell
a
off a
crypto mine
cliff.
with a ginormous magnet.
There's more basilisks.
Simply do not get hit by them.
Yeah, simply just do not.
Do not.
Have you
Don't what?
Have
Do
you tried
not.
asking them? Just simply do not.
Just like Nancy Reagan said, just say no.
Yeah, if you say no, they can't legally, kill you.
Yeah, it's an ironclad piece of the law.
I have heard that before.
Good, because it's a common truth.
I love this. I'm loving this game. Did I mention that yet?
Yeah, I mean it's the right
Awesome.
the right take.
It's the right
I
opinion.
mean, you tend to seemingly almost random flip between hate and love for the game.
It's not random. It's based on what the game does to me.
Well, yeah, but
Oh fuck! I got fucking pranked by a glowy thing.
welcome back,
you,
Sam.
you got Dark Souls.
But guess what? I did. Hi, Jam. Welcome back. I didn't die to it.
Proud of you.
That's the important part. What's the area I'm in right now called?
Unsure.
It said like Aldia's Cove or something.
Oh. Oh, I know where the fuck you are. All right.
Oh, there is something on the other end of this. I was checking this wall. Maybe I can just either walk around or... I mean, I don't know how deep this goes.
The great question of a Dark Souls game: is this water I can walk on, or is it death?
Yeah. Gotta have your eyes glued to the floor at all times in this game.
Absolutely.
I see you. Are you a thing? Oh, you're the guy I pushed off the cliff. Excellent. Flame Butterfly, Twinkling Titanite! I can upgrade my Havel armor! Yes!
Love that for you. Become the big chonker.
Slay Queen.
I don't like these guys. Can't really describe what they are exactly. I just don't like them. Oh, there's a lot of you guys here. My sword is just outside of their grabbing you range.
I get the impression that they're not huge fans of you either.
I just want to see what happens if one grabs me.
Bye, Jim. I think.
It just does lead damage. Oh, bye, Jam.
Oh, bye, Jam.
Human effigy. There is floor a little bit here. There's a lot going on here. There's a very, very my bit lot. I wonder if I had a torch, if this would be easier to see.
Torches help you see? Nah.
Funny, don't you?
That's like crazy.
I know I'm funny.
Funny looking.
I am being poisoned.
That too,
that's
but,
not
like,
poison. That's curse.
That's
Oop.
beside the point.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
did
the
the
same
per-
way.
Why did the person in here stop singing when I walked out this way?
Because
That worries me
they
greatly.
were singing privately to just themselves, and they didn't want to be heard.
There are
Yeah,
a
Tyler,
lot
you're
of
shy.
monsters around here. There are so many monsters around here.
You step.
And
you're-
they're like, oh man, there those fucking Fem Tyler's here. That's weird. Hi, lady.
Maybe
You're literally stepping into their house.
They
maybe
knew I
we're
was
the-
coming.
maybe we're the
See?
real
Oh, and
monsters.
stop singing. Well, that's me.
We are Milfanito. We are here to sing to those bound by death and dark.
Well, that's me. Sing to me.
We will sing here forever, as we always
Okay,
have.
now I'm
from
just getting
long,
kind of sad.
long ago.
Oh.
Now it just
We
kind of
know
feels
nothing
like,
of the world outside.
oh,
Maybe you should subscribe
And
to our
why
band
should
cam.
we?
Not subscribe to,
For
you know what I
we
mean.
will never
Go to our
leave.
band cam. Give her money.
Do you seek King Vendrick?
I do seek King Vendrick.
But what is a king, after all? We know nothing of the world outside,
My character looks so cool.
for we will never leave here.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you were talking NPC?
When we sing, the little ones dance. The little ones grant comfort to those who bear death, and this is what. Is there anything? Perhaps this will.
Smooth and Silky Stone. Thank
When
you.
we sing, the little. This.
I forget what Smooth and Silky Stones do. I've gotten a bit of them.
Give us smooth. Give us smooth.
Oh. That little fucker. I forgot about that little guy all game. Do they give you cool shit?
Well, it's the thing is that they're in Dark Souls 1 as well. You just drop items in front of them, and they will give you other items when you reload the area.
Right, but they specifically ask for smooth.
Give us silky. Give us silky. Give us
Silky,
smooth.
give us...
And they specifically say smooth with like the D instead of the TH. Give us smooth.
Give us smooth. This is true. They are little babies. What is it? I want to see what the silver talisman does.
Yes, that's right.
I get to play prop hunt.
It's literally the stupidest looking ambush tool.
So funny. I love ambush tools in FromSoft games and how stupid they look sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Me when I want to smooth stone. I wonder if these guys are undead or if these are a different kind of creature.
I mean, undead, just having a bad day. Can you really tell the difference in Dren Lake?
Basically the same.
This just in, Drang Lake is probably like late stage capitalism. Everyone's actually undead.
Remember earlier when I was like, oh, I could play Dark Souls 2 and 3 at the same time, you know? I bet that would go well. Fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, what the fuck were you thinking?
I was like,
Yeah,
it'd
what
be
the
cute.
fuck were you thinking?
I could play Demon Souls in these games because I have a co-op partner, you know? That's like, you know, that's a different experience, you know, but building towards the same goal of all these bosses. 2 and 3? Terrible mistake.
I'm not
Would've
sure I would endorse anyone playing anything at the same time as 2, just because trying to keep track of some of the shit
Yes.
in 2 is so insane.
Yes.
Even just like the map layout alone is like Dark Souls 1 map layout makes sense to me. Like I put it all together in your head and you go, this place leads to this place, I can see this from here.
Yes.
Like that all makes sense. Nothing about Dark Souls 2's layout makes any sense mentally.
The only thing that is missing from Dark Souls 1 is fucking Ash Lake. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the only thing where it's all like, oh, I don't know where I need to go. You found 2 colas, puppy! Ah, I couldn't be more happy for you. Okay, it's hard to see if this thing has teeth under the water, so I'm just gonna heal because I have 11 Estus, and then I'm gonna get eaten if it's a mimic. And then I'm gonna pick up the treasure because it wasn't a mimic. It would be a drowning mimic, so I guess that's a thing. But they... Oh no. That reminds me, I have a Sprite. Look at that. Yeah? Are you guys... If I walk out here, are you guys gonna be like, murder time? Oh,
Moida.
You. Oh, they have so much sugar in them. That's good. That means you'll be up for a long time. You get to hang out here and stream with your best friend, Fem Tyler.
You'll be up
the whole
You'll
time.
be awake for a while, and then instantly asleep.
Yeah, that's a mood. What time is it? 9 p.m. When do I have work
12:37.
tomorrow? I have work in like 12 hours, so for the first time in a bit, I actually have to think about when I go to bed.
Not
Crazy.
thinking.
I have coffee for that though. Not thinking.
I got so mad on Thursday morning because Google tricked me into shutting off an alarm that was Tuesday, Thursday for 4th of July, and I forgot to turn it back on because I'm not used to having to think about when I wake up. And I was almost an hour late to work because I woke up and was like, the sun's a little higher than usual. That's weird. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Damn. Fucked up. I think I've told you before about my uncanny and horrifying ability to always wake up at least 10 minutes before my alarm goes off.
See,
No matter when the alarm is, I will always wake up 10 minutes before it, and it makes me so upset.
I woke up at 8:30 that morning and then went, alarms for 9:15, and I'm still tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep. The alarm was off. I was doomed from the start.
The game was right from the start.
It's a damn good thing it's the middle of summer and no one's coming into the restaurant.
Another one of you spell bastards.
More like smelly bastard.
Like smell bastards.
I like smell. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that's the edge of the water. Good to see that right before, you know, instead of after. After would be problematic. Bro, I'm gonna say that this area is way too easy for me. And it's gonna bite me in the butt cheek directly when I start advancing forward, but I'm killing everything in one shot.
I mean, you do have a sword that's bigger than most people, so...
Hey, a Pharaoh's Lockstone location. Underwater. That's quirky. What are you gonna change for me?
And that drains the water out.
It makes a healing pool right there for you, specifically.
And it's the whole healing pool. Make this area even easier. Let's see what's in here.
No, it's actually just the water that's right on top of the Pharaoh's Lockstone, and all of the other water around it doesn't do anything. And
the whole water gets this big, like, flashlight glow, but none of it does anything except the stuff right above the
Yep,
Lockstone.
just a red herring.
It makes the water right above it a healing pool, but then because there's water everywhere else, it just dilutes to uselessness.
Ah, there we go. That's the true.
That's funny.
That's the true GM solution right there.
So the truth is that it does not a thing.
Not a thing.
Players accidentally ruining things I'm trying to give them is a running theme in every campaign I've ever run, I think.
Good.
Oh yeah, I was in Impo's chat, and they were talking about like a D&D game that some of the chatters were in, and they were like, "Oh no, we don't have D&D that day," and so I typed in, "I don't have D&D any day," and then Info told me I should just force you to DM for me. Excelia.
you look, y'all have been trying for a minute, and
no, that's what I said.
It's
I was like, I don't know about that.
I'm becoming less tired as time goes on, as long as I'm not on my feet, and I'm much more able to do that. But now our sleep schedules don't light up as well, so
it's true. D&D, yeah, you know, like the cool people.
I'm also like, I'm finding myself recently like craving projects, and I found, especially with like the question of the day type stuff, that like, you know, writing projects like make me feel very happy, and that's what D&D used to fill, and it hasn't for a long while, and so I'm starting to get that itch of like, I need to start writing shit again. Fuck, I'm like, how can I get that habit back of like really just creating things? Because I am not an artist with anything but words anymore.
As you do. It's been so long. I need to play D&D. It's a great experience. There's a lot of stuff on Rule 20. Rule 20? Roll 20. But it's really scary meeting new people.
Yeah.
And having to like actually schedule a time to do it. And also, you might run into some just awful people by accident. So, you know, the concerns are real and valid.
No, I think that scheduling is the largest barrier to play these days for most people. And I gotta say, working a job that puts me 45 to 50 hours a week, like, man, a lot of days I get home, like, I'm not doing shit after work.
Wish I had time for D&D. That's my perspective, too. I don't have time to, like, do anything in real life and stream, and work.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you know, I'm not working right now, so there's some time to fucking do little Dark Souls 2, maybe, as a treat.
Just stream D&D. Problem solved.
No, that causes so many problems. My main barrier is ADD. Brutal. Need one with queer and cool people, so I'd... Yeah, but queer and cool people are so bad at scheduling. I think that's part of being queer. You have to be bad at scheduling stuff, or else you're not allowed to be gay.
Yeah, it just comes with the territory, right?
Yeah, the quote-unquote gay agenda is actually just like a torn up piece of paper.
Is this another Dragon Rider?
That's why it's so hard to schedule.
Yeah, it's another Dragon Rider. He's just not a boss.
I had a campaign where players are going through like a dungeon, and they get to a big door that's magically locked. Later in the dungeon, after they go through a side path, they find this quite obviously glowing key for the door, and their decision, instead of trying to take what is obviously a key to the door, was to instead yeet the rock, or not rock, yeet the key into a chasm in the same room.
I mean, truly, that's your fault for putting a chasm there. It's obvious what the players would do is to throw them a MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking about that one. In the campaign that Excelia ran for us, I was a big robot dude, and we ran into a massive, like, people-eating plant monstrosity. And I, being a very smart person, was like, well, as a robot person, it won't try to eat me. Walked back into the room by myself. It started, like, looking like it was going to attack me, and I was all like, huh, what was I thinking? And turned to leave and almost died.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be a very good encounter for you.
I thought it wouldn't notice me. Thought it could smell, but it didn't smell. It instead tried to murder me.
Dude, you guys made my life so hard by every time I dropped a lead, you guys are like, I want to go not there because that seems scary, and I'm like, that's the point of the game. but
We wanted to level up first. We wanted to do the side quests first.
And you guys kept ignoring like anything that I dropped that would be like level appropriate, and instead decided to go try and fight the Pope.
I mean, he has it coming.
Pope. He's got it coming. You've seen his hat? It's really stupid.
A problem I notice a lot of people run into, especially people that are newer to DMing, is that, of course, the puzzle seems really easy. You invented it.
Right. No,
I mean, even at every level, you're still gonna run into that, and it's hard to, you know, in a game that's it's literally open-ended. It's hard to think of what your players are going to do when they are presented with the options you're giving them. But
oh yeah. Well, and it's my solution has always been, it's not my job to try and anticipate necessarily how the players are going to respond, because I can't. Instead, I can make a good guess and then design something that would be reasonably created by people within the world, and for XYZ reason. And then it's the player's job to solve that, however they please.
Yeah.
And it's my job to make sure that solutions are at least possible.
Yeah. I used to have trouble with, it's like when you're explaining the things in the room, or like the puzzle, like what they see, without outright drawing too much attention to literally, yeah, you use this item on that thing. Because if you give something way more detail, they're instantly going to pay more attention to it.
Right. I think I just need to, I think, start writing again about it, because like world building is, I think, my true love when it comes to these kinds of things. D&D and getting to play it is sort of like a fun offshoot of that.
Yeah.
I just like to build shit and like write interesting stories.
I have. Sorry, go on.
But I'm never motivated to do so outside of the context of writing for the purpose of playing a game.
I've been like horribly writer's blocked. Like I've been, I don't know, working on a campaign. But I've been somewhat linking all of the games I've run, at least within like the same system, in the same world. There's been like no correlation between them, pretty much, other than it being like, oh yeah, that continent you guys played on the last campaign is over there. But I don't know, it's just, I find it neat.
That's actually a cool idea. I mean, that's how like a lot of how a lot of movie like makers and game devs work too. They just like, you know, especially in like, you know, especially if you keep the same setting, you know.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I
think it's a cute idea.
I think I've only had one game runner that actually changed settings regularly. Every group that I've played with has created a setting of some sort and gone, everything that I write is in this setting. And every group that I run is in this setting. And it has a lot of interesting things that can happen because of it.
Oh my god, another Estus Flask shard.
Like,
fucking
my
awesome at this game.
Early college D&D dungeon master, he basically, him and one of the other players had been writing a setting together, and they made the first story that we played like took place, and even though that campaign ended up falling apart, the next campaign was just like, oh yeah, everything you guys did is now part of the history of this world. It's now like about, like, I think it was like 50, 100 years later or something like that, and it is history, and the things that happened to those people is now history. And he asked each of us, you know, even after the campaign dissolved, that were involved, like, oh, what did your characters do afterwards? How did this, what was your character's end goals, and what were they working towards? How would they have achieved those? And trying to create a continuity. And I think that that was really valuable. But I also think that as time went on, his insistence to continue playing in the same world with a continuous setting did lead to some writing corners and some difficulties because he was locking himself in and going, this is the way these things are, and having to play with those history pieces was like started to become like a bit more baggage than I think he really expected. And that's something you have to like really take into account.
I like what Bubby said about parties' actions influencing the world. Like you have like multiple parties in the same world. Like I've heard of great D&D mega campaigns like that, where someone ran a story where they took 3 because they were like a DM by trade, so like they were getting paid for it.
Is that a
they had
to see light,
they had
however
kind of
faint?
like a one-shot crossover where a bunch of parties that they were running that had no correlation and they never planned on bridging the worlds, they had all of them grouped together and all get the same mission to steal like an artifact from like a big massive dungeon, and ran it all at the same time and had everyone move in unison, and they would run into each other and fight, and like everyone was trying to get to the artifact. Super cool shit you can do with D&D. Awesome shit like that.
With most of the campaigns that have been run, like by my group, it was never like major stakes. It was more like lower level stuff. So I haven't really run into a corner where like one party's done something so like substantial that it can't like be avoided. But tying in with the same world kind of thing, I think I told at least some of you guys before, but I did a campaign where all my players had to pick one of the characters they previously played who died, and it took place in effectively the plane between life and death. They had to figure out why people couldn't pass to the actual afterlife.
Yeah, shit like that's really cool. Like all-star casts, you know?
Yeah.
I heard of a D&D game where everyone who was playing got to play as like mythical creatures in like the real life D&D, like, you know, history. So someone played as like Old Man Henderson.
Very good.
The greatest D&D story of all time.
I mean, it's Call of Cthulhu, but yes.
Well, yeah, whatever. D&D is not just shut up. You know what I mean.
I meant what you know.
I fucking know what you hate, and it's gonna be me when I kill you.
If you kill me, if you're the one to finally to do it, then I don't know if I'd hate you for it. I probably
kill you to
deserve it.
death.
The current campaign I'm working on, I'm debating experimenting with using some of Pathfinder's mythic system, which, you know, is like effectively legendary abilities. Because I like the idea of like the party helping a character who's incredibly powerful, and by helping them, they get a small boost of power. Convincing a party that is largely neutral to good aligned characters to work with a vampire will be difficult. But,
you gotta do it sometimes, though.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Strahd rolling up in a bank of fog and going, "Hey guys, I got a job for you."
The gist of it is players are investigating like why trade from an area has gone down. When they get there, there's a whole bunch of bad shit happening, and tied up in the middle of it is like an ancient vampire who was the original ruler of the area like thousands of years ago, who isn't overtly evil but just more morally gray. So I'm gonna have to.
That's how my Neverwinter Night game goes. Ooh, fun. Tell me about it.
You have to write it in a way that, you know, they're not just gonna want to fight the vampire and immediately get killed.
Hey, Schmidt, help me out, buddy. got a friend to help me out.
Yeah. Is he helping?
Yeah, he's all right. Oh, okay. We have multiple pathways to go. So we could go straight down that way, which looks... Oh, and there's a fog door. Okay, so we have 3 pathways. Let's go this way first. Come on, Schmidt. There's a lot of murder to do here, buddy. My favorite thing about Schmidt is he has a bow and arrow. Ooh. Where did he go? What is he doing over there? Schmidt, what are you doing?
He's having a good time. Leave him alone.
Are you scared of magic? What is going on here?
Are you not scared of magic?
Not really. Not this guy's magic. I'm scared of a big hole in the floor while I walk up to deal with this magic man, but I'm not quite scared of his magic, no. 2001 PC game, and in that game they made an online section where you could create and host individual unique servers. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, if I recall, Neverwinter is like one of the OG capabilities for creating an online campaign structure.
Hi, Impo.
Very much ahead of its time in that way.
What's wrong with Shrine of Amana? Uh-oh. Am I about to pendulum swing back to hating this game again?
No.
Because I don't want to. I'm having a good time. Impo, I fought Looking Glass Knight, and I fucking... Did I say last night?
No. You said Looking Glass Knight.
Okay. I beat Looking Glass Knight. What a crazy cool boss. And so I left Drangleic Castle like, damn, this game's awesome. Finally! Wait, no. Life Ring +2. That's the one that just heals me, right? Not the restoration. Fuck.
No,
fuck my soul.
Puppy, the Neverwinter Nights got a remaster, like, or a re-release of some kind. Like, what was that? Would have been 2019 or early 2020 or something like that. Did that happen to like revive that game, or at least bring it to the front of people's awareness, or something like that? Or is it still mostly a game that is played in its original form?
What's the dress I just got? I wasn't paying attention. Soldier, hollow soldier, infantry boots, heavy boots, wanderer boots, imported trouser. I don't have a dress?
To a degree.
Oh, it's a top. I see.
Because I know once, because Baldur's Gate 3 comes out soon, and then that's going to be like fucking, in many ways, open season of like people playing.
That's definitely
in essence, digital D&D games again.
Oh, is this it? Because if so, I'm very disappointed. My shoulders look nice. I look nice and buff in this shitty little dress.
Biggest server still has 170 players. That's
people sad. I'm sorry, my character's not built for dresses. I'm sorry. I'm sure your characters look beautiful in the dress always, Impo. My character is built to wear armor and be buff, though.
Oh wow,
that's dealing with 10 to 50 players.
That's a pretty remarkable revival, then. I hope that Baldur's Gate 3 ends up having some kind of similar capability, because that would be really nice to see that sort of open up for a lot of people.
Task complete! Don't you leave me! Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Look, he came here to do a job, and the job is done.
What the fuck was the job? Kill 5 dudes?
Obviously, he had a fucking contract.
Embarrassing.
He was on a basic MMO quest. Kill 5 enemies in this location. He accomplished it and fucked off. He's going back to the World Hub to turn in the quest.
Oh, who tried to heal that guy? appreciate that. Was it you? Did you try to heal that guy? Are you a white mage? You a white mage? Is that what you're telling me? Is that why you're walking away from me? Dead mage now.
Tyler break time?
Is it Tyler break time? I guess it could be a Tyler break time. It's been like, what, 5.5 hours?
It is midnight for me, so I assume...
Holy shit.
Like, I'm gonna legitimately have to go to bed soon.
Should I go this? I kind of want to go this way first. Okay. I will take... Hi, Sunny. Sunny, did you hear what I said about Dark Souls 1 earlier? Tyler, break time now? Okay. I'll be in chat, chatting with everyone, but I'll stand up. I'll go for a little walk, and I'll be right back. I'll actually take 10 minutes this time to make sure I really get some good steppies in.
Welcome back. I should say I'm back, and come back soon.
Okay. I'll be like chatting in chat and listening in to what you guys talk about. And yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Stretchies. I've left my chair once since I sat down for this call. Although I am out of water. I might want to fix that. Yeah, I think it would be nice, Buppy, to see just an accessibility of like the structure exist for people. Because like Neverwinter Nights is before my time. That's well before my time. It's something I heard about in whispers. And it always sounded like a great idea, but it was never something that I had access to. Not properly. But I don't know, I'm constantly hoping that there will be a sort of... Like 5e was in a lot of ways a renaissance of the game for a lot of people. The 2001 game. I played the MMO Neverwinter. And I played that for about 10 hours. That's as close as I got to that. Same thing with the Baldur's Gate games. The Baldur's Gate games were I think I was coming out of kindergarten when those games launched, so they were well before me.
Very excited for 3 to come out?
I am. When I watched the PC Gamer show, I was relatively excited after seeing the interviews that they gave at that time, specifically in how they were focusing on trying to make Baldur's Gate the city really, really well done. Because how can you have Baldur's Gate without a really well done Baldur's Gate? A lot of talk about like immersive sim type elements existing within the city, which really always draws me in. But I'm very easy to grab with those kinds of claims, so I always typically wait a little bit to see how true they are, which served me very well when Cyberpunk came out. So, because Lord, was I the hyped for Cyberpunk. How was the MMO? It was an MMO made by the same people who got control of the Star Trek Online MMO. I'm trying to remember their name. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. They own like and operate like 9 or 10 different MMOs these days, if I recall correctly. And everyone they get a hold of goes in essence into like microtransaction hell. It's not great. I just remember, and I'm always reminded of it because they tried really hard to like make these introduction YouTube videos for each of the classes and their abilities, so you could have like 2-minute tutorials on each ability set and how it was used. And I still get a recommendation to rewatch the tutorial for a ranger ability that I watched 8 years ago in my YouTube feed, which is hilarious. And I just remember the they did not take over WoW at some point.
No.
The ability that I watched was a ranger, and rangers were overpowered in the MMO, as I recall, because they had an ability where like you would have like a 5-shot spread of like, you know, arrows that would fly out from you in a cone. But the longer you held the ability, the closer all the shots came together, until eventually they were in one line and it was 5 shots hitting one enemy. And rangers had superior mobility, so you would just dance around, hold the cone until it was focus fire, and then just like burn enemies to the ground. And like from the moment I tried that ability, I was like, oh, rangers are broken. Cool, got it. That was my experience with Neverwinter with the Neverwinter MMO. Star Trek Online, that company though made me stop playing the game, and I felt very sad because I really liked Star Trek Online at the time. But they introduced a pay currency that was had partially existed in the game previously, and they made it so that people who played without a subscription could only get an X amount of the currency per day earned, because you could earn the pay currency, or you could pay for it yourself, and you would use that to buy all the cool, awesome endgame ships. And I did the math one time of like, oh, I want this ship. How long is it going to take me at the maximum refinement rate to get that ship with the earning the pay currency and not buying it? And it was over 2.5 years. And I did not want my fancy Romulan ship that badly. So I stopped.
Yeah, I had a buddy that would play the Star Trek MMO like religiously every single day in his shop.
I think the core of the game was very fun for me at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And I would bet that if I went back and grabbed like a tactical ship that are like the really small, nimble forward gun ships, those are really fun to fly around. But like, I don't know, it's one of those games that like you get to that point where you're like, oh, I want this thing. How achievable is it? And then the supposedly free-to-play game tells you it's going to take 1,000,000 years, and you go like, all right.
See, that was my thing with like Final Fantasy 14. Is people keep telling me like, you just gotta get through the first like 50 levels and you'll like get to the really good story. I'm like, 50 levels? And then I found out I could just drop $11 and skip it. So
I will say that I was told very much the same about 14, that like the Realm Reborn was kind of not great. But like, as a person who grew up with like older World of Warcraft, I played that and I went, it's just like perfectly acceptable for quality for an MMO. And in fact, like, even though the characters aren't super grabby at like, the story's not super gripping at the beginning, like, I was like, fine.
Yeah.
Then Heavensward is like so fucking good. It's not even funny. Like, it's Heavensward is one of the best gaming experiences I've had. It's so good.
Heavensward it was so good.
I'm excited to experience it. I finally got to the point where I can do that here soon.
Yeah, no, I've played through the game entirely solo, and my largest complaint is that I can't play through the fucking dungeons solo.
No.
Just finished Heavensward. Yeah, no, holy shit, Heavensward's incredible. Did you finish Heavensward, or did you just like finish and get to the patch quests? Because even the patch quests for fucking Heavensward are incredible. The structure of the MMO, QB, is that like the main release of an expansion happens, and then there are patches, and each patch will add more story content after the main quest that they release as the expansion.
Oh, okay.
So you get like Heavensward is I think 3.0, because the original. So you have 3.0 is everything that's released with the base Heavensward, and then 3.1 will be the first set of major patch story quests. And I think it goes to like 3.7 or something like that. And then eventually, you know, you reach the end of that section and it'll jump to 4.0 with the next expansion.
Dude, 10 minutes is way too long to take a break for.
I don't know. That
I had the chance to use the little ladies' room and walk around and feed Moon and make myself scrambled eggs and eat the scrambled eggs.
Goodness.
I've never realized how much time 10 minutes is until
10 minutes is both an incredibly long time, and I feel like I just talked for like 2 minutes and suddenly you were back. Wish I could get 14, like any MMO for me, is like you have to like take a jump and like learn the quirks, because MMOs all have their own little quirk somewhere that you're like, oh, that just feels like a gameplay thing that could be fun that I'm not yet enjoying. And you have to like tool your brain to enjoy whatever that little thing is for you in each game. In some games, that's too large of a thing.
No, I'm trying to go over there. Fuck. Maybe I have to go through this little boss area to get there.
Like, one of my favorite old school MMOs that I talk about every once in a while is Rift, which was
fuck, I got cursed.
No.
Just don't get fucking cursed.
I have 31 human effigies, and now I'm not worried about saving them. I will use it. Actually, my computer's a notebook. I want to get into Final Fantasy 14 as well, but I can't. I can never play an MMO.
You could not handle the time investment alone, just for like, because you want to do everything.
And you can't do that in 15.
I blast through story content with 14. My whole focus is doing story content for the most part, with a little bit of like crafting on the side, because I do enjoy some of the crafting loop. And it's about 100 to 125 hours per expansion of like story content and like getting through that. And with certain expansions, it's even more. I think Heaven's Word is a little bit longer than that. And that's just fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, Heaven's Word is so good.
I feel you. I only hear good things about 14. I am surrounded by gays who enjoy Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, sure, for sure.
You didn't have to continue that whole line there. You could have just said, surrounded by gays.
And everyone would have just been like, oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Fem Tyler, more like friend Tyler. Just friend? How disappointing.
Yeah. No, it certainly does not appeal to everybody, and the MMO loop in general does not appeal to everybody. I, as a person, don't like running dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV a lot because I don't like having to deal with other people being shitters. It's just like... and never have I run into a worse experience in a dungeon than running into someone who was listed as like a mentor in Final Fantasy XIV, who had maxed out every class and simply was an asshole. Like,
I've tried Final Fantasy XIV, and I can tell you it does not appeal to. I thought that said it doesn't appeal to anyone.
People with the mentor crown are just stereotypically dog shit at the game.
Are they really? Because like.
It's like a meme. Like, it's not guaranteed. Like, I'm a mentor, and I like to think I'm pretty decent at the game.
Sure.
But a lot of people that have it just get it because it's really not difficult if you play the game a lot. And it just gives you a little crown next to your name.
See, I just had... It was an experience that literally I dropped the game for a month after running this dungeon with this dude, and I just felt so awful after the experience because I normally liked to play tank classes because I enjoy being a little sturdier, and I was running a new dungeon, and typically what I do when I get into a new dungeon is I go, Oh, hey, I just want to let everybody know I'm new here. This is a first-time run for me. Please let me know if there's any mechanics I need to understand beforehand, because I don't know. You know, just giving that disclaimer, and I move a little slower so that I can figure shit out. And 99% of the time, that goes perfectly well. But this mentor was playing the healer, and he ran ahead of me repeatedly, pulled everything in the room, and then jumped into the boss room and then yelled at me for not tanking well enough. And I was just like, I might be old-fashioned with a lot of like holdovers from like, you know, Burning Crusade World of Warcraft with like really, really structured dungeon runs and shit, where like everything is methodical and slow and thought out. But like, I thought the tank led. I thought the tank led. That was, I thought, bare bones. And then he kept going north. He just kept saying north in the chat. And I eventually learned that what he needed me to do was to face the boss north, so that in that room it was a better fight. And it's like a cave with like a marble as the opening fight. And the cave is full of like poison bullshit on the ground.
Oh, Ormvale.
Hey.
Yeah, worst dungeon in the game.
like the golden caves or some shit like that.
Yeah, Ormvale, worst dungeon in the game.
And he just like, we kept wiping because I'd die, and then he would run in and start the fight without me, and I'd just be like, I don't know what you want me to do, bro.
Yeah, that dungeon is not good. Like, it's way too easy for the DPS or like the healer to accidentally pull something, and then you're fighting too many enemies, and then
yeah. No, it did not feel good, and like trying to learn it on the fly was torture. And then having the guy like scold me the whole way through, and I'm just like, I put the game down for a month after that, because I was just like, I'm not ready to experience that kind of emotion again at the moment.
I like what Sunny said. It's stupidly overpriced if you want to play anything past Heavensward. Isn't everything up to Heavensward free?
Well, I don't remember how much I paid for the expansions, but like I'm pretty sure I got all of them for like under 100. And I'm
Sounds like an individual with bad communication skills, yeah. Heavensward is free.
Yeah, but
everything in the game is overpriced when you pay for it, is what I heard.
Yeah, up to heaven and 60 up front and 50 now afterward. That's just like the old World of Warcraft model, except that they deliver on having good content, which is incredible in this modern era.
No.
Why did all my stuff break?
QB and I did a couple runs of Ormvale the other day, and we had DPS that they had multiple 90s and still had no idea how to do the dungeon.
Yeah. No, see, after that experience, and I had a couple more issues running dungeons in post-Heavensward, or like post-Patch Quest area of Heavensward. I literally switched over to Dancer, because I was like, fuck being in charge, and fuck having to be the leader when people act like this, because I'm like, ugh, I don't like dealing with that emotional feeling of like having to be like, hey, I don't know what's going on, hey, go slowly with me, because that's what we're supposed to do, right? And then people just don't give a shit, and it was just felt bad. It just felt really, really bad. And like now I have a great time playing Dancer. Because I'm like, it's no stress. There's zero stress playing a ranged DPS. Like, it's not even close to the same experience.
When I run into somebody who doesn't know, like, either the dungeon or raid mechanics, I'll let them, like, either ask help, or, you know, if we fail a couple of times, I'll explain it, because, at least personally, I have more fun figuring it out myself.
Yeah.
But, you know, if it's like 3 or 4 times, then, you know, I'll be like, yeah, hey, just so you know, you have to do XYZ and, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
No, and I totally get being frustrated after, like, especially, you know, if you're going into it and something's not clicking and you're an experienced person. Totally get that frustration, and it's a perfectly valid frustration. Especially if you spend most of your day running dungeons on the rando queue or whatever, and everybody that you run into pretty much knows what they're doing, like, because they've all done it before. And then you run into someone who's leveling for the first time and has to do it for the quest. And you're like, come on, man. It's not hard. But for them, it could be.
I have pretty high patience for anyone who is new to the game, like anyone with the little sprout icon. Because, like, you can't expect them to know how to do everything.
Yeah.
Even well, like, you know. For a while, I was trying to clear some more endgame content with friends, and you have every right to get upset at people on that who have no clue how to play their class at level 90 months after the expansion came out.
Bumpy, I guess I'll clarify. It's perfectly reasonable to feel frustrated. It's not necessarily like, oh, this frustration is a reasonable, well thought out idea. It is reasonable to run into a situation where something is harder than it usually is and go, wow, this feels frustrating because this should be easy. But when you take everything into account, there's perfectly reasonable reasons why it's not.
And being frustrated, reasonably or not, doesn't mean you have to, like, be mean to people about it.
Right.
Or, like, you know.
Because it's not about whether you feel frustrated. It's about what you do with that.
Right. And going about it in, like, a healthy way, just being like, hey, we're actually supposed to, like, XYZ for this boss, I think that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I had gotten even, like, a wall of text, like, explaining the boss mechanic, and, you know, this is how it's supposed to work, this is what you need to do, would have been like, thanks, man, now I know. I take those things in stride as often as I can, because everyone has to learn at some point. And learning doesn't always feel good, but that's okay, you know? Like, yeah. And teaching, being in the action of teaching doesn't always feel good.
No, it's never appropriate to scold someone over an online video game.
Yeah. It's
unless, like, I mean, there's certain environments where it's okay, like raid groups. I can imagine if someone's not doing their, like, job in, like, a massive raid boss fight, it's all like, at that point it can be like, dude, please pay more attention to your role.
Even then, there's a huge difference between, like, scolding, which I think often implies, like, condescension and talking down to the person.
Right.
And, like, going like, hey, are you able to do this? Are you up to this? Because, like, there are, you know, types of content in MMOs where it's like the challenge is there, and making sure that everyone is able to perform their role correctly is like a legitimate task. And getting everyone to do things correctly at the right time, communicate correctly, is the difficulty.
I have legitimately said to somebody in the game,
fuck,
that
I got a human effigy while dying.
Need to know how to play their class to even, or if they're doing end game content, like extreme content, they should know how to play their class. They have to straight up to people, because it's clear that they, like, bought like a character boost, skipped the majority of the game, and have no idea how to play them.
Yeah, skipping. That's why I was saying. I agree with what Excelli was saying about scolding, you know, and the specific word usage. But I do think there's a point where you can be like, you like power leveled or like got a friend to like level for you.
No, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can pay for it. You can just buy max level.
Oh shit. Well, there's that, and then like you join like a raid guild, you know, to do raid bosses, and they're like, you clearly don't know what you're doing, you know. Like I feel like there's a point to be like more upset with someone. I don't hate Shrine of Amana yet, Impo. I think it's quirky.
Even if you don't buy the
I hate this guy. This guy sucks. Should I just get naked to fight him, or does he make my equipment go bad too? Because I don't know. This guy, he pisses me off.
Did I just get naked to fight him? A question you should always be asking.
Yeah. And even if you don't buy a boost, you can get to max level without doing like even nearly on level content, because there's this dailies you can do.
Yeah. And like, you know, I tend to remain pretty well at level for like the main story content because I don't do those things. But like, you can power level the shit out of a character in Portal if you want to.
Like, it's been obvious when somebody like got to endgame on a DPS who, frankly, does not matter as much as a healer or a tank.
Yeah. I mean, they have their job to play, but it's like I was saying a minute ago, it's a different fucking level of stress.
Yeah, like a DPS can spend 80% of the fight dead and still get the clear. If your tank spends, or one of your healers spends 80% of the fight dead, unless your other healer is godly, you're not going to clear the fight.
Impo, do you hate Shrine of Amana yet?
And I know I'm not the greatest player at the game, but
I hate this game. I hate Shrine of Amana. Bad area. Just kidding. I think it's fun.
But I do think I'm decent enough to do most of the, or to participate most of the endgame content.
Right. One of the I only started listening to like video essay style content in the last
Thank you for the lurk,
6 months. But one of my favorite things I've ever listened to was Folding Ideas has like a 2-hour video called "It's Rude to Be Bad at World of Warcraft," and it is an analysis of like the social ideas that come with playing high-level content in MMOs. That a lot of those social ideas started in World of Warcraft, and they eventually, you know, they transfer over to other MMOs. Impo, you know what I'm talking about. Folding Ideas is incredible. Love a lot of their more recent content, but they're, you know, the older stuff that's like film analysis is super good too. But like just it's the social construct of like, oh, if you're playing a game at a high level and you're on a team of people who are taking time to communicate and work and, you know, make this thing happen, like especially in like the old days of WoW, where like, oh, 40-man raid, and everyone's organized to raid on this day, and you've all taken the time, and you have that one motherfucker who's not read the book, they've not done their homework, they don't know what's up. They are now committing a social major misstep.
They're committing a social violence.
And they are, in essence, they're being rude to everyone else by wasting their time and making something that is supposed to be they're the weak link in a group activity. And that is, in essence, rude. And it doesn't feel like that should be the case. Like, you should have the freedom to be bad at a thing. That is, like, an essential part of a video game. But when you're playing at a higher level content, there are expectations that are created by the game and created by the players involved. And it is by choosing to participate in that, you are choosing to abide by that construct, that social contract that exists between you and everyone else involved. And if you don't fulfill that, you're ruining the experience for yourself and everybody else involved.
And I think the major difference in like both things, because you've talked about this and now you've talked about your bad dungeon experience, is like you have to do the dungeons with people. And like, I think you can squat up with people, but like if you're squatting up with randos and then getting mad at them for not knowing how to play the game, they might have never done this dungeon before. Chill. Like,
yeah, well, and that's absolutely it's
because it's a completely different environment,
different context. I'm not, and I don't think I will ever willingly play endgame content in an MMO. That is not my game. It's not a game I'm interested in. There was a time when I was, but that ain't now. I work a job, and I play more than one game. That like basically already disqualifies me.
I think the easiest way to understand why it's like and I haven't seen the Folding Ideas video. Love him, will at some point. But I think the easiest way to make the comparison is like the guy at the Monopoly table who keeps trying to like, what am I trying to say here? Who keeps like forgetting the rules, you know? Like they try to roll. Maybe Monopoly's not a good example. There's got to be a better example. I'm gonna push Felicia into this pit because she is in my way.
I would argue
have nothing else to do.
It is not dissimilar from a very common archetype of problem player that exists within tabletop RPGs, and that is the person who's shown up to hang out with friends and to play the game, but has not learned the rules. The person who is given a character sheet and does the bare minimum to build a character, and then every time it comes to their turn, they go, "So what's happening?" As they look up from their phone and they haven't paid attention to the round, and then they immediately have to go, wait, so what do my abilities do? And you do this every week with them. And I've played with that kind of person on multiple occasions, and you're just like, I understand where you're at, but you're being a dick.
And it should be fun, but this person's dragging it down for everyone because they're, you know, they're just not putting the effort in that everyone else is putting in.
Right. And it's very much because D&D and tabletop RPGs in general are just a large construction of social contracts of how we create the fun.
Will not insta-kill everything instantly, therefore bad toxic bullshit is the best. Yeah.
No, I mean, and that is very much like there is some level
Thank
of
you for
like,
the drown.
Like I said, people should have the freedom to be bad and the freedom to enjoy the game at their level. But that doesn't mean that you get to participate in the highest level of play if that's the way that you're playing the game. You know, that doesn't necessarily mean that you get access to everything the game has to offer.
Quick question for the Dark Souls 2 players. I just talked to a person and they disappeared into a ball of light.
Congratulations.
And now I'm worried that the person singing is going to try to murder me instead.
Wild.
Let's table this discussion so I can... probably boss fight real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Demon of Song. Very cool.
One of the nastiest looking fucking enemies.
Oh, this is a protective coating. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, this thing is strong.
Yes, it is.
Oh, ew, gross. That's a death, by the way.
Buppy, I do think that is an important exclusion to make. That there is a difference between a person who does not put in effort and then drags the whole thing down, and a person who is putting in effort and not quite getting there. There is a remarkable difference.
And that's like what we talked about backseating too. Sometimes you can just do a vibe check, you know, and you just know. You're just like, oh, this is the kind of person I'm dealing with, you know.
In terms of tabletop games, like if somebody who has never played before wants to join a game, I am fine explaining the rules to them as many times as it takes for them to, you know, grasp like the basic turn structure, as long as they pay attention.
Yep, absolutely.
Like if I get it. Sometimes you get a message or something and you check your phone for a moment. But if it's a constant thing where like we have to wait on you because you're on your phone or like not paying attention, then you're not worth playing with.
When it's a pattern of behavior,
yeah. I mean, one of the groups I played with, we had a number of issues because the group was 9 goddamn players, and it was insanity. But one of the guys was just like friends with most of the people in the group, and he would literally play chess on his phone instead of paying attention to conversation. And we changed days so that he would no longer be available on the day of play because the DM did not want to have the conversation of you're being an asshole by not paying attention. And I still think that was like a bad choice, but like they didn't understand that the confrontation was vaguely necessary and at least good to have. And no one wanted to play with the guy anymore.
Yeah. I had
it sucks, but it happens.
I had a group where one of the players, this was on Roll20, where one of the players would just whenever it wasn't their turn, would just spend the entire time like doodling on the map. And well, I think you can disable players drawing. I didn't want to do that because there's valid times when players want to draw on the map, like indicate like my spell hits here or whatever.
It's a literal communication tool.
Yeah. So, it got to the point where, I had to explain to them, like, either stop drawing or stop playing the game. It's not just rude to every player. It's incredibly rude to me as the DM, who put time and effort into making a campaign. If you find it so boring that you'd rather draw on the table, I'd rather you just be gone.
Some people, some people, you just need to translate something into real life or translate it into, just, a different format. If a DM came up to me with maybe a placeholder mat that they had, but they had drawn, intricate, buildings and shit on it, and I'm just doodling on it because I'm fucking bored.
Yeah, see, I think,
what the fuck?
I think I concur with Impo on this, in that
I feel like some people do. Not on the map though. Not on the game map. Pull up a fucking notebook.
I would not necessarily be angry about the doodling on the map. I would more be just like, hey, we use the map for this purpose of communication. Totally fine if you want to doodle on a notebook while you're listening if it helps you focus. But this is part of the play space and it serves an important purpose. So I
got ADHD, so I get it, but you shouldn't be doodling on the map if it's annoying to the DM.
Yeah, right.
To me, this is such an extreme example, but I thought of the hyperbole and now it won't leave my mind. It's like saying I enjoy I enjoy punching a boxing bag, just to get my frustrations out. So now I'm gonna punch the DM when I'm not playing, just to it's just do it somewhere else, go to the fucking garage and punch the bag, or pull up a paper to doodle on,
That's what Impo said. I don't care what you do, as long as you pay attention. If an NPC
I do this to the goblin, beats the shit.
If an NPC addresses your character, and you have no idea what the conversation up to that point was with this essential NPC, and when your turn comes, you as a caster, when your turn comes around, and you have to spend 2 minutes picking the spell you're going to cast, that's a problem.
It is.
Yeah.
When your character that you made, you didn't even make correctly because you don't have half your abilities.
And it's not because you didn't. It's not because the help wasn't available or you just weren't aware.
Right.
It's because you didn't put in the effort necessarily.
Sorry for raising my voice, Impo. I was thinking of the thing Sharkwit was talking about, and I got so mad at whoever did that. I didn't mean to direct that at you.
This is one of those issues that, and I can hear it in the way you're speaking, Shark, of just as a person who puts in the time to run, which is a huge time investment for most game players. It can feel just so incredibly disrespectful when someone isn't paying attention to what is in essence the work that you put in, and that they're not returning that effort. It can feel awful, and that is that feeling of oh, I'm putting an effort and other people are not, is one of the major reasons that I stopped DMing for a long time. Because it just feels like shit.
Okay. So this boss was really cool when I first saw it, but then there's no there's nothing song based about their fighting. They're just a demon of song who also beats the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So that was a little disappointing.
On that D&D annoyances conversation, I'm gonna dip out. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Tyler.
Thank you, Shark.
Take care of yourself, my friend.
Toodles everyone else.
Nine-nine. Sleep well. Or not nine-nine. I don't know why I said that. Enjoy your shit. Soul of the Demon Song of the Shrine of Amana. When this demon developed a taste for human flesh, it was contained within the Shrine of Amana. But the line of priestesses who looked after the shrine and appeased the creature have died off. Damn! Holy shit.
Yeah, all those lovely singing ladies that you talk to.
There's just the virgins thrown to this thing. That's sad.
Well, no. It said specifically they've all died off.
Oh, it ate them. Oh, that's fucked up.
You're talking to dead people.
That's fucked up. That's sad. No, but the first lady was so nice to me.
And? You need opinions? I am full of opinions, backed up or not. Let's go.
I'm ready, Buppy. Is it better for a first D&D game to be paid for or free?
Ooh, that's an interesting... I have never personally paid for a D&D game, like, and of course this depends on what you're actually asking here, because if you're asking
somebody,
about...
I think Buppy's asking about, like, some people, like, DMs will charge for their time to DM. I don't think Buppy's talking about the books.
If you're talking about paying for time, and like having a DM who does the work and then you guys pay for that session or pay for that in some way or another, it's
still just pirate the books. Like, fuck Wizards, pirate the books no matter what.
I only pay for hard copies. I only pay for hard copies. I've paid for 1 or 2 PDFs over my life, but I mostly only pay for hard copies.
Wizards of the Coast has gone insane. I agree. I want to answer Buppy's question, and then maybe we can talk about how fucking insane Wizards is, because I agree. I totally agree.
But when it comes to like paying a DM, I think it really just depends on like what kind of thing you want out of it, and like what are you paying for in this case? Because like if there is a DM who offers their services that way, and that is their craft, and they're extremely experienced, and they know what kind of game they're selling in essence, you're paying for an experience, and I don't think there's anything wrong with paying for that. At the same time, you can also just like have, and paying has incredible benefit for like making people care. Like if you just have everybody put in $5, suddenly people give so much more shit about like doing things correctly and being invested in the game. That's absolutely true. But like it's not necessary. And my best experience with a DM was largely I one of the first tabletop experiences I had was with a guy that I like tangentially knew through someone else. And we ran GURPS, is a very old generalist system, and he just knew all of the general rules off the back of his hand, and just like his method for writing sessions, because we did a Monster of the Week science fiction campaign. His method for writing sessions was to comb 4chan green texts for weird shit, and then write down 5 words and improvise the session.
So, I wanna interject with my opinion on paying for D&D. You should try and either get a game going online with people you know, or on Roll20, just a random game, first. You should see if D&D is something you like, and even if you get a bad campaign, I would recommend, because like even in the worst campaign, like if you start getting into the world building before everything goes to shit or everything like that, I think you should have that experience first before deciding if you want to pay for it, to make like crystal sure you have a good experience with other people who are also like putting that effort in. You know what I mean? So, but as far as like long term, I think both, can be pretty effective. Yeah. What were you? Go ahead. You can finish up, Excelia.
I was just saying that like my best experience was with just a guy that I had tangentially known who happened to be incredibly good at improv, and had a very good knowledge of the system.
The classic saying goes that you make friends through D&D. You do not make friends play D&D.
Very true. And I didn't know. I only knew one person at that table, and like. It was the best table that I've played at, by a long mile, because I was playing with people who were veterans, and I was the newbie, and I got introduced very well. But it is...
So, about that,
yeah, no, it can be extremely hard to try and get into the hobby, like with Tyler, with what you were suggesting, about like finding a group, because so many groups either fall through or have bad players in them. And Oh God, Oh no!
Oh, sheesh.
Oh, that just the. I think Goblin Slayer is a super cool idea. I think that anyone who uses that as a core writing influence and focuses on the dark and awful of that show should be avoided at all fucking costs as a dungeon master. That sounds like that is a big fucking red flag for me.
I go back and forth on whether I think stuff like that, like campaigns like that, should be shamed, like horribly shamed or not. Because, like, on the one hand, you know, for creative liberties, like, Berserk wouldn't exist if it wasn't for, like, you know, dark storytelling like that, right? And Berserk is phenomenal, and it's a story about, like, healing from traumatic shit like that, not just about the traumatic shit, right? Dark Souls would not exist if Berserk didn't exist, so, like, there's a lot of creative impotence to allow, like, darker stuff like that. But with D&D, you know, like, something that's so personal, like, I guess I can imagine a scenario where it, like, just works and the campaign is fun, everyone's having a good time and is okay with the mature topics. But, like, the people who would want to run that kind of stuff and, like, be in that kind of world, I don't know if you'd have a good time hanging out with them.
It's so much
it's like worrying, you know?
It's, and as a person who enjoys running heavier campaigns, I have personally in my writing an interest in darker and more serious subject matter. It's, you know, one of the most important things to do, especially when you're running a campaign like that, is to have a proper sit down at the beginning and go, what is everyone's lines? What is the thing that I cannot cross in my writing and no one else at the table should cross in their writing to make sure that everyone has a good time?
I just read somebody's story. That's fucking hilarious. Roll for aim when you're that. That's why the Boons and Bane system is so smart. Because if you're that close, you should get like 20 plus to your. You should get like a bunch plus to your roll. And the only way you could fuck up the roll is by just horrendously rolling terribly.
Darker stuff is fine, but like I would say it can totally work in session 1. You as a group have to establish that is what you're going for. And everyone in the room has to be absolutely okay with that. And if there is even a single ounce
you gotta
of hesitancy,
have a session 0. You gotta have a session 0.
You don't do that. I ran a system called Shadow the Demon Lord. And Shadow the Demon Lord is an excessively, like, built into the system is a certain sort of I don't care about your feelings kind of thing.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you need to listen to this motherfucker.
This guy. Yeah, exactly. I have been informed that this is the scholar of the first sin.
That is in fact who he is.
We have been acquainted.
What drives you so to overcome your supposed curse?
Maybe because the curse sucks ass. Have you ever thought of that, douchebag?
It enchants us to the point of obsession.
You're obsessed with life, is that what you're telling me?
One man lost his own body, but lingered on as a head.
I've met the head guy.
Others chase the charms of love.
I killed the head guy's body too. He was very happy about that. What is it that drives me? Can I tell him?
The Lord of Light vanished dark, and all that stand from humanity. And men assume the fleeting form. These are the roots of our world. Men are props in state of life, and no matter how tender, how explicit, a lie will remain a lie. Young Harlow, knowing this, do you still desire peace?
Yes, I want peace for myself, at bare minimum. Yes!
Venric, the near true monarch, is here.
I want to meet Vendrick.
But what is a king?
What is a king? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Neither born with great mythical grounded by the fates. What is it you seek? You cannot even say yourself.
I can say it myself. I want to stop playing this game, but in a good way where I beat it. Okay. That was the end. This is the edition we're throwing daggers. Thief claimed to have 50 daggers. Keep in mind these are full-size daggers. That says the thief, show me where you're keeping the daggers.
Yes. I love doing shit like that. Absolutely.
Dude, even better than that, don't ask where they're keeping them, but just give them all a weight limit. You know,
oh yeah,
Dark
just
Souls
ask.
that
Just go like, hey, what's your encumbrance limit? Like,
yeah.
Pull out the one rule that everyone forgets as a rule on purpose because no one finds it fun, and then just be like, hey, the rules say.
The rules say each dagger is like. Question: what is a king has been asked twice. I wonder if that's important. That is a good point. Can't break through this. Lame as fuck. Thief was shit at thinking because he could only think of a few spots.
See, one of the characters that was
the thief should have just gone like, they're in my bag of holding.
Oh yeah, that bag of holding I haven't bought yet. One of my favorite characters that I ever built for Michael, the really good improv DM, is he wanted to run a historical fiction campaign set in the time of, I believe, it was the 1780s or 1760s, somewhere in there. Starting in the Ottoman Empire in North Africa, and then eventually making our way up towards Ireland. We did like this whole tramps across Europe. And I wanted to make like an intelligence character who was like good at inventing and solving problems. And my DM didn't look closely enough at my sheet and then was like, hey, you need to change some stats around because with your current stats you'd be in an iron lung. Oh, the wall came to life. I thought that was a wall.
I was about to say this fucking wall.
I saw that fucking coming. Remember the guy with 2 shields?
Yeah. Oh boy.
I can't say, as I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance. 1760s, we had access to gunpowder, and
ask, what do I turn them into?
GURPS is a system that very much cares about, like, oh, when was this weapon developed, and when would a setting have access to it, kind of thing. So, like, we had very specific weapon access and like, historical weaponry. But like my scientist was very quickly realized was like a no-go. An inventor was not going to be useful in this campaign, not going to be able to do nearly as many interesting things as I'd hoped. So instead, I just gave him 8 flintlocks to put in his lab coat. And you'd be amazed at how effective firing off 8 flintlocks in a row can be in the 1760s.
This was definitely a slow realization that I just came to. But I just realized how terrible the concept of being in a crypt is in a world where there are undead exclusively. Ooh, uh-oh.
Yeah, no, I thought Kingdom Come Deliverance was a lot earlier. We did, however, start a crusade. We brought an angel to Spain who was actually an alien and convinced all the Catholics that we needed to crusade to Ireland. It was great.
The downside of doing that sippy person because of the boba. I love that.
Oh yeah, no, the firing off a bunch of black powder really quickly has plenty of downsides.
That makes me want to be a sippy person.
My goal was to kill all of the important people before I had to reload.
This is the wrong sippy.
And when I needed to reload, I had a cavalry saber.
Give me a second. I have to put this is the wrong sippy. Wrong sippy. Where's the right sippy?
Do I want to know a funny trick about flintlocks? I love weapons history and trivia. Lay it on me.
Where's my other sippy? There we go. Now I'm a sip. Why did it turn around? What the hell? There we go. I'm a sippy now.
I mean, the very specific shape.
I sip. Yeah, I'm done sipping.
Let me see a flintlock. Let me Google a picture so that I know what I'm thinking of.
Ooh, a summon. I didn't even see this earlier. Let's get a friend. Oh, Devotee Scarlet. I liked Scarlet. Scarlet was nice to me, I think.
Oh, like you're talking about like the shape of the stock with that yeah. I'm not actually sure if I know the purpose of that shape with the grip.
Human, do not produce light.
I mean, it's obviously like it's very good at hurting people. Yeah, beating them in the skull with it would be very effective. But if there's another purpose, I wouldn't be entirely sure. I know that certain guns would put powder reservoirs in the stocks, but I don't think that was a flintlock era thing. I think that was largely wheel lock and later.
Somebody just
largely
spoke to
for
me
long arms.
with the voice of God telling me to not produce any light.
Oh yeah, no.
But I really want to.
You can make that decision if you would like.
I really want to is the thing.
Just the purpose being like that I mean, look, any gun needs to be able to act as a killing implement when it is out of ammunition. That just needs to be true.
Yeah, I don't like being in a crypt.
I'm trying to remember. There's
with undead people. I'm producing light. You can't stop me, mister.
Even an airsoft
Even an
gun?
airsoft gun, especially an
Obviously.
airsoft gun.
Like,
you're not going to be doing any fatal damage with those things.
I don't leave the airsoft field until I have a KD ratio of at least like 1 kill. Like if someone didn't go into the airsoft field and isn't leaving, then I didn't do my job right. No, but one of my favorite pieces of historical fact is the existence of a very specific model of, I believe it was a pistol that was used during the American Civil War, that they called the coffee grinder because it had this little grinding wheel on the back of the stock that was mainly used for the purpose of fine grinding black powder, and you would store black powder in the butt of the stock. But soldiers in the Civil War really liked coffee. Like that was a very standard ration, and it was a huge thing as the war drug on that coffee wasn't available as they were promised, or coffee was rationed out and cut with other things. There's a lot of dated recipes of the time where like people tried to find ways to make coffee of non-coffee things. So what some Civil War era soldiers would do, specifically on the Union side, because they had access to coffee still. The South ran out of coffee very quickly because they had trade sanctions. But the North still had some coffee even towards the end of the war, and they would put the coffee, the raw coffee or the roasted coffee beans, into the grinder piece of their guns. And so that pistol model specifically became known as a coffee grinder. Super cool, random, just like, oh, this one gun that was issued to a number of Union soldiers had that feature, and they obviously used it for not grinding gunpowder or making their powder finer or anything of that nature, but immediately were like, we need to make coffee with this.
Ring counterattacks when damage is taken. Is it good damage?
That is for you to determine yourself.
13 human effigies this guy has? I'm going to keep this guy in mind. Holy shit.
Most British active warfare you'll ever hear. Is it like taking a temporary truce for a tea break or something? Because that sounds like it's what it would be. And also, Buffy, I love historical weaponry.
Okay, so I just gotta not bring light around, and that guy said that everyone will leave me alone if I just, don't bring light. And torches around.
Ah, good.
Sounds good to me.
Using the water cooling runoff to make tea. That's exactly like in line. Perfect. Excellent.
Oh, there's an NPC here. Oh, they're mad at me for setting this thing on fire. I see. Where's Scarlet? What is Scarlet stuck doing? Probably shouldn't have set that thing on fire then. Oops. Wish should have talked to this guy first.
I wanted to curve bullets. Oh, that's funny. I've seen this before. I have absolutely seen this before. That is an excellent piece of historical weaponry. Tyler, since you're not looking at it, it is a rifle with a curved barrel so that they could shoot over barricades.
Good.
They just like bent the barrel at like a 45 to 90 degree angle, and like stuck this giant bent piece of tubing on the end of the rifle. It's so good.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
I love that so much.
Scarlet, why?
No, it's not. It's not Looney Tunes. It's the god. It's the Germans in World War II.
The Germans didn't know what to do except their best.
Oh, they did a lot of meth.
You said they did a lot of meth?
Oh yeah, no, it was standard issue to SS and such that they go into battle with methamphetamines.
Very cool.
Oh yeah, it's
great.
Know that. It's sort of actually it happened on all sides of the war, depending on the army. But like, there's a great story of I believe it's a Finnish soldier who he was like the last survivor of his unit, and he took the entire unit's ration of meth. Didn't sleep for 3 days, trekked across an icy tundra, took out multiple enemy soldiers, and survived to get home. Like that's the history of drug use in war is very interesting. I like history a lot. I like it a lot. It makes me happy.
That's fucking hilarious. Everything that was just mentioned is deeply hilarious.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even crazier is like some of the things that
meth is apparently good. War, what is it good for?
Meth.
Getting meth.
No, it's what's incredible to me actually is that like that specific soldier story is like one of those like that, you know, that guy was insane, but there were so many absolutely insane people specifically in World War II that were like individuals who did crazy shit and lived through it. Fun fact, the last kill in organized modern warfare with a longbow was done in World War II. And it was done on purpose by a, his name is Jack something or other. Jack Churchill, that's his name. Fought with the British, and he was nuts. His typical battle arm, like his what he went into battle with, was a long sword, like a Scottish claymore, a British longbow, and bagpipes. And he landed with an amphibious assault unit and managed to snipe a goddamn German officer with a longbow from the beach. Putting the enemy unit into disarray and allowing them to take the beach. He's one of the most decorated soldiers in history, and that's how he went into war. On numerous occasions played the bagpipes as his like rally cry entering battle, and going up against like machine guns.
I see now that I was supposed to go through this area without ringing the bell. Because the minute I rang the bell...
Yes!
Yeah,
Jack Churchill Jack Churchill had a habit of throwing his luggage out the train on the way home in London because his garden was next to the railroad tracks, and he would toss his luggage into his garden before getting off the train a little while down the line. That's a thing he did. He also helped pioneer surfing. He was one of the first people to surf the River Thames, and he was like avid in spreading surfing culture. He also later, I believe, was he the one that? No, it was the American soldier that ended up doing the movie To Hell and Back about his own exploits. It's not Churchill, but Churchill like just couldn't get enough fighting, and he was completely insane. Hatham Water, I don't think I'm familiar with that. No, Jack Churchill is one of my favorite historical figures, because the guy just like did insane shit his whole life.
He's the only soldier in history to have disabled a tank with an umbrella. That's nice. Good for him. Good for that guy.
That's awesome.
I hope these people know, in the great beyond, that war sucks. I don't like it. These people are my war heroes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I don't know if Sabaton's done a song about Jack Churchill, but goddamn, they need to. I know they did one about Audie Murphy that was like really To Hell and Back is a phenomenal track, and he's another phenomenal story. But like, I need Jack Churchill memorialized in the song, and I need those bagpipes playing.
Remember, Codes and Uniforms and Regulation was quoted as saying only an Englishman would be fucking stupid enough to carry an umbrella to battle. Yeah. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Those stupid idiots. Those fucking morons.
Oh god. I love it. It's like this weird like combination of like you just marvel at the power of human will. It is 1:08 a.m. for me. I don't have work tomorrow. I should have gone to bed an hour ago.
Yeah.
But
Who the
I don't
fuck
have,
just
I don't have
someone
work
just rang
tomorrow.
the bell and it wasn't me.
You sure? Sure you didn't do it?
Yes. I'm hoping that these gentlemen will understand if I just go to my bonfire and take a little sit. He's wearing a helmet and went to combat, wearing a bowler hat. He offered no explanation. Life is for the living. True. That was directed at Excelia, right?
Yeah. No, I think I expressed
not these dead guys
I
that are
expressed
pissing me
recently
off.
in one of Kale's lovely little question of the days that like one of my favorite songs has this incredible set of lines of like, there's no such thing as a dawn or a dusk, it's daylight until it's night. You have to fight through the dimming, you have to run into the west, you have to rage against the dying of the light, live for the moment. It's not over till it's over. And might as well live while you got it.
That time I hit a bunch of bells. That one's on me, guys. Sorry. Sorry about that, homies.
Hey, look, another nameless usurper. A lot of people want to usurp you.
Yeah, a lot of people without names, the cowards.
Well, they'll take your name. It's very simple. That's why they're usurping you.
Swoop? Swoop? Scoop? Good try.
Scooping is... Scooping OP? Scooping OP?
Scooping OP? Fucking...
Great.
Oh.
Great for ice cream and enemies. Try scooping today.
That's not where I thought the invisible wall was going to be, but...
really always liked
oh boy,
the
a new weapon. Better the concept of Safari as he was in cameras where you just peacefully take pictures
okay.
of it.
I don't like all the guys that went and did crazy shit in that particular time period. They all went on to do amazing shit afterwards, which I think is just incredible. Like these are the people that like they lived life and they were like, life is too easy. I want more challenge. They went and found that challenge and went, that wasn't quite enough. I need some more.
Hey, look, a normal wall. Look at that normal wall over there.
Are you sure about that?
That's a crazy ass normal wall. I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah.
I'll fucking do it again. Please stop. Okay. I'll fucking do it again. Shit! If given the chance, though, I would do it again. Stop it! Got him. I did a murder on him.
It's a good point. My goodness, Pat, what if it rains? Oh, God.
Worry about the bullets. I've got an umbrella and that is scored. I mean, it could rain. Hey, a big hole in the floor next to this dead guy. I love big holes in the floor, especially when I'm supposed to jump down there.
New PNP systems? I'm not sure I know to what you are referring.
Oh wait, this is such a tiny hole. I don't need the cat ring. Should keep the Chloranthy ring in case I get into a fight. Which I will if I ring a bell. So I shouldn't. Okay. I need to have a way of progressing. So the skeleton is right there. So we'll consider this. We'll consider the skeleton north for fun.
Paper and pencil. That is definitely not what I thought that might have stood for. If by paper and pencil you mean like general tabletop systems, I'm always interested.
Fuck! Oh, I get it. The fucking dudes go to ring the bell when they notice me, and if they ring the bell, then everyone gets pissed. That motherfucker! Still enjoying the game tonight? Yes! Yes, I am currently enjoying the game tonight.
Catacombs are super cool, I think, so.
Yeah, it turns out the game might actually just be good, maybe.
Game's good.
I fucking got it off.
But Buppy, I don't know if you, I might have talked about this in Ivy's chat at some point many moons ago, but like my whole thing when it comes to tabletop is I love finding new systems and then like playtesting them, and just like running through them with people. I love niche systems that are like very specific styles of storytelling and being like, figuring out how those things interact and what kinds of stories they encourage. At this point in time, I think I've played or read through and learned at least 13 or 14 different systems.
Oh, that's spooky. Spooky. Let's not go that way there. Let's not go that way. All I have is magic missile and it's shit. Me always.
I am quite lucky to have a glut of local game stores to be able to go to, and so a lot of what I used to do when I got out a lot more, I don't get out too much these days, but I would go
there was a
found a door.
Ferris Locks, don't get in there! Please don't kill me from behind!
I get fucked.
Why is it on the opposite end of the room for me?
I love that I'm watching this without sound, and so I can't even hear if the lockstone did anything.
Oh, it did, but the I was more so listening to the bells killing me though. Hey, look at that! There's a treasure chest in here. Please stop hitting me.
The name Icon sounds really
Fuck. I got fucking. Good thing I unlocked that shortcut. Woo!
Let me look and see if I can. I don't know if I've read that one myself, but it sounds super familiar.
I have to log off pretty soon for the sake of going to work tomorrow, but I think we're going to end the night in a good place with this game.
Yeah.
Icon's made by the folks who did Lancer.
Pretty sick.
I've read Lancer. Lancer was cool.
Undead Entrance is closer, right? I think this is closer. Oh, it's closer and I get a summon as long as... No, maybe it's not closer.
I vaguely remember that with the shortcut, this area's run isn't too bad. See, the last...
Maybe this isn't closer at all.
The last system that I got absorbed in was Dungeon Crawl Classic, and I didn't get to play that with anybody, but I thought that was a super...
Oh, that's where I already
super interesting system. That went for a very, very specific vibe.
Hi again, Tyler. My brain is being goopy. Hello again, Rose. Mine too. We all live with the goop just a little bit every once in a while. Oh yeah, this is way closer. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. It is still closer though. Anywhere for any reason once per game session.
Love that.
Oh, the best ability ever.
So, one of my favorite GURPS is built on this idea of advantages and disadvantages, as they were called, that are in essence positive and negative character traits that are worth X amount of building points. And so you're given a point budget, and you can spend them on anything your DM approves. And one of the abilities that are rogue-ish character in the group used was called Serendipity.
Hi, Lucy.
Must notice me.
Oh, I noticed you. I'm sorry. I'll unnotice you real quick. Serendipity. That's crazy.
Serendipity was, in essence, is the ability to once per session, or as many times as you take the trait, but X amount of times per session, you can simply say that something is true for the purposes of doing a cool thing. The greatest example that we ever got to use was we hijacked a tank and we serendipitied a ramp so that we could jump the tank through a warehouse. And that was the exact intended usage of the ability Serendipity, was that like, oh, we want to do this cool thing, I serendipity into existence X thing to make doing the cool thing possible. Abilities that let you do fun shit like that are the best in any tabletop.
Oh, that note down there was put there on purpose. Very clever video game. Very clever. Don't you dare. Don't I dare what? Attack the statue? Well, what if I want to?
I think it's freeing, but I think...
Or is there further down to jump? Is that what I'm being told?
I think the reason that it's freeing is actually just incredibly interesting in that it recognizes a truth that is very easily forgotten in tabletop, and that is that the narrative's job is to serve as a method for fun. And if the game and the story and the mechanics are not serving for fun, then what's the fucking point? And having abilities
for evil,
having abilities that like go, hey, we want you to have fun. Here's a way to have fun. It
Soul Vessel.
It gives you freedom in a way that I think a lot of other games just don't even recognize that you need, or like that recognize that are a good thing to have.
Am I stuck down here now? Oh, there's a ladder. Found the ladder.
No, no, you have to obtain the ascend ability through your Zonai hand so that you can fly.
No, I haven't played that yet. I don't know how to Zonai. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, it just leads back here.
Zonai?
That's cute as hell. That's so funny. What'd you say?
Zonai? What? Tears of the Kingdom?
Zonai? What? You guys like Tears of the Kingdom, don't you? It's like tapping the spot where it gets injected
like
directly into your veins.
Played that
What's
for
going
like
on?
10 plus hours the other day. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm chilling. That's gonna be me with Shadow the Hedgehog in like a week.
I only just finished it.
Who the
in large
Hoo-Hog?
quotes anyway, so like it's.
Oh
like,
no,
fresh in
I
brain.
just beat it in the last stream I did. Very good game. Very good game. Highly recommend.
I think I hold the probably controversial opinion in that I liked experientially Breath of the Wild more.
No, I respect that.
But
I think like the mechanics of the game I like more in Tears.
No,
of the
mechanics
Kingdom.
are
Like the building has just taken it over the top for me.
absolutely stronger mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom. But I think that the emotional
I think the story
experience.
and the emotions in Breath of the Wild were definitely better.
Yeah, because I finished it and went. That was more Breath of the Wild, yeah.
Like I don't. Like I feel like if it wasn't for the mechanics they added in, they literally could have just made that story a DLC for Breath of the Wild.
100% agree with that evaluation.
But because of the mechanics and everything that they added in, it made me love the game so much more.
Oh yeah, had a great amount of fun with it.
Did they ever explain what they did with all the Sheikah shrines and all that stuff? And like
No.
the Great Beasts? No.
Nope.
I haven't played it, QB.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I still
Me,
haven't played either.
that gives away absolutely nothing.
Okay.
I literally I don't think they actually ever even speak of it.
They do talk about it a little bit, but they don't talk about where they went.
It's like shit's just gone. We don't know why. It's just gone.
Okay, let's see if I can tack one more boss onto the boss calendar before we call it. Lucy, I don't know if you heard. I have work tomorrow. Woo!
I did hear because you were talking about it like the start when I was here.
That's great. I love 6 hours of work a week. I feel very
You gotta get that bread, right? That's what the kids say these days.
That's all I'll be able to afford.
If all
Rice
you can
and
afford
eggs
is
are
bread, you
wonderful.
should buy rice.
I'll say one thing about Tears of the
That's
Kingdom
true.
though. It's the only game where it's heavily implied that Link and Zelda are actually in a relationship.
Fucking.
Actually.
Fucking. No, that I've seen. I've seen their lack of a second bed.
And everybody calls it Zelda's house, and it pissed me off when it came there. I was like, I spent hard-earned gil on that house in Breath of the Wild.
I was
Did you
so
just call
mad.
it Gil?
Yeah, I did just call it Gil. Oh my god, sorry. I
Damn.
got Final Fantasy on the brain.
I was actually extremely upset because one of the first things I did before even getting the paraglider was to go to Hateno and check on everyone. I went to Kakariko first, but I was on the way. Like, and then it was, this is Zelda's house. I went, excuse me?
Well, Link is definitely the type to just like not care and also take Zelda's last name.
Fair.
True.
And perfectly valid.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, no, because the only reason it really hints that they're in a relationship and
Spoilers.
they're fine,
Smiley face.
is the fact that Link can actually sleep in the bed, because you can only sleep in a bed if Link owns the place.
suppose reasons.
Like, you can only
Makes me
sleep
think
in a
of-
bed if you're in an inn and paying for it, or if Link actually owns the bed, because he can technically only sleep in a bed that he owns.
Hadn't thought of that. Hadn't tried to sleep there, to be honest.
Yep. You should be able to sleep there just fine.
Anyway, since Buppy called the spoilers warning, I do think it's probably reasonable to, at the least, talk about the game in less specific terms.
Yeah. That's about.
I'm gonna
as
fight
far
a
as I would
boss.
get.
You're gonna fight a boss.
Let's talk about the boss I'm gonna fight. It's like I'm gonna fucking die before getting.
Yeah,
to the
no.
boss.
I deeply, if this is the last boss you're doing tonight, like I deeply need you to like finish this section so I can hear your emotional reactions.
Okay. Working on it.
Like you just got to get to the end of the hallway, bud.
Listen.
With your guts looking sword.
There are people in between me and the end of the hallway right now, okay? Give me just like 2 seconds.
Have you tried removing those people?
I'm working on it! There
Are you
is...
really working hard enough on it?
There is a Dragon Rider before the Fog Gate. Why are they putting so much... Okay, how do I stop these guys from responding? Is there not a way to stop them from respawning? Because they are simply... we're just gonna go for it. Oh, there's treasure chests at the end here, though.
It's somebody that is... I have read the story. That is a very World War II level of situation. I can't imagine. What I imagine is that they probably got in that tank, went out again, and then just ran circles around their enemy. Despite having no armor, just went with it. 'Cause that sounds like what people in there would do. This is a large lad.
Okay. Scarlet, can you stop? Actually, you know what? I take it back. Aggro all the enemies you want. Let me just open these treasure chests real quick.
Quickly open the boxes.
You sit there and hold all the aggro. I'll be back. I'm looting.
Is Speedrun Killer King coming up? Hopefully not. I'm almost PBing. Please don't ruin my run. Poison throwing knife. That'll definitely be a thing I use. Right stone. Ooh, what summon is this over here? Grave Warden. Oh, I can summon the Cools guy, and he's got a fucking big ass sword. Holy shit.
Yeah, you managed to not upset them. Good job.
Does he go away?
I mean, I have to imagine that if you piss them off, they probably aren't happy to help you.
That makes sense.
I don't know that I've ever broken their rule on purpose.
Yeah, I'm not super into having this guy come, or having Scarlet come with me. So, which one of these items gets rid of him? Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know why. Something about the way Buppy mentioned this boss makes me feel like I should go try to solo it first. You know, like an actual Souls experience. Or my Souls experience, where I get bodied the first time I play.
Alright. I'm ready for you to kill it first time.
Let's
You're
fucking do it.
You're gonna do it. You got this.
Fairly realistic sword. Okay. This guy just seems like a dude who is wearing armor and is ready to hit me with a big stick. Just a dude with a big stick. Velstadt, the Royal Aegis. Or Aegis. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think Aegis is correct. I'm not entirely sure, though. It's one of those words you read more often than you say.
Good.
Aegis?
This is simply a battle. Oh, he's ringing a bell! You motherfucker! I was like, this is simply a battle of us hitting each other very hard until one of us goes down. Now he's doing a thing. Did you buff yourself? Oh man! Buffs! What are you, a coward? I could have buffed myself by bringing a friend. I chose not to.
And he chose to accept your self-imposed weakness.
Fuck!
And bonk you into the next universe.
Ah! I got bonked directly in the head.
But he looks fairly approachable, all things considered, for you.
You just talk about how easily he was flinging that thing around, though.
Oh, that's a continual thing to talk about in any Souls game all the time.
That was a buff man right there.
That was a very buff man. That thing had to weigh a lot.
But
He twirled it in his hands.
The thing is here, I am a buff girl, so I'm gonna.
That's fair. You are hotter.
Look,
I don't know.
Look
Armor's
at
pretty
Hold up.
hot.
Look at that. Yeah, but look, you can see my thigh a little bit. Look.
I'm
poking
so
out
much more
suggestively.
interested in proper,
please.
good
That's
armor.
Too lewd for stream.
Too lewd.
I don't think
someone just redeems show thigh right now. I'm like, oh no, don't look.
you do recall that my general opinion is that more clothes
Yes,
is
of
better.
course. You like more clothes.
You summoned it.
Thank you, Lucy.
You're welcome.
Look at those thighs. It's just like my in-game character. Alright, you.
Also, you just watching the health bar tick. You just do such an absurd amount of damage. It's not even fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like it takes you like
shit.
10 swings to kill a boss that should be like tanky and scary a little bit. Like
my favorite part is that like he'll hit me with his big ass stick and I just won't care and I'll keep doing my swing anyways. Oh, he takes less damage now too. Shit, he does so much damage though. Please don't run in. Ah, calm down.
he will not
doing
be
the legendary
calming
double
down.
chug technique. Okay, I just gotta get my stamina up. And if I get my stamina high enough, then I can just beat him.
Not if you miss.
Legendary double chug. Here it comes. And then I do my big mighty swing. And then I do another one because you didn't die. And then he dies. Yay! First try!
First try.
First try.
I'm calling him Velst. What the mother? I was writing something down in my notebook, you son of a bitch! Get the fuck out of here!
Great offense to you writing.
Buffy, I am very aware that Kingdom Come Deliverance is almost certainly up my alley, and I just haven't got there yet.
Is that him? Is that the king? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
He's just completely hollow. He doesn't even recognize there's someone in here to fight.
He just avoids you too.
What is this? This looks like maybe his armor? This is the king's ring! Oh my god, I don't even have to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
What if he did
I can examine this. Alas, nothing happened. What does that mean? Nothing happened. Hold up. So is it in my key items or my ring inventory?
I believe it's an actual ring that you have to like wear.
That I have to like put on, yeah. Where is it? Which one of you is the King's Ring? None of you look special enough.
Yeah, what is a king?
A miserable pile of secrets.
King's Ring, there it is. Opens the King's Gate. A soul is much like a curse, and those with strong... Thank you for the drown. Those with strong souls must bear within themselves an even stronger curse. Vendrick, King of Drangleic, used a powerful soul to keep the curse at bay. In the end, he sought the flame that began it all. Wear this ring to open the King's Gate.
Are you starting to process why I say that I think Vendrick is an amazing character?
This is fucking awesome. This is so cool. I'm kind of in awe at the balls that they displayed to do. He just walked up to me and just walks away. This is unironically really powerful.
Yeah. And this is one of the many reasons I will fight tooth and nail anybody that says Dark Souls 2 is a bad game.
I don't even want to fight him. Like, it would feel bad.
You can if you want, but like, why would you?
Oh god, that would be so sad. Oh, that would be horrible to fight him.
Vendrick, start to finish, with everything that you learn about him, even up to this point, is this amazingly powerful character. And this is
no,
what...
yeah,
this is
this is what he's turned into. Everyone turns into just husks in this game. This is... Oh my god, this is me if I don't figure some way out of this. Oh my god. No wonder they're talking so much about like removing the curse or whatever. This is so sad.
And when you think about this in relationship to every other NPC story that you follow, and every soul that wanders to Drangleic and searching for any answer because they have succumbed to the curse themselves in some way or another.
That's fucking crazy.
This is it.
This is so... Oh, the Emerald Herald's here. Hi.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the King's Gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse, if you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk those grounds.
Okay.
Without really knowing why.
No, don't say that. Damn.
Without really knowing why.
So, is Vendrick a boss?
Well...
Is he classified as a boss?
I'm not actually sure if he would show up on one of your lists.
Let's see if Buppy knows. Does he get like a boss health bar? Because if so...
Because you can kill him. You can fight
kill
him.
I'm sure you can kill him.
But the question is, does he get a boss health bar? And that's a thing I'm not sure about.
According to some wikis.
Because killing him is a process.
He is an
what do you mean
optional boss in Dark Souls 2.
Okay, I think I have to fight him.
No,
then.
That's just like according to some wikis.
Oh,
not
this feels
according
bad.
to like any.
This feels so
information.
bad.
Did you even hit him?
Yeah, I'm hitting him, I think.
I guess I can't hear it, so.
He doesn't seem to care.
Are you damaging him?
You might actually have to do something before you. Can fight him.
No. See, there is a process to ending.
No,
It's
that's
a whole.
fucked up.
That's
fucked up.
So if you want to free him from his existence
by killing him,
you've got to like go through a process.
Okay,
There's a
we'll figure it out.
there.
I think what I'm gonna do for this game, because I think it'd be fun, is I don't know if you necessarily fight all the kings in the DLC, but it'd be funny to have a stream where I'm just like the Kingslayer and I run around murdering all the kings in the game.
I mean, sure, yeah. Anyway, that I think
That's
is one of the most
so sad.
That is one of the most powerful moments I think in the entire Soul series.
Dude,
period. End
that's
of story.
so. And cause like, so I know that wasn't the end because I'm doing the boss counter, you know, and I'm like tracking everything, right? But I can't imagine what it's like playing the game, building it up to like the king, which is like the main boss of like the last 2 games, like Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Coming here and then having it just be that and being told like, hey, go back to the King's Ring door, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane. What a powerful moment.
Yeah, this game makes me cry.
So cool.
Oh, Tyler, it looks like
you
do have to kill him to unlock a boss.
Okay. I mean, he's a boss, so yeah, that makes sense. Excuse me, misters. Can I can I keep going, please? Thank you. Good talk.
Okay, the why people hollow question. That's one that I feel like I remember reading some bits and pieces on it, but I don't remember any.
The implication from all the like lore and like text box and stuff is that people turn hollow when they go insane from never being able to die. Like, they have a thing they want to do, but the world around them, they keep getting set on fire by dragons or, like, bodied by Ornstein and Smough for their entire lives. And once they go completely insane and lose their mind, that's when they become hollow and just stop, like, thinking about anything.
But I think on a grander scale as well, though, it's like the question of, like, the origin of the curse of the undead. If I recall correctly, that is a curse that is placed on humanity by Gwyn.
That bitch.
If I recall, that's the lore. I could be wrong in that because it's been a minute since I read any of the related work.
Oh, whoa! Velstad has an abyss soul looking thing. Don't nobody move. This is a raid. Hands up. Chicken Legacy. Overdrive. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in, Altari. Can I get a shout out for Altari, please? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Tyler. I'm the Game Assassin. We're currently working on a Dark Souls-a-thon where I'm fighting every single boss in the series. And we're throwing Demon Souls, Sekiro, and Bloodborne in there. I'm done with Sekiro and Bloodborne. But I'm working on the other ones. Why did the king hollow? He must have just gone insane. It must have been too long for him. Velstad is always at the king's side, as if he were his lord's own shadow. After the king retired to the undead crypt, Velstad followed, never to return. Damn! Jesus Christ, this game is heavy! We just beat, we just got to a pretty major story revelation, and we're picking apart how to move on from there. That was crazy. Whew. Yeah, my mind is melted. But yeah, welcome in. If you like completionist content, you know, drop a follow. You know, I do a bunch of little grinds like this. We're gonna be doing a 24-hour Shadow the Hedgehog stream soon enough. Probably more than that. Got a little itty-bitty dono goal in place. And we're fucking partying. It's fun. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, envy people who get actual emotions from games like this. I'd have seen that dude and been like, huh, weird dude, and walked past. There's just, I mean, sometimes it comes across really pretentious, but it just comes with taking the media you consume really seriously and really engaging with, like, the story, and, like, the characters. Okay, we're putting strength up to 50, and we are leaving it there. That's probably way higher than it needs to be. But I'm putting it there, and I'm living my life. Yeah, what's up?
Do you have any souls of a giant?
He doesn't. He has no access to that up to this point.
I have one. I have one Souls of a Giant. What do you mean?
That is an item.
Oh, whoa!
That
okay, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
No,
Stop.
no.
Don't say anything. I remember reading the description and having it say, "Will the giants resent?" Yes, be pacified in death or only emboldened. And I remember that being a really weird thing to phrase. I need to go.
And that is it, and just don't consume it.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, don't consume it.
Don't.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Because I was like, if their power is more emboldened or in death, then I'd imagine I need more of those to kill Vendrick. Bye. Have a good time at work, Mommy, too.
Hey, Mommy.
Hi, Vale. Thank you for your hi. I was just telling them your take on entire franchise at a time, major dedication. No. I'm very... I mean, I try sometimes, but I'm very wishy-washy. So I need to ally myself with the giants to kill the king.
Yeah, but...
No, yeah. What if you... I mean, I just really enjoy storytelling, so when shit like this happens, it just absolutely floors me. Yeah. But, you know, I get it, though. You don't always need to, like, take shit seriously, and sometimes you just don't. Sometimes a story beat just doesn't hit the way it should. I'm also a massive baby person, so, like... anything will fuck me up. Only time I ever felt emotion from a game was Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. Oh my god, that game was fucking soul crushing. Oh.
Love stories just not in video games. Something about the medium for you. I can understand that in some way.
Still haven't played that Kingdom Hearts game.
For me personally,
it's pretty bad to play, but the story is amazing.
I watched the cutscenes because I had, I think it was either 1.5 or 2.5.
I mean, the cutscenes don't hit the same without the massive, like, gaps of gameplay. There are some times where gaps of gameplay, like, enhance a story by not letting you back-to-back it. That game's one of them. But it's not that
like,
good of a game.
Not playing the game, though, the character that's, like, majorly involved in it kind of has no emotional impact for me.
Nothing. There's nothing there, yeah.
Like, I understand why they're there, and I get it, but at the same time, I don't really care.
Thank you for the raid, by the way, Altari. Make sure to get your waters and your foodies and your sleepies if you need it. 358 Days Over 2 story was great toward the end. Yeah, I mean, I think the slow nature of the game and how it feels like you're in a void, not really doing much, and just mechanically going on missions, it makes the game a little more boring, but it fits the story perfectly and makes the, like, peaks fucking peak in that game. God, I love Kingdom Hearts. Just chilling, watching the boss rush. Well, thank you kindly. We're making progress, that's for sure. We made a lot of progress today. We walked out of the DLC we got stuck into. Yeah, we're making really good progress through Dark Souls 2 specifically. I think I'm at 25 bosses for this game now. So let's go fuck around with the King's Ring a bit. And then when I feel happy with it, say what you want about the gameplay, but it made hanging out on a clock tower feel like hanging out with the boys after a day's work. So true! That is so true. That game was great as a whole, but it was also really jank because it was a DS game. You know, it happens. It comes with the territory. I love Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts boss rush, when?
Fuck off. I've already done that just throughout the games when they actually released.
No. All games go straight in a row?
It's straight in a row?
24-hour stream, all Kingdom Hearts bosses?
Can you do that in 24 hours?
That would mean I have to... Did 24 hours?
24-hour stream, all Kingdom Hearts bosses. Let's go.
I think, Sunny, I think the thing for me is the act of, like, actually achieving a story beat, you know, and, like, personally being part of the story changes the vibe. It just changes the vibe. For me, it changes the vibe amazingly. Like, actually walking up to Vendrick down there, amazing. Can't get that experience in a book or a movie or anything, you know. But, you know, I get if it impacts your experience in a different way that's not positive. I want this bonfire, and I know where that bonfire is. Never would have known who Vendrick is. Would have just skipped all this story and just fought the bosses. Felt.
Yeah, I approach games from very much like a, I read everything. I'm the person who like reads the codexes. Like, especially when, you know, like I remember playing through Mass Effect, and I just thought it was so cool in Mass Effect 1 that there is a narrator who will read the codex entries. And I just sit and absorb that shit. So, I mean, yeah, no, totally understand that. And I think that there's different priorities. Some people, like, with how people view games and how they interact with them.
Yeah.
And a lot of it can come from where your primary gaming experiences were originally. For me, it was sitting alone with a 6-inch CRT television.
That's negative damage. That's Kingdom Hearts 2 right there, baby.
With
Kingdom Hearts 2 Guitar Boy on Pride mode. Bro, don't get me started on Demix on Proud mode. That motherfucker. Want to actually play the game, damn it? Yeah, I feel that.
Well, yeah. No, but my core experiences growing up were a 6-inch CRT TV, like underside little nook and cranny of a motorhome, playing Legend of Dragoon by myself at 4 in the morning, before everyone else was awake, and experiencing that story by myself. And, you know, it's a lot of reading, it's a lot of listening, it's a lot of, like, trying to understand character motivations and things like that, which was a lot for
like,
6 years old.
And with RPGs like that, story is like half the game to some people. But like, I think it's super cool that like a lot of games are designed to just be played, you know, like gameplay wise. Like you might not know what's going on exactly, but you know, like I love Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 4 specifically, I love. That game is like 30 hours of cutscene and 5 hours of gameplay. But you can skip all the cutscenes and just play the game, you know?
See, and that's...
Like, the game's okay with you just skipping the story, you know? That's why when, like, the 7th gen was in full swing, the thing that pissed me off the most was walking sections, where it was clear they wanted the story and the game to happen at the same time, but all they had you do was walk around. That shit, infuriating. Like... Just let people who want to play the game get to the game and make it a cutscene, you know? Or like, you know, FromSoft games, like you might miss where to go if you're not listening to everybody, but like, you could usually figure it out. Not that big a deal. People can sift through the lore and just play combat for Bloodborne. So true. Anyone here a Yakuza fan? I fucking love Yakuza. I love Yakuza.
Yakuza's so good.
Oh,
I mean,
I love karaoke simulators.
Yakuza is like most of the inspiration for this character.
Hey.
So yeah, that makes sense.
This NPC is one of the most interesting NPCs in the entire fucking game.
What? Some of the coolest fucking song names ever. It's so true. Great Sword of the Forlorn.
Read.
Okay. The king's elder brother Aldia sought to overcome the curse through means unlike his siblings. The Forlorn were born of Aldia's sinful infatuation. Weird. What of the Forlorn? Born of Aldia's obsession with the first sin. Okay, so Aldia is the scholar of the first sin. That's that person's name. Lost both their corporeal forms and a world to call their own. Now they drift into other worlds, even in search of a home. Oh, that's what the Forlorn people are doing. It has neither beginning nor end. Self, one has neither beginning nor... Oh, these are all the same. Ring of Knowledge. A ring blessed by the High Priest of Vulcan. Increased intelligence. What does it do? Oh, it just increases intelligence. Okay.
So,
by Strahd. What the fuck is Olafus? Is that a new kingdom I have to keep in mind?
No, it's an old kingdom.
Oh, fuck.
If you read
if you
read what he said when he talked to you initially, he said he's been there for a very long time.
Oh,
and he was turned to stone and thrown
How
into this
fucking
place.
long has this guy been here?
Let's hope the magnificent. Well, very good.
Oh my god, how old is this guy?
Long enough for the old,
kingdom.
Why didn't anyone wake me? Drang Lake.
Never heard
what
that
they
name.
call- Very good.
Holy shit.
He is
this
older
guy's been...
than the kingdom of Drangleic, and his existence implies that the cycle that is happening in Drangleic is just one of many.
Well, of course. I mean, the Lordran shit is here. That implies,
Yes.
or like the Lord Vessel's here.
But
that implies
very
that
specifically
Drangleic is just one of many kingdoms.
Like this in concert with some of the other pieces of information that exist within this game is like, yeah, no, the kingdoms that are in the names of his spells are just like, yeah, they were in Drangleic's place before Drangleic rose. And this guy is the only person alive who remembers that they exist.
That's crazy. I know this voice actor. I play Yakuza purely for Majima based. It's clearly powerful for people who like it, but I've never felt it hinder my play. Oh yeah, and of course I hope nothing I'm saying comes across as like you're enjoying the game wrong. It's just like I take media very seriously, and I think the fact of like the act of playing it makes video games peak as fuck. And so when emotional moments come up, they hit me insane, like so hard.
Does not one day, but then from the ashes, it is all luck, and it is your cursed.
I don't want to inherit the flame. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can we run that back?
Pyromancy was created by the ancient witch. She harnessed the power of flame and melded. The witch led her daughters into war against.
He's talking about the Dark Souls 1.
Legends are
He is the only one who
What
remembers.
are you prepared to believe? Long enough for the old kingdom. Why didn't anyone?
What does this mean for Dark Souls 3, which is supposed to be set like a little after Dark Souls 1 is what I'm thinking.
You're whoever told you that is blowing smoke.
Oh, okay. Good to know. That's the exact same voice actor as Dosen. Dosen from Sekiro? That has a Dosen in it, right? Yeah, you've never heard the name Drangleic. Don't talk to me ever again. Well, I can't believe I just walked past the most, like, the oldest character in the game several times. Like, I don't need a bonfire. Why would I free this guy from his...
Yeah.
He's probably just gonna get up and punch me in the face. Where did he go?
I think he goes to hang out.
Oh, he's like, it looks like he's right there, like, unless that's an enemy. Maybe he left. Okay, so the slight issue I'm having with all the King's Ring doors is I only know where 3 of them are. Only one of them has a bonfire in that same area that I don't have yet, and that's the Forest of Fallen Giants one. So
I don't.
Yeah, I need to
know.
find where this bonfire is because I'm worried about the 3rd bonfire in
Iron Keep.
In Iron Keep.
Not sure.
99% sure it's the same. Yeah, I want to see if I'm insane.
I'm
good on links right now. I mean, you could post it in case anyone else wants to look at it, but I won't look at it.
It is now 2 a.m. for me, and this has been a deeply enjoyable time. Especially because I got to watch you
experience Vendrick.
Like that is. Oh, I had tears in my eyes as you were like getting into that room, and I'm like, hey, fuck, here we go.
That was fucking crazy.
Yep. Dark Souls 2 is amazing, and the Deniers. I recognize that I see the same thing that I see. Damn, the thing I see is beautiful, and I wish I could share it better.
Yeah, I gotta get Ivy in a VC and see why she doesn't like it.
Well, and most people I've talked to that don't like it don't like
Yeah.
for mechanical reasons, which is totally valid. There's some mechanical
Right.
fuckery in this game that doesn't feel good. But
right. And the level design is so whack.
Well, it's distinctly non-Euclidean, which fucks with your brain. Because like Dark Souls 1 is strictly Euclidean and tells you as such from the very beginning point that nothing overlaps, everything is like, you know, the map, it makes a lot of sense from start to finish the way it's constructed. Whereas Dark Souls 2 is just like fucking insane. There's a lot of things that right off the bat sort of are super different.
Dark Souls 2 is just like Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. So right.
In time to see you jump into lava.
Well, guess what? I jumped into lava. What are you gonna do about it, huh? You gonna give me a little kiss on my lips, huh? Is that what you're gonna do?
No.
Don't threaten.
But the forehead, though, that's wide open.
Fuck. Shit. Dark Souls 2 is like the Dark Souls 2 of Dark Souls 2.
It's just a big
train of depression.
Yeah, you know
Not
what?
Wrong.
Super,
Not wrong.
Super
Not wrong.
accurate. Super fucking
Great
accurate.
observation.
Because like my experience with Dark Souls 1 emotionally at the end of it is very uplifting, all things considered. Like there's a note of deep sorrow and definitely a feeling of like, well, what did I truly just accomplish? But there's something that can be really said to be uplifting by continuing existence and to continue to fight against the dim light. But Dark Souls 2 doesn't have any of that. It really doesn't. And there's, I think, something incredibly profound in that struggle, and then finding out that the struggle does lead to nothing. Or at the very least, for
Don't
like
say that. I'm
for,
not at the game yet. Oh, for these fuckers.
For people
yeah,
like
fine.
Vendrick, like they just like got there and they found no solution. Sometimes there isn't one, and no matter how much you fight against that is the truth for some people, and that is profound and deeply depressing. And I think that is
Poor
just
Vendy.
I think that is just as valuable as the message of hope that you get from something like Dark Souls 1, where it's like we must fight because that is what living things do.
You got hope out of Dark Souls 1?
Oh yeah, no. Dark Souls 1, I feel deeply hopeful throughout a lot of Dark Souls 1.
I got don't trust what people tell you. They're probably asshole gods who doomed you to failure anyways. Become the Dark Lord instead. That's the message I got out of Dark Souls 1.
To be fair, I run through with a general distrust of all gods and all media, period, end of story. So
yeah,
you're not teaching me anything new there.
Fair.
But I think that a lot of...
I want to hear on your take on Dark Souls 3, Excelia.
I would love to talk about Dark Souls 3, but Tyler isn't there yet.
No, I'm getting there. I'm sure at some point when I get stuck on a fucking impossible DLC boss or something, Excelia will be around to give you their take on Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 3 is the one that I probably have the least experience with, I'll be very honest. And that you know, like, a lot of it comes from me, you know, I played Dark Souls 1 and then Dark Souls 2. And then I didn't play Dark Souls 3 for like 4 years. And I just remember hearing a lot of complaints at the time going, Dark Souls 2 is a bad game, Dark Souls 2 is terrible, it didn't follow up right. And I remember playing it and going, I mean, this was good, it was different, and I understand why people like Dark Souls 1 didn't necessarily like everything about 2, but I thought it was good still. And then I played 3 and I went, I understand why the people who like Dark Souls 1 like Dark Souls 3 more. I get it. I think that they're different stories, and they have different threads and different messages to say. Does that make either one necessarily better, story-wise or message-wise? No. They're different, and that's perfectly okay and a good thing. Anyway, I was originally going to bed here, and that's what I'm going to do because it's 2 in the morning. I love you guys. This has been
Night, Excelia.
Good night, Excelia.
Good night.
Take care of yourself, everybody.
Yeah.
Sean says, do not pray to that fucking asshole. Wow. Dark Souls 2 story more. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 story is fucking... I mean, there's one thing to be said about Dark Souls 1 and, you know, its story versus, and like, I guess things like Bloodborne compared to this game's story. Like, I think the way the story is being told overall is insane, and how it's using, like, you know, a bunch of different tools, including maybe not necessarily being as good as it could be to tell a better story. However, when I played Dark Souls and like Bloodborne and shit, I want to read all the lore about the bosses and see what the hell they're up to and what is going on, because they're being wacky, insane dudes. I don't give a... I think I barely give a fuck about most of the characters in this game. Like, I can't imagine... I just can't imagine caring that much about, like, specific... shit! About specific things, and stuff like that. Whereas, like, even in, like, Dark Souls 1, I want to know everything about Smo. I want to know what his deal is. Why is there this big dude in a big suit of armor? Because you spend so much time looking at the bosses, because you fight them longer, and they're a little cooler, you could argue, and, you know,
the only
there's just
thing
more
I
going
want
on
to know
there.
about him is how he looks when he's dead. I hate that man
So
so much.
valid. You hate Smo specifically?
No, I hate both of them. That's the boss I got stuck on and never beat.
You know, they brought Ornstein back for this game.
Yeah, and I hate it.
They had him come say hi. But it's just him by himself, so he's like a nice, friendly, cheery dude.
No, sounds awful.
You're like, no, fuck him.
Fucking asshole. You know how much I've died to them?
Those
Too
guys
much.
die. Getting shot in the face by an arrow because life is just mean sometimes. Message of Bloodborne is being stupid is good. I wouldn't say that's the theme of the story overall. However, it does help. In Bloodborne, there's not an intelligence like stat, but there's a mechanic called insight, because Bloodborne is based on, like, you know, Lovecraftian shit. And the insight mechanic means when you fight bosses, use items, you know, just understand the world a little better, you start to see things that your feeble human brain was ignoring beforehand, you know? In a very, like, Lovecraftian sense, where you only realize how crazy and, like, small you are in the world when you know more about it and understand the creatures more. And the game and enemies do get harder the more insight you have. So if you just get rid of your insight somehow, you will make the game easier for yourself. Illiteracy not being able to read is good. See, that's a different thing. That probably also helps and comes, you know, with the territory. But, you know, different thing. Hey, I'm trying to find I just want this bonfire. Okay. My completion complex is forcing me to get this bonfire even though I don't need it.
I think one of my favorite things about insight is the fact that you get it from things like Madman's knowledge. So you have to go crazy to be able to even see the things around you.
Yeah, the implication is that knowing stuff will make you crazy. Because in Bloodborne, you know, hunters can revive, kind of. It's not really an important part of, like, the story. I don't know why your hunter is so special, but, like, you know, they don't go crazy by living too long and then dying. They go crazy by knowing things, realizing they have a very, very minuscule place in the world, and then going crazy. The classic, if you will. I don't like that I am looking through the eyes of this thing now. What is going on here? Probably no Daughters of Ash. I don't think I am familiar with Daughters of Ash. This lever isn't... Is this just a lever to pull for fun? Sick. I love pulling levers for fun. Hey, Lucy, did you see that I finally beat up the, Daughters of Ash is a Dark Souls 1 mod? Sick. I finally destroyed the fire lizards.
Did you?
Yeah, and I got the item. It turns out they were hiding a DLC item from me the whole time.
Oh.
And the place that, like, the door led to was just where you fight the first boss, but you can go through that door from the first boss to get the key item, you know? But I did it the wrong way, where I jumped down like an idiot.
You went backwards.
Because I'm awesome.
You're a smart person.
Because I'm good at everything, I'm very cool. Okay, the only 3 doors I know that are doors of the King's Ring. There's one in Forest of Fallen Giants. There's one in the Shaded Woods, and there's one in Drangleic Castle, I believe. Let's go backwards through it, because I think that's fun. We'll do the Drangleic one first, and then back up to the Forest of Fallen Giants. It's Scholar the first sin for Dark Souls 1, but made by a crack addict. So, Scholars are the first sin. Freely roam on the map and can steal weapons out of chests and shit. Good. That's fun. Oh, here's the King's Ring already. The King's Ring door, I should say. Let's put it here. Oh. I just need to, I don't even need to do anything with it. I just gotta put it on, and the door knows to open for me. Daughters of Ashes, after you fight through Blighttown, which is like 1,000,000,000 times harder, you finally get to the bonfire at the bottom, ready to lock all your progress in, and the bonfire just fucking explodes and kills you. Excellent. Good win. Okay, so what? Throne of Want. What? Okay. 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 Let me just Good, okay. Just did a quick Google search. I googled Throne of Want and tried very hard to hold my thumb so I didn't spoil too much. And the first entry said, the Throne of Want is the final area in Dark Souls 2. So I will now be walking out of this place. And going a different way. Whee! I was like, this is way too menacing and climactic for me right now. Okay, let's start from the first one instead. No, I'm just kidding. I want to do the Shaded Woods one. Don't want to end the fun too soon. It's true. I just, you know, not ready for that. Two people specific with the name that just fucking stand out in terms of how fucking stupid they are. Sometimes you just gotta have fun. Sometimes you gotta be thigh licker, you know, as a treat. It happens. Hi, Lucy.
What was that directed at me?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Did you say something?
You did what to who now?
I didn't say anything. Did you say something?
What and where?
Who?
I don't know what you're talking about anymore.
And why?
I don't know. You sound like a crazy person to me.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Put me in a room. A rubber room. A room with rats. Rats make you crazy.
Bippity Boppity Bussy is a hilarious screen name. Bippity Boppity Bussy. Okay. Okay. Alright. 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 fucking awesome. Oh, please don't kill me. I died. He bit me. He bit me in my little forehead, and then I stopped living as much as I used to be.
Yum 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 yum.
He went hom nom nom, and then hom nom murdered me. So how are you guys doing? Oh, that's the wrong way. Well, thank you for the death. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hit 400 soon, huh? Damn. You know what? We don't gotta fight. You've killed me, I've killed you before. Let's just call it even. And leave. You're playing through Dark Souls 3? Why do you look so upset about it? Is it because you're at the part of the game before it gets good? Impo has warned me that Dark Souls 3 is like... There's like a few really good bosses at the beginning, and then it gets really mid for a while, and then it's just constant banger after a certain point. Is how Impo told me Dark Souls 3 has gone. Aldia's Keep. Oh, wait. Aldia is that Scholar of the First Sin character that the game is named after. Spooky. What's going on here? Time to fight these weird rat dogs again. These weird. Stop.
Rats make me crazy.
What? I checked this thing for teeth, I swear.
Apparently not well enough. Oh, they really just destroy your health, don't they?
Yeah, but I'm healthy enough. I didn't even feel it. Didn't even feel it. I'm fine. I got a dark mask from that. Hold up. I gotta be COVID safe. Let me pull that out real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. I look fucking awesome. Nice. This is probably over my weight limit though. Yep. This looks so cool though. I like having my pigtails out though. What's the point of character creation if I didn't make a face? That's why people want to fuck the Dark Souls mimics. Yeah, it's because they're hot.
You okay there?
They're so fucking hot.
I sound a little strained.
God, they're so hot. You don't think there are mid parts of Dark Souls 3? I guess I'll see. They got a tongue longer than my body. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Mimics are like, as far as like fantasy creature fucks go, they're like the power bottoms of fantasy creature fucks, because like they'll be anything you want them to be for a price. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
So what I'm hearing is that they're just a ditto who wants to be paid.
With your body, that doesn't
it's
come
just
across
a
right.
ditto that wants to be paid.
How dare they? This shit should be free. Okay. Let's see if there's any illusory walls in this place. There are 2! Yes! Okay. I'm ready. I think Monster Funkers underrate ghosts. Yeah. I mean, actually, I don't know. I don't know if they underrate them. I think ghosts are pretty well loved. If you know what I'm saying. If you're picking up on what I'm putting down. Well, that was a really easy invader. I wonder if I was supposed to walk forward and trigger whatever this is. Should I trigger whatever this is? Someone is clearly in here against their will. Okay, never mind. Nothing I can do about it, my bad. What the fuck? Wow, that's so cool. Big boy. Aslatiel? I probably butchered that name. Don't you dare. Why are there so many things telling me not to dare next to, like, bonfire? Whoa. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back.
You know, I think somebody's telling you not to go down there.
And this one says, don't you dare. I'm a dare. I dare.
Gonna casually write premature death.
Hi, Syntax. They say don't dare because they want you to truth. Ooh. Epic game of truth or dare going on here. I did it. Who is this guy? Hello.
I hope you appreciate the ramifications.
The ramifications of what? Pulling the lever that I did?
No matter. Besides, I'll spend some time traveling. Slowly.
Did I fuck up something already? Because I really wanted to. Yeah, I don't think it was understood exactly how much I wanted to do the thing they were all telling me not to do. I moved to bed and they went and just destroyed an important invader. Oh, is that the invader I bodied over there? Oops. Wait. You're playing your first Pokemon game? Hi!
Yo.
We're having fun. You have feelings? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill your beloved favorite invader. Should I light the torch too? Just do everything they're telling me not to.
I mean, you've already done one, you might as well do the other.
Might as well do the other, am I right? Don't you dare. He's the scholar of the first sin, though. What if it's a sin?
I think you've already committed the
Definitely.
sin. So at this point, it's really just go big or go home, you know?
Ooh, big boy. Is this guy also in need of a fragrant branch of yore? Oh, boy. That's the only way to get down there, isn't there? Because this massive fucking dragon is in the way.
If only you could do a little steppy.
No, I could jump in the middle. Wait, so you can just walk around this guy or use a fragrant branch, one of the most important items in the game, to just move him out of the way and kill him? That seems annoying.
Weird.
What if he's an NPC? What if he wants to hang out? I'm glad you're having a good time, Syntax. These look like the Looking Glass Knight's mirrors. There is a person breaking through this mirror. There is a dead person here.
Well, so much for that.
This guy tried to break through.
He was just trying to get out of the mirror to return to his family, and you just went up and killed him.
Listen, I don't know what's going on with these mirrors. I just know that these guys spawn in and are immediately like, you know who should die? And then they pick me.
Well, to be fair, you're the one that's attacked them first. That's all I'm saying.
Not this guy!
I saw you. You swung your sword
No,
at him first.
this guy I'm looking at right now, he saw me brawling this other guy who did nothing wrong, and he was all like, "Hey,
Yeah, because that was
stop doing
his
a violence."
friend.
Yeah, that doesn't. Whatever. This seems invalid.
He's gotta defend his bro.
I would never defend my bro.
That's fucked up.
If some red-haired, twin-tailed hot chick with a massive sword was stabbing my bro with it, I would be like, "Your problem, dude."
Your problem, dude.
Sorry, buddy.
God.
That one's on you, friend.
A bright bug.
You said red hair, twin-tailed hot chick, and my brain immediately went to one person.
Was it me?
Who doesn't even have twin tails.
Is it Sam?
Yes.
What the fuck? I am literally right here.
Yeah, but you're different. You're not just hot. Oh my god.
I'd be yelling dude score. I'm not just hot. That's so sweet of you to say. Fuck. I kind of want to free this person because, like, what is this person doing here, you know?
I also may have totally forgotten you had red hair.
Why do you hate me? Oh no, this guy's just... Nope, this guy's just a guy. Oh, he had a bonfire aesthetic, though. He had a good item. How many branches of yore do I have? Just one? Okay. Can I just leave this guy alone? Because this guy, he's not harming anyone. I got too close. Oh, I got too close. That was my bad. That was my bad. My bad, big basilisk. But can you please leave me alone, though? It's my bad. It's my bad. Why was he sitting in there if he could just break out of his cage the whole time?
He was enjoying his time. He's just relaxing. You know, maybe he had a hard day at work.
Why is he trying to beat me up then now? I didn't do anything.
You disturbed his peace.
Yeah.
I didn't disturb his peace. I came to give him a little pat on his head.
Into his personal bubble, and that was the proper reaction to that.
It's not my fault he can't communicate properly, okay? I was looking at him. He was like fine with me.
You walked at him with a knife.
I
To be
pulled.
fair, you did have a knife out.
Yeah, but that's just because it's too heavy to put away.
That sounds like a you problem.
There is a mimic up there.
Oh, it's just chilling.
I want it dead because that means it probably has a thing in it. Ooh, a Pharaoh's
I have
Lockstone.
an
I wonder if this just drops it. Oh, it pours lava on it. I think. Maybe? No, does it just turn a light on in the room? I'm confused.
I think it just turned the lights on.
Okay. Don't you have work tomorrow? Yeah, but I can go a little longer. I have never seen that enemy before, and looking at it now is concerning me greatly.
You know what's gonna be great?
What?
Later, when you come back here and they all descend on you. So I could totally see that happening.
Like all the moments.
Hey, wait a second. What? Who the fuck are you? Why are you attacking me? I just saw that there was someone back here. Rude. What the hell was that? I missed that.
A game of hide and go kill.
Shield.
I was saying that mimics are power bottoms because they'll be whatever you want for a price. You know, I feel like this makes a lot of sense. Pharaoh's Lockstone, excellent. Yeah, this area is very interesting. But yeah, I work tomorrow. I'll be fine, I'll be fine. I broke the goop shelf, I'm sorry. there we go. Thank you, guide. I don't like looking for... Oh, it was a bonfire, too! Fucking fire! Thank God. I hate invisible walls. I'll never forgive them. Oh, it's a corrosive acid room. Why? They keep saying, don't you dare. Can I open this door? What's the opposite of a power bottom? A submissive top? I guess. I don't know how else to describe that. So I just have to take all my clothes off, huh? Oh, my rings! Fuck! I forgot that the rings also have, durability. I take so much damage without armor on! An unpowered top. Remember to change your tops. It's important to change out your tops, you know, so that they have a time to wash themselves. What the fuck is up there?
Friend.
It looks like some dead friends, if they are friends.
Maybe that's what's leaking into this pool room.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just have corrosive acid blood. They're fucking aliens. They're aliens from critically acclaimed Alien.
And the hit sequel, Alien vs. Predator.
I really want to light all the things that say "Don't you dare" on fire. But they're telling me not to. They're telling me that I shouldn't dare. Let me get my armor leveled up, because I keep forgetting to do this. I keep forgetting to get my... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. There.
I'll be around.
Now my armor is perfect. Be searching for your stream frantically like a drowning man reaching for a life vest. What happened? Don't drown. There's a way to not have to do that, you know? What do you mean? Not have to, like, strip completely naked so I don't ruin all my stuff? Okay, what stuff did I like? I like Chloranthy Ring. I like Ring of Steel Protection. I like Ring of Restoration. And I like Ring of Blades. Oh, find the stream. I got you. Welcome back, Jam.
Hello.
Oh my god, Eliza.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh my-
start talking.
Oh my god. She wants to listen to you.
I love her, but her hair's all over the place. I think she's just very upset because I had to take her to get her vaccines today.
Good.
She's a
Yeah, for
healthy
Curse of
cat.
Immortality with the bonfires, you have to
9
wonder at
pounds.
some the NPCs do stupid shit. Yeah. Give you $50 if you jump off that cliff. Bet. This door is locked. Hey, welcome back, Shark. Locked. Don't you dare. What if every time I light one of those things on fire, it releases a new enemy?
Ooh, from this like little cage area?
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
What? Oh shit!
Oh my god, what is that?
That would be a big. That would be a big.
Oh, yes, a big boy.
Oh shit!
I believe.
Uh-oh.
They want to nom.
If I walk back far enough, I guarantee they're gonna break this guy out too.
Why would you want that?
And then I'm gonna make this person fight them. Get them, boys. They're not gonna get them. My actual goal is to see if any of them will do an attack that frees the mimic. Because I want whatever that mimic's got in its little treasure chest. Damn, these guys are pissed off.
Can't you just shoot the mimic with an arrow?
I guess, but I'd have to do it a lot to eventually kill it.
I meant the cage.
Well, I wonder if you shoot the mimic and piss it off, if
I
it would
love
break
you
the cage.
so very much, my sweet child.
That's nice of you.
But she's in the way, so.
Oh, you're talking to your cat.
What's supposed to do?
Yeah, I'll give that a try. I'll give shooting it. Didn't die. That's a win. Oh, but your picture stays down? Motherfucker. What if worse comes to worse? I just shoot it and it dies up there.
Oh.
And I never get the item.
That sucks.
Okay, I shot it in its leg and it didn't do anything. Can't seem to...
What if you shot the chain above the cage?
Doesn't seem to have a hitbox. Try with something else. I don't know if you would feel the damage. That one gets stuck there, but this one just goes clean through the mimic. Yeah. I'll leave it alone for now.
Okay.
Could someone do the thing? Shark wants you to do the thing. QB.
What thing?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the thing.
Yeah, one sec. Got open things. There you go. They're in the toe dimension, like they wanted.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what they wanted, I'm sure.
I knew you were gonna do that.
The minute the words "handle it, QB" came out, it's all like, "Yep, I know where this is going."
The toe realm.
The toe realm.
I did
so
my
don't
daily
just-
tidy.
We're just disappearing abruptly before I had to talk to somebody about some stuff.
Okay, so I used a guy to blow one of these doors open. If anyone's pulled out the twisted sword and fucking beat someone, who knows? Who knows with these gamers? Wait, can I get this guy to destroy the carriage? Yes, and there's just a basilisk in it.
This guy probably spent so long trying to collect all these monsters.
Oh, I'm gonna die! Fuck!
Yeah, but he kind of just like wastes his monsters. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, he puts them in cages and then
Oh.
leaves. What a loser!
No.
I got munched.
You did get munched.
Got a little munchy-wunchy in my little brainy brain.
Yeah, munchy wunchy.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know why the follow sound didn't play. It happens sometimes.
It's interesting how that was one of the first enemies you fought in the game, and it took you forever to, like, you know, dance around it and stab it enough to die. And then even now, it can still just, like, kill you, like, fairly easily.
Yeah, that just means I was a badass back then and suck now because I can't handle it anymore. Yeah, despite how strong I am, the big troll dudes are still flaccid pancakes. Oh.
I'm sorry.
There's a guy.
Hey Tyler, if you jump down that hole,
Oh my god!
$50 to you.
No! The corrosive acid is fucking giants? Oh no! Anyway, let me just really quickly get completely naked and jump into this hole.
FromSoft really says giants can go get fucked up.
I'm waiting.
Sorry, I had to pull up stream.
You pretend to want me to jump into a hole, but we all know that really you just want me to play more Shadow the Hedgehog. You're like, I know you're already doing 24 hours, but maybe if I extend the stream even longer, I'll actually show up to this one. You fucker.
It wasn't intentional the first time.
Doubt.
Doubt this pants grab.
I think it's much more likely you just hate me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't need these sexually charged jokes here.
You know, the creator of these games is notoriously short, so the hatred of giants is understandable. Exclamation mark VIP. Buppy the Clown.
Jesus.
Keep it up, kid, and you'll be VIP forever. Oh, hey, that's the wrong command. That's an exclamation mark instead of a slash. Stupid as hell.
I forgive you, Tyler.
Thanks.
Why didn't my thing show up?
Oh, it did trigger the VIP command, though. Maybe do big giggles and you get to rise above the rest of chat. Oh, that's funny as hell. I'm so funny. I should give myself VIP. Shit, the fuck? Come on!
He's just saying hi. It didn't update my tip.
Didn't update your tip.
I sent you 50.
I died.
Uh-oh.
Didn't update the tip. Check PayPal.
It confirmed. I got an email.
Thank you for the tip, Jam. I appreciate it.
Of course, my love.
With the other person who also donated a value that was not divisible by 20, you have added 6 runs to the Shadow the Hedgehog stream.
Let's fucking go.
Hold up, let me figure out what's going on. What's going wrong there? One of only 12 more times. Yay! Let me see what went wrong here real quick. Also, I appreciate it because I'm out of work for the month.
No.
No.
But it's okay. We cock dick ballin'.
Is your, like,
We cock dick ballin'.
is the pool closed down or something? Like, just
Yeah, they were supposed to open up 2 days ago, and then we roll up and it's all like, hey, so just so you know, fuck you. And now they're opening on the 26th instead, so I'm out of work for a month.
Crazy.
Oh, spaghetti-o.
Oh, the misery.
Oh, the misery.
Every single person is my enemy.
Although wait,
Dude,
I'll
I
say
made
no.
that joke. I made that joke when Excelia and Impa were here, and both of them were like, "Man, that's funny," and laughed, and we had a great time, and it was great. So I want you guys to know, fuck you.
Ma'am, can I look at my computer? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am?
Wait, I'm so confused. So it charged you?
Yeah, it gave me the PayPal thing where it's like you sent a payment of $50.
Why didn't it update? That's so strange.
Let's
I think air conditioning is one of the greatest inventions of all time.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, it's the only invention of all time that matters. It's the only thing that makes it so that global warming hurts less than it usually does.
Indirectly, air conditioners contribute to global warming by requiring energy input.
Let's just ignore that.
Yeah, I'm seeing the charge on my PayPal. Abugang Business@gmail.
Oh, is it spelled wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be the problem. Oops.
Wait, what?
It's Tyler spelled business, but Buisness.
Oh no.
Oops. Listen, in my defense,
Kidding.
Impo just told me to make a business account today, and so I was just kind of like rapidly trying to do it.
But is it correct? Do I have to cancel it?
Wait, how's it spelled on your end?
It's Abugang Buisness @gmail.com.
That's how it's spelled.
Okay. I was gonna say, should I like request a cancel? Am I sending this to just some random fucking person?
Where's the money then?
Right?
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Do you do it through Stream Elements?
Yeah.
Did it
I do it
go
through
to
Stream Elements, which
Afterpay?
does it through
Oh, it's because you
PayPal.
don't have a PayPal.
What?
It says Abugang Buisness @gmail.com needs to create a PayPal account to accept the $50.
I'm so confused.
Did you make
I'm
a
looking.
PayPal with the business email?
I'm looking.
Double check that it's.
Yes, I'm looking at both PayPal and Stream Elements.
How's it spelled in PayPal?
Let's see. PayPal. BUI. Yeah, BUISNES. Okay. Disconnect it real quick. Just for fun. And then to make absolutely sure there's no funny business going on here, I'll just copy paste it over. Yeah, no, it should be... Should be good.
Puppy.
What's going on? Oh, the misery. PayPal is my enemy. Let's see. Okay, it should be directly over. So wait, you got a message that said that the email wasn't associated with a PayPal account?
Yes.
I don't understand PayPal. It scares me. Oh, this is definitely this is correct. This is correct. This is correct. So your money hasn't gone anywhere, right?
It has not, because it has to be accepted.
Okay, cool. Wait, it has to be okay.
Oh, sorry. Through you have to make the PayPal. Basically, is what it's saying.
Okay. I did it. It should be good. Despair the sympathy. Everybody wants to scam me. Why is it called PayPal? Why am I paying my own pal? Because sometimes, you know, sometimes your pal takes you out for dinner, and you gotta get them back. It's just a nice thing to do.
Still pending, but maybe you will see.
Just make like 4, and maybe one of them will go through. Or maybe all of them will go through.
Yeah.
And I'll just take all your money. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll literally be fine. Yeah, I am at the point where it's like you can start receiving payments now, by the way, and I'm like, thanks, buddy. Sorry, everyone watching. Give me just 1 second to figure this out. Because I like money. You know how it is. You guys know how it is with money and capitalism and shit. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I am so not excited to play Shadow the Hedgehog for 20+ hours.
No, Tyler.
Not like it's the first time.
Yeah, but the first time stopped at 24 hours.
It won't be that much longer.
Oh, it's gonna be that much longer. And last time I got to break it up. Last time I broke it up by doing tier lists and shit. And this time I don't think I'm gonna do that.
No,
I'm just gonna play Shadow the Hedgehog all the way through.
Right there, then.
Well, because here's the thing. I have to do it for 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
I guess I could do tier lists and fuck around. You know, before before the 24 hours are up and we have to do a certain amount of runs extra, you know.
Yeah. Also, it'd probably be better if you start the marathon as soon as you wake up, not like hours into it. So it's not
because
like
I wanted to
48
start
hours.
it at midnight, so it was like one day, you know. But then I just couldn't sleep up till midnight, and I was like, oh,
Cool.
I really fucked myself up there, like an idiot. Mom pepper sprayed her in the face when she was asking people to give her money through PayPal. That's nice. It's a good story. Thank you for that. Maybe it needs me to confirm my email address. And maybe that's why it's all like,
Oh, maybe. That's probably.
I hate you.
You
Dude,
hate
if
me?
business... No. If business accounts make you confirm, like in PayPal you want the donation, I'm just switching back to the personal account. I don't care if anyone gets my last name. I don't give a fuck. You can have it for $5.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Yes.
Oh, it went through.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jam.
You're
I'm gonna write my name on.
welcome.
I'm gonna write your name on my body real quick.
I want my name on a titty.
I gotta write it now before I have. Well, I'll write it after work, so I have a week for it to just go away normally.
What?
Okay, back to playing video game. Thanks, Jam, for fucking distracting from the stream
I'm
with
sorry.
the generous amount of money.
Surprised you're still going.
Maybe next time you'll think about being kind to me when you want to give me money.
You're right. Fuck you, Tyler.
I really do appreciate it, though. It's very sweet. You don't have to do that.
And you set the alarm on.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm still just, like, not that tired. Genuinely found a replacement for Genshin. It's called League of Legends. Honestly, you know what? I'd rather you play League of Legends than Genshin.
No, 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 it's a virus.
Yeah.
Uninstall it.
Yep. To quote Mario, don't do drugs because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, then you go to hell before you die.
Here's the issue. You know,
Mario said that.
I can
Mario
quit
said that.
Genshin, but once you get into League, there's no quitting it. You're in it. You're stuck. You will have that forever.
But Mario said that I go to hell before I die. Please play Star Rail over League. Listen, I'm at the point in my life where I'm okay saying that I'd rather people play League of Legends than Genshin Impact. That's where I'm at. Okay? And
A friend of, sorry. A friend of mine was asking me if I wanted to go back and play some Dota, which I played like over 2,000 hours of, and have decided that's enough and uninstalled it. And my immediate gut response was, do you just like offer heroin to recovering addicts? Because it's almost the same response.
It is. I've been playing League since like season 2, and it was a mistake to start.
Shin Impact, I break your leg. Yeah, if only Excelia was still here. She's got some great stories of breaking my legs on purpose like a meanie would. What the fuck?
I think legitimately my favorite part of League is
God,
that
the world design in this game is so
the
fucking cool.
entire community tells people not to play it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Just the entirety of the community is just like, don't start it. You're gonna regret it. Just don't.
I'm
do
ready
it.
to get killed by a boss now. Here we go, baby.
You got the Saitai.
Guardian Drek. Oh, it's a
you
dragon.
got this.
Oh, I don't got this.
First try.
Wait. Oh, it's just a wyvern. It's like the first wyvern you fight in Dark Souls 1.
Oh, okay.
It has like no health.
Destroying it. Okay.
Not Jam. No.
What are you doing on the roof up there, huh, buddy? Oh, you're setting everything on fire, huh? Well, take this arrow and this arrow and this arrow, and it's doing 12 damage.
You know, maybe that's why the mimic wasn't reacting.
Oh, because it's a 12 damage arrow. I believe it.
Welcome back.
Let's drink up twice.
Oops.
I've finally found a healthy relationship with Danganronpa. Yeah, Danganronpa will respect your time enough to let you go at some point, so I agree. Alright, can you drop back down so I can kill
it's
you?
done ripping out your heart, stomping on it, putting it in a blender.
I've discovered the issue with this guy.
And then taking them away.
The issue with this guy is that he does not like getting hit, so whenever I'm like next to him, he decides to not let me hit him. Please don't leave. Yay!
Don't worry, Tara. I won't leave.
I already broke up with Danganronpa. Fuck! Ah, Beazle, you're so good at playing with my emotions. I just want to see you in a healthy relationship. Soul of a dragon that guards the path to the shrine. Do the dragons watch over the land of their own will, or are they in the grip of one of Aldia's spells? That's fucked up. Yay! We finished a column in my little notebook. We did it! Yay! Oh my god! Woo! Yeah! Yay! 47. Dark Souls 2 is at 26, baby. Boop. Easy, boss. I shredded it aggressively. You know.
Shredder.
Was there a path? Oh my god! Don't stop.
Don't stop.
Yeah, don't stop. You heard what I said.
Believe in.
Oh my god.
We're actually just the same person.
You know what? What, Bubby? You tell me what.
Yeah, what, puppy?
I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this to lead up somewhere impossible. I think people who played this game and didn't like it probably played with a shield! Ooh! Ooh! Damn! Fucking got him! You know there's only one class in this game that starts with a shield in the starting build, and it has a broken sword.
No.
So I think the game devs really didn't want you to use the shield. And hey,
shield is so
and hey, I'm playing with a shield. I just keep it firmly planted on my back because the effect that it has is that it regens my stamina faster than usual.
Oh my gosh,
there
it's
for
the same
aesthetic
shield.
purposes.
It's there for aesthetic purposes and the usability of the two-handed Tyler's wrecking bosses and areas. Yeah, I'm having so much.
Imbo.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot of
I'd be
dragons.
scared. You ever just walk into an area in Dark Souls and go, you know, I don't feel like doing this today.
Well, yeah. Were you here earlier when I found the
The end game area, and he's like, no.
Well, yeah, there's that, but also I found a door where there was a dude like stapled to the door, and his face was the keyhole, and I saw that. I didn't know what it was just looking at it, and so I backstepped. Like, I didn't even walk. I did this. I pushed the dodge button, did backstep 3 times, and went back down the elevator.
Honestly, fair.
What is the Emerald Herald doing here? My
Bearer of
beloved.
the curse.
Whoa, what the fuck is
Long
that?
have I awaited one such
Big
as
castle.
you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free.
She wants to be set free?
Bearer of the curse.
I got you, milady.
It was my own manifestation that led you here.
Of course it was. I can never, in any of these Souls games, ever do stuff of my own free will. There's always got to be some woman who's telling me to do it.
No.
Aged feather.
The dragon welcomes you.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you. Okay. Was that a key item I just got? The feather? No. What kind of item was it? Feather, 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 feather. It just simply was an item. This area is fucking awesome. The fact that there are dragons rolling around after I just killed one is like... That's an experience I can't really describe right now. Oh, there it is. Age Feather. Return to last bar. Whoa! Holy shit! That is a permanent homeward bone.
Nice.
That's good. Well, I hope so. I mean, I hope it doesn't just... Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't. It's the progenitor of Farum Abzula. Oh my god, Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2 too. This way.
Valerie, Dark Souls.
Is that eye patch attached via elastic? Because if your eye patch is on elastic, you could have a redeem just titled "Make Me Yell Ow" with no further description. The redeem is that it plays an animation of the eye patch getting tugged. It's a good idea. I'll keep that. I'll talk to my artist about it. Keep that in mind. I don't want to be on these bridges. Bridges scare me.
Fun. It's
I'll
not
go to
like
sleep
there's
since it's 2 a.m.
dragons
and I haven't
flying
slept in the
around
last
or anything.
3 days. Yeah, go to bed, Beazle. I should be going to bed too. Okay, so we got DLC, 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 DLC? One area we haven't been to yet. That's it.
Oh, wow.
We're running out of stuff to do in the game, guys! Well,
No.
I say that, but we have all these DLC areas to go to. We have all these DLC. Whoa, hell, hold up. So the Dragon Castle is just one bonfire? This must be the area coming right after it then. Right here.
Yeah.
DLC is Pog. I know, I'm excited to play the DLC. Are your pill bottles supposed to be full of weird smelling smoke? Yes. Yes, that's normal. Oh my god, grab. I don't really want to. I don't really want to. I feel like just gliding across would be really scary. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, do they want me to drop down here? Holy shit, that's terrifying. Does that just skip the whole, like, walk up? Hello, Mr. Explosion Man. Please don't do that again. That zipline skips it all, so I recommend not doing that. Can I just walk backwards through the area and come to the same effect, or do I very specifically have to... What made that sound? Invaded by Dark Spirit. Oh, I can go back. Whee! I hope the Dark Spirit tries to chase me through that too, because that would be so funny. I see him walking. I see him chilling over there.
Hi.
Hi, Avi. No, that guy doesn't give a single fuck about what I'm up to in my life. Bro, this area is fucking terrifying. What? Hey! Let me use the Aged Feather! Why is it not letting me use the Aged Feather? Why is it not letting me use the Homeward Bone? Oh my god, because I'm in an NPC invasion. Okay, okay. I've never had to deal with this before, so I really hope this thing I'm thinking of works, because I've never had to worry about it before. I can just banish it, right? Oh no. How do I get rid of an invader? Can't bone home while invaded. I didn't know. I've never thought about that. That's just never happened to me. Giant siege should make them get attacked by enemies. I can see them. Only one thing to do.
Time to poke.
Come on back.
I love that the antithesis of this game is that you have this giant ass sword and this little stick with a string, and you're just sniping things.
There's no way this is going to work. I think I'm stuck. I think I have to jump off this cliff And I don't want to do that.
All your souls.
I don't think there's a single thing that I can do about this situation.
It might be an exploit, but if you quit to the title and come back in, what happens to invaders?
Good idea. Good idea.
Because it is kind of like...
Cannot quit game. Why?
Alt F4. Oh no, you're on PlayStation. What if you just turn the PlayStation off?
Oh,
that works too.
Does it autosave?
Let's find out. It might just kill me. It might just kill me for doing that, but it's better to try this than to just jump into the clip. Don't worry, your chat will be at the bottom to catch you. Oh, wow. I'm a big hunk of woman. I don't know if I can trust enough little frail Twitch chatter bones to protect me. Okay. Thank you, Shark. You figured it out.
I was looking forward to adding a death too.
So sorry to have disappointed you.
I know I think in one of the varieties of Elden Ring speedrun, you quit the title to reset the enemies. So I figured that might work here.
Oh. Good thing I held onto that fragrant branch of yore.
Oh yeah, the one that you had left.
I hope I don't need any more through this area, because I will be upset. And I'm pretty sure I'm out. Yes, I am currently out.
Yes, you are.
That is a problem.
Just once, I would like those guys you amplify to be thankful and not attack you.
There have been a few guys like that.
Oh?
Yeah!
Missed them all.
Fuck! So you want to add a...
Your house just got blown up.
I did that. I did it for you. I felt it coming in my bones, but I was all like, you know what Lucy deserves? Adding a death to the death counter.
I wasn't saying it was unique to Elden Ring speedruns. That was just where I got the idea from. Like, that's what made me think that might work.
Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. You're like a burning tar. The fire goes out and you can cross it. Shut again. When you die, the game gives you a flowery description of what killed you. Nice. I mean, I love games that give you little descriptions of your death. I think it's very funny. Quake, the old N64 game, used to do that, which was so funny. Like this content here. Thank you very much, Jira. Appreciate it. There's a lot of... Hey, a dragon! You'll leave me alone instead of trying to kill me, right? Well... Tried to spare you, buddy. Personally, I wasn't in the mood to kill any more drakes, but... You know what? You're gonna be really defensive over your possessions and not share with your friends and family, which is me now. I'm just gonna have to kill you. Flame Quartz Ring +2. Already worth it. Boltstone. Missing that. Missing the little slug guy is a... Fuck! Can I help you guys? What is going on? Where did you guys come from? Why is this game so obsessed with breaking my equipment as opposed to just killing me, you know? Like, you could just kill me, you know? Really not that big a deal. I can survive.
Insult to injury?
Yeah, but why would it kill you when it can break your favorite things?
It's just so rude.
I think that's the point.
Gotard, no, like, I just, you know, I just would prefer if the game really, like, respected me, you know? Treated me like an equal.
I don't think there's a single Dark Souls game that respects you.
The ones I've beaten respect me.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
That's a toxic thought. Those are toxic relationships.
I beat the shit out of them and they respect me now.
I'll have time to unpack all of that.
I just wish they didn't make me do this to them. Just like gets worse and worse. Souls games treat you like they're bitch. Yeah, but I win eventually, okay?
That's what you think.
That's where I'm at. What do you mean that's what I think? I'm currently in the process of winning.
Did you win? Or did they just make you think you won? But
I
in
won.
reality, you spent hours at the game, got frustrated more times than you can count, and have over 300 deaths.
Okay, you guys are...
Your attitude? It's okay.
Your attitude sucks dick right now, is what I have to say about that. Is your attitude sucks dick. Okay? You guys are supposed to be my friends. You're supposed to be in my corner. You're supposed to be supporting me. Your attitude sucks dick.
Support you, drag you down, same thing really.
I don't think so. I think in fact you could argue that those are possibly complete opposites.
You could argue that,
argue.
but I'm not going to.
Your attitude sucks dick.
Your attitude sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, the worst part is that they blew up my fucking skirt. I look so good in this. Yes. I have to go all the way to a blacksmith and pay for him to repair it,
Oh my
which sucks,
God.
but, you know.
Imagine if they permanently broke gear.
I was gonna say that.
No.
Just lost forever. That really sucked.
It and reforge it.
That really sucked for the unique items.
Yeah, I do just have to drop off to get that. This area is so cool. Except for the fact that the enemies keep blowing my shit up. Other than that, this area is really cool.
Especially those items that
Someone once said to me that Dark Souls is like a dominatrix that doesn't understand that there's more to working with a client than just beating the shit out of them. No. Dark Souls knows how to treat me good. They show me beautiful visuals, you know. They give me a good story, you know. It's very satisfying to overcome my dilemmas, you know. I don't think that's right at all, first off. Second of all, what the fuck? I agree. Step 1. What? Step 2. You're wrong. Is this another stone person? No. Good. Get out of my way.
They look like a weeping angel from behind.
Yeah, well now they look like a corpse from behind. Another Dagron? Come on! I'm so sick of oh, he's asleep. Well, I'll just leave him alone if he's asleep. It would just be kind of rude to kill him for no reason.
He has eggies.
Fucked up. I'll leave his eggies alone. There's just no reason. There's no reason to fight, you know? The first guy was looking at me and he attacked me. The second guy did the same thing. This guy, I mean, he's just asleep. He's taking a nap. That would be super fucked up of me. I'm actually really glad I noticed that before attacking him. I would have felt so bad. See if he's sitting on anything. Doesn't look like he's sitting on anything. Yeah, take a nap, buddy. You've earned it. Flying's really hard. Why are there so many of these guys? Is this another sleeping guy? Oh, another. They're just sleeping. They're just napping. They're so cute. Okay, this guy just walked through that dragon.
They're cute and adorable. Would never try and attack
Be funny if you accidentally broke one of the eggs.
And then it just wakes up.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going anymore. I just kind of started walking down a path that had items in it.
Wherever the wind finds you.
This looks familiar, I think. Ah, yes. This is where the royal Sorcian. God damn it, my ring! It's all your fault, royal sorceress. You person. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be happy about it. I died, and I'm not happy about it. I'm in fact quite displeased. Hi, Cat. What do you mean she's gaming once more?
400.
Yeah, I know. We're really getting there. It's crazy that Sekiro brought us to like 320 by itself.
You were bodying Dark Souls 1 like crazy. It was
I was bodying Sekiro too. Sekiro is just hard as fuck.
Right. I just meant like there would just be like large stacks of time in Dark Souls 1 where you wouldn't die. That whenever you did, you're just like, oh, by the way, that's a death. I'm like, oh,
it's like,
fuck,
that's a death, by the way. Oh, fuck, right. Yeah. What do you mean, You're gaming right now. I mean what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean what I mean, which is what I mean. And the fact that you don't know what I mean means that you don't know what I mean when I do know what I mean. Because I do know what I mean.
Oh, my head hurts.
Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what you mean? I don't think you do know what you do mean. Do you?
No, I know what I mean. That didn't... Do you know what you mean? Because I think I know what you mean, but I don't know if you mean to mean what you mean.
I think you don't know what you think I think you think I mean.
Well, I mean to think that you don't mean what you mean when you think.
No.
Stop.
It's just getting worse. I think I have a headache now.
Oh, I didn't mean to give you a headache.
I think you only think you have a headache.
Oh, no.
Did you mean that your head hurts or that you have a headache?
Yes.
Do you mean to mean that? Or...
Yes.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna be meanly executed soon.
You know what? To be honest,
Deserve.
Anyway, I am mean. That was gonna be the end of my joke if Shark and I kept going back and forth before Lucy got involved. I was gonna be like, "You're mean." Go to bed. No, I don't. Whee! Okay. Y'all ready for this? Fuck.
I think you would have landed on the bridge and not the pit.
Well, about that.
So the thing that happened is I pushed X at the right time. X is not the dismount button. And then I panic pushed the dismount button and fell to my death afterwards.
No. Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
But you got it this time.
Maybe.
Y'all ready for this? So easy. God, I'm good at everything. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I don't like this fall here, it's tricky. Yeah, you just gotta drop yourself off on, like, above the bridge, like Shark said. That was a good advice. It's good advice that I tried and fucked up. Alright, let's get my shit fixed. Please repair my stuff, please. Oh, my chest piece broke? No wonder I was taking so much damage. Jeez.
I'll be
Rid the sympathy, I'm falling to my death, I do believe.
There until...
Let's get some levels in. Could just level up health. You'd be loving leveling up health. My endurance is, like, stunningly bad. Put that at 25. 25 is a nice big round number. And then we're probably just gonna upgrade health for the rest of the entire game. For fun, mostly. Oh god, it's 1:30 already? Okay. We're well past the time I should have gone to bed. But the thing is, I like Dark Souls 2.
But you could be responsible.
Being responsible sucks. Listen, they're already not giving me that many hours. Why should I show up for the stuff they gave me? You know what I'm saying? I have to go to work in 6 hours. I'm gonna go eat 40 Benadryls and black out. It's a good idea. Benadryls put me out hard. Oh god. I'm about to go across this bridge. Whoa! Hold up. Why'd the camera pull in like that? Why did the camera get so dramatic there? That was terrifying. Anyway, get good resties. I hope you sleep well. Fucking shit! It scares me every time. Damn you, Aldi. Why is he so small?
He's just a little guy.
He's a little guy.
Without falter with this dreadfully twisted world.
Okay.
Peace grants men the illusion of life. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion.
Okay.
Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that churns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life.
So Gira, what's your perspective on Dark Souls 2? We've been having a really good conversation most of the day about the merits of its design philosophy, but also how it doesn't really work a lot of the time. I'm having a great time overall.
I am Aldia.
Nice to meet you, Aldia.
Shed the yoke of fate, but fail.
Well, maybe I'll shed the yoke of fate.
I only wait an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
Okay. He was so small.
So little.
I had played all Souls games from From Software 11 years now ago. Damn. This is my first time playing a lot of them. I had played Sekiro, Bloodborne, not in that order. I played Bloodborne first, then Dark Souls, then Sekiro, and then I did Elden Ring when that came out. And now I'm getting back to all the ones I haven't done yet. Ugh. We're having a little all-bossathon, where we just chug through all the ones I haven't played, and a few of the ones I have. Okay. The Dragon Shrine also only has one bonfire. What the hell? I am confused.
Puzzled.
All I remember from Demon Souls is that it made me
That's
cry.
a big guy. I gotta play, like, from how hard it was, or?
Mostly frustration at the amount of death.
Frustration, yeah.
Yep.
From how bad it is.
And then I stopped playing and never picked it back up.
Because that game's mean. That game, like, cuts your health bar in half when you die, and makes dying, like, as punishing as physically possible.
Doesn't it make the enemies stronger, too?
I don't know. I think dying and losing your humanity makes the world tendency, like, blacker, which sometimes makes the enemies harder, you know? Stuff like that. Very weird game. I'm very excited to not have to play it alone. That's it for me today. I really should get some sleepies for work tomorrow.
Okay.
Good session. Let's see, how much did we do today? Let me pull up my own little notebook. Let's see. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bosses is pretty good. 6 bosses is pretty good indeed. We did the Dark Lurker, which was hype as fuck. The Dark Lurker was such a good boss fight and, like, journey to get to that boss. That was super cool. Going through Drangleic Castle, fighting the Twin Riders and the Looking Glass Knights was hype. Very cool. Veldstrat running into what's his name? I've already forgotten his name. Veltrick? Whatever the king's name is, I forgot. Yeah, we made a lot of progress today, like a ton of progress.
Vendrick.
We still have Vendrick, thank you. Feels incorrect that we still have 15 bosses left. This game is huge.
Yeah.
But I'm sure a lot of those are in the DLC, so... Yeah, that was a good stream. Thank you for the donation, Jam. I appreciate it. I was expecting a bunch of donations on the Shadow stream when people didn't want it to end, but we're like halfway through, way before it happens, so... That's pretty hype, and I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. We're gonna raid Ivy, who is also playing Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Although, where I bring a level of joy and having fun to the table, she fucking hates this game.
Oh.
But she's replaying it because they hit a dono goal for a charity stream she was doing, so we get to go hang out with someone who's having the exact opposite experience from me.
Oh, did you die again since the one when you died like 9 minutes ago? Oh, okay.
I did not. I have survived pretty well. Thanks for watching, everyone. Mwah. If you're lurking, make sure to drop a follow if you want to catch the next stream. The Discord and like all that stuff should be in the panels below. And thank you to my lovely VC guests for hanging out with me.
No.
It's a lot of fun. Good night, Rose. Good night, Altari. Thanks again for the raid. Good night, Beazle. Good night, Buppy. Congratulations on almost being done with almost to Dark Souls 3. I'm almost to Dark Souls 3. Thank you. Good night, Sunny. Who am I missing? Nice meeting you, Gira. Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, Cosmic. Mwah. I might stream a little bit tomorrow after work. I might fall asleep dead tired. Who knows? Either way, I'll catch you guys next time, which will definitely be the day after tomorrow at the latest. Mwah. Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye.